So, if you can take Kitchener and Crimea, because I don't think Susan's coming in, and if you do Chepstow Road and the bungalows. There you are. There are now.
Oh, thank goodness.
Oh, we thought there'd been a break-in.
Oh, I am sorry. I should have phoned, but I didn't get back till late last night.
Anyway, how did you get on?
Change of plans. We've decided to call it off.
Oh, dear.
Oh, so will you be looking for somewhere else?
I don't think so. Well, it can be very hard work. It would have been. I realise that.
And does Mavis feel the same way?
Well, she's still there, trying to extricate us from the deal.
Oh, right. Well, it's lucky you hadn't found a buyer for this place.
Yes.
I'll see to them. Leave them there.
We're on pavement?
Yes.
In this weather?
Yes.
Well, you want? I'll pop along to see how Ashley's coping. Then I'll be back in an hour or two to give you a hand.
No, I can manage, Fred.
Famous last words. Next thing you know, you'll have slipped a disc, and then where will you be? On your back on a board for 6 months.
Oi, oi! Hey, heard me dad's news.
What's that?
Going to Germany end of the week.
It's a bit sudden.
Means his flat's going free. If you get your skates on.
Don't worry, I'm not going to move back into Sal's.
I meant it's a decent little flat.
Yeah, I know what you meant.
Hello. Come to give me a hand?
No, I was just on my way to work.
Oh, time for a coffee?
Oh, go on then, 5 minutes.
Bit grim last night. How are you feeling?
Well, do you know, surprisingly okay. Can I ask you a favour, you and Martin? I'd be glad if you didn't say anything about this to Mike about me going to see Don.
You've not said anything. Fine.
Thanks.
He wouldn't approve.
No, it's just that I don't want the whole Don thing rearing up again.
Well, maybe we shouldn't have said anything. Then he'd been on the wise.
No, you were right. I'm glad you did. It's had a positive effect. You know, he said his piece, and I heard him out. I think he was glad to get it off his chest, so that's it. The book's closed.
You sure about it?
Well, what is there for me round here, eh? Except you and the girls. That's going to be a bit of a wrench.
Is it because of falling out with Kevin?
Partly, yeah. But there's a bit more to it than that.
Maureen?
Yeah. But I'll get over it. But only if I make a fresh start, like, you know.
Grandad!
Hey, oh, look who's here. Hey, you look smart. Are you ready for school?
Yeah.
Do you want me to drop them off in the van?
No, they've already got a lift. Hey, your granddad's got some news for you.
Yes, I have, look. I'm moving away from here, and I'm going to live in a place called Germany. But I'm going to write to you.
Why are you going away?
Because I've got another job, sweetheart.
That's the lift.
Hey, give Grandad a big kiss, eh? Oh, yes? Oh, yeah. And remember, look after your mummy. And promise me that you'll both be good girls for her. Yes? Yeah, I know you will. See you later.
Come on. There you go, girls. Go off to Karen.
Look, Sally, we mustn't lose touch. We mustn't. Eh? And don't ever think, just because Kevin's my lad, that I'll ever take his side because I won't.
Thanks, Bill. Hey, I'm gonna miss you.
See you later.
You mean Nick?
No, not Nick. David. Nick's in Canada.
Ah, with his uncle.
Yeah, girl's brother. Yeah, went out there, came back without him. Bit of a rum do, really. I don't know what you reckon.
Oh, aye.
He was a good lad, though. Still is, as far as I know. No, David. Now, he's Gail's son by Martin, eh? He's the nurse. Because Sarah Lou was Brian's.
Ivy's son.
Yeah, that's right, spot on. Have I told you about Ivy?
Aye.
Yeah. What the heck am I going to say to her? I think I'll ask first. Is Ivy here? Because if she is, I'll call back later.
Here comes cavalry. Now then, ladies, what can I do for you? Your wish is my command.
If you want to make yourself useful, go and put the kettle on.
No sooner said than done. Better still, Maureen can do that while I straighten your pickles. Have you not seen your labels are all skew with? Can't be doing with that. I say can't be doing with that. Attention to detail. That way lies a profitable and successful business. I'll give her an hand with tea.
Right. Chalky bickies. And a bottle of Chilean red. Shall I get it? And how are you today, Mrs. Grimes?
I don't know why you're so cheerful.
I beg your pardon?
Taking that poor lass to court.
Oh, I see. Well, I don't know what you've heard, but it's obviously only one side of the story.
I've only heard the same as everyone else, that you're trying to sue her for money that she hasn't got.
Then she should have thought of that before she damaged my house, shouldn't she?
You only kick people when they're down. When you don't give a damn what folk think of you.
Maureen, love, we can't put it right until you tell me what it is. I'm a sympathetic here. I say I'm sympathetic.
Why do you keep repeating everything?
What do you mean?
Why do you keep repeating yourself?
Do I?
Slightly.
Oh. And have I any other little faults and foibles that give offence?
It's not your fault.
What isn't?
I just thought it would be different.
Thought what would be different? Tell me.
Being Mrs. Elliot.
I see.
See, nothing. All right. Right, it's all right for you, Paul. How's that? He's driving me up the wall in there.
Oh, yeah. So how is he?
He's dropped off to sleep, thank God.
Good.
Listen, is that right? You stole a racehorse?
Yeah, about half a leg.
What, and someone tricked him into selling it?
Yeah, that's his story.
Yeah, he reckons he lost out on 50 grand when it won the National.
National?
I've heard of Red Rum, but not Betty's Hot Shot. Tell you, I could write a book about your family.
Yeah, well done.
How long's he stopping here?
Well, we're supposed to be moving in tomorrow.
What, without operating? All right, it's not bad, is it? Anyway, listen, I better get in before he wakes up. See you after.
All right. Listen.
Yep.
Tell him I'll pop in later. Okay?
Martin! He's not here! You what? The bed's empty, he's gone.
Right, ring security. Okay?
Hey, look what the cat's brought in.
Surprised she just show her face.
Is Sally about?
Could be.
I'd like a word with her.
Happen you do. But I doubt she wants to speak to you.
It'll be worth her while.
I'll see if she's out back. Sally?
Tricky work. Quality stuff. Good finishing.
Yeah, we're all fully trained machinists here, didn't you know?
Can I have a word, Sally?
I've got nothing to say to you.
It'll only take a minute. I just wanted to let you know that I've changed my mind.
I see.
It's in no one's interest to pursue the matter, so let's just forget it, shall we?
You've just sent me a letter.
Yeah. I overreacted. I'm sorry. As far as I'm concerned, it's the last you'll hear about him.
Right.
Can I help you? No. I think I've said all I want to say.
That were a turn up for the book.
Never thought I'd hear her say she was sorry.
Of all the flaming cheek.
Still, at least she's since sense, Sal.
Did hear say sorry.
Lovely, thanks.
What are you doing here?
I'm on my break. I'm on double yellows.
Anything wrong?
Well, look, I thought I'd better tell you before you get a garbled message off somebody else. Have the police been in touch yet?
What's happened?
Don has gone missing.
What? Your shepherd's pie won't be long.
Look, they're searching the grounds now, but I mean, he could be anywhere. He could be in a broom cupboard, could be up on the roof, I don't know. Anyway, I dare say that the police will be contacting relatives in case he turns up on the doorstep.
Well, I hope to God he doesn't. Your state pine chips won't be long. I thought he was under 24-hour guard.
I went for a smoke.
You're kidding.
No, but Don had gone to sleep, so...
Or pretended to.
Anyway, he's took his chance.
Why?
You can't look for a reason why Don does anything. Who knows what's going on up here? Look, don't worry. We'll find him, all right? See you later.
Oops, sorry, love. I've just been to travel agents. Amsterdam. What about it?
Fred, is this because of what I've said?
It'll be a period of adjustment for us both. Time to get to know each other properly. Being together, away from the pressures of work and the daily grind. You'll love Amsterdam. Just say the word and I'll book it. In fact, I've already made a provisional booking. Only provisional. Don't fret. I'll get the chicken pieces out of the car. Oh, no.
Look, what do you want to do about the electric bill? Shall I just pay you what I've estimated? It won't be found out.
Bill, you know young Chris that works in the garage? Well, he's looking for a flat. Would you mind if I showed him round?
No, not at all. It's a bit of a tip, though, you know. If I'm not in, have you got a key?
Yeah.
Oh, if I don't see you before you flip, Bill, every success in your new life. They do say that it's a land of opportunity, is Germany.
I know, Fred. I lived out there for 10 years.
Oh. Well, any road. I hope there won't be any ill feeling. I don't take pleasure in other people's discomfort, especially rivals in love. I know you've got a soft spot for my lady wife, but let me assure you that it will be my mission in life to make her the happiest woman in the land.
I think I'd better carry on with me packing before I do something I'd regret.
Pardon?
If it wasn't for Maureen, I'd smack you right on the nose.
So did you both just change your minds then?
To tell the truth, we had a little bit of a falling out. One or two things we didn't see eye to eye on.
Oh dear, I'm sorry.
Oh, I'm not apportioning blame. I suppose I should have realised. But it's going to make it very difficult working behind this counter when she gets back.
Not to mention having her as a lodger.
She'll be regretting selling her house.
Oh, Rita, what a mess.
I know it is,
Anyway, I'm still glad.
Oh, Sally, love, do you know that's really cheered me up, you saying that?
When's convenient?
Well, now, if you like, I've had a word with Bill. Do you want somewhere straight away?
Whenever suits.
Oh, right.
He hasn't seen the place yet. It may not come up to his requirements.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
Or he might be lacking in suitability as a tenant. We have the neighbours to consider, Mrs. Webster and her young children.
Well, I don't think that'll be a problem. I've been dossing down with them all this week.
Oh. And will you be having folk dossing down with you?
I don't know.
Well, that's something that Mrs. Elliot will have to bear in mind, won't it? Now, give me them keys. Follow me, young
It's
man.
all right, I'll do it.
I'll show him the flat. Now, Mrs. Elliot is a stickler for prompt payment, and she'll want a deposit on the contents. And references. I say she'll want good references.
Have you noticed how many of those yogurts we've sold?
No, I haven't noticed. But I'll tell you something that I have noticed. I'm not blind and I'm not deaf neither. And I've known you long enough to know what's going through your mind.
Mother, I know you don't like Fred, but I won't have you saying things about him, untrue things.
You don't deny that things aren't going well.
It's a period of adjustment, that's all. He's very considerate. He's just used to living on his own and doing things on his own. He admits it. He's very kind and he's very generous.
Well, he may be, but it doesn't alter the fact that he gets up your nose.
Mother, he wants to take me to Amsterdam, and I've always wanted to go there.
So, Why are you dreading it?
I'm not, and if you knew him, you wouldn't be saying all those things. We're going to be very happy together.
You don't believe a word you've just said. Not one word, do you?
No. What am I going to do?
I don't know, love. But the sooner you start admitting it, the less pain you're going to suffer in the long run.
And don't forget to shove 'em right through the letterbox. I've had another complaint. I won't say who, but it's on your round. So, you're back.
I see you've taken the for sale sign down.
Well, there's no point now, is there? How did he take it, Mr. Groves? Was he angry, being mucked about by two old biddies who don't know their own mind?
One old biddy.
Thank you very much. I take it you mean me.
Well, I do know my own mind. I've never been clearer.
Well, that's one up on me, because I haven't a clue what's going on.
It's all systems go. The sale's still going ahead.
Now, hang on. I made it perfectly clear. I want out.
But I don't.
Am I hearing you right?
I'm going ahead with it. On my own.
What we should be doing at this moment is spending time together somewhere special, cementing our feelings for each other. That's where I went wrong. I was in such a haste to get spliced that I didn't have time to arrange a proper honeymoon. In the olden times, you know, you were supposed to drink only out of the same glass for a full 30 days to make your love sweet. And what did we do? One night's bed and breakfast at the Weatherfield Imperial. It's no wonder you feel let down.
And will this be our honeymoon in Amsterdam?
We'll sit hand in hand beside a canal and sip a glass of egg flip and just let ourselves go. What do you say?
I wish it were as simple as that, Fred.
But how do you know? If you don't try.
I don't know. I don't know anything.
You don't know anybody? You don't know the area? You don't know if you'll fit in? In 6 months' time, you might have changed your mind. Where will you be then?
Artmel.
Without a paddle. Snowed in, frozen to the core, leaking pipes, leaking roof.
Oh, you were keen enough yourself not so long ago.
Mavis, it's different when there are two of you. How will you manage on your own? I mean, you could be run off your feet.
It's not the Midland Hotel, Rita. It's only going to be the occasional guest. I mean, no more than half a dozen at the same time at most.
Well, if you know what you're doing.
I do.
And can you afford it?
Just.
Not much left, I'll bet.
No, but the bank manager's happy enough.
You spoke to him?
Of course I have, Rita. Everything's agreed and the purchase is going through. Well, don't look so surprised. I wasn't the one to change your mind.
It's not all windmills and cogs, you know. Amsterdam's got a very intriguing nightlife. So I've heard. You go and sit down, I'll get the drinks in.
Anyway, well, I'll finish me packing.
Right, yeah, I'm off in a minute. I've got to go and pick up the girls.
I'm glad she's changed her mind anyway.
Yeah. See you later.
Yep.
Going on your holidays then?
Thinking about it.
Just the two of you?
Yeah.
Ah. I hear your mother's moving into Mayfield Court. It's ever so nice. I mean, was that her idea then?
It was. I mean, I wanted her to move in with us, Betty, but she insisted. I wouldn't let her go in there, you know, unless she was going to be happy.
Of course you wouldn't, love.
Hi, Sam.
Hi.
Hi, Betty.
Who's older?
I don't need to, do I?
I would.
All right. Hi, Sam.
Yeah. Hey, sit down. I'll get you both a drink.
No, it's all right. We won't be stopping.
No, I'm going in a minute. I've got to go and get the girls.
I won't be bothering you anymore.
What do you mean?
Dossing down, getting under your feet.
Don't be daft. It's all right with Angie. It's okay with me.
No, I've got a flat.
Oh, what, definite?
Yeah, Bill's.
Oh, so you'll be moving in soon then?
This weekend. I just thought I'd better tell you, you know.
see, she's really upset.
There's nothing going on between the two of us, you know.
I never said there was. It's just losing 2 shoulders in 1 week's a bit much.
Hey?
To cry on.
Well?
I don't know.
Oh, for goodness sake, Maureen.
All right, then.
Should think so, too.
Right.
Right. Did you fix anything up about me visiting Don?
No. I don't think that's going to be possible, Ashley.
Something happened? He hasn't...
No. He's opted. Vanished into thin air.
Get away.
Well, we searched the grounds and the building. No. He's gone.
Mike, did you know about this?
About what?
Don, he's escaped from Webfield Hospital.
Well, what was he doing there?
They transferred him. He was very ill.
Yeah, it sounds like it. I should have been told about this, you know. So should Alma.
Hang on a minute, Mike. I've just said. He was very frail.
Yeah, frail enough to jump out of bed and run down the high street.
Was he in his pyjamas?
I don't know. There's some clothes missing from the porter's office. And some cash.
Oh, he's done it again. He's not ill, he's conjure.
Where do you think he is now?
I don't know. Probably lying under a bush somewhere. Won't surprise me if a dog walker finds his body in the morning.
What a terrible way to go.
Oh, I don't know. Sounds fitting. Like a dead animal.
That's callous, Mike.
I've a right to be callous after what he did to me, not to mention Alma. The sooner he's out of the way, the better.
Please make your way to the checkouts, as this store will be closing in 5 minutes.
Should be enough for now anyway. We're going to be skinning at this rate.
We haven't got the olives.
Olives?
You said you liked them.
I said they was all right. Anyway, you're not going to find them in a place like this.
Well, I think I deserve some champagne.
Oh, well, I might just buy you a bottle of cheap fizz.
I made a big sacrifice for you.
All right, champagne it is, but it's going to have to be the cheap stuff, and we're going to have to get it on the way home.
That's what I love about you, Kevin. You really know how to spoil a girl.
No, it's no good trying to get round me now. Hey, Alma.
Very funny.
Hey, Snap.
Oh, well, I'd be glad to be getting home.
Well, you've been sat on your backside all day, haven't you?
Take no notice of him.
Oh, see ya.
Please make your way to the checkout. This store will close in 2 minutes.
Will you be all right, Maud?
Of course we will. You get off to business.
I've done some flitting myself once or twice. I did the moonlight once. Do you not need me?
You'll be fine.
They leave you things anywhere and everywhere, these removal men.
We'll sort it out.
I'm good at lifting.
You've got to open the shop.
Oh, yes. Yes, I suppose I've got to go and open the... I'll send our Ashley over to open yours, shall I?
That's what we agreed, Fred.
Yes, we did. You're right.
You've been a great help, Fred.
I can do out me. I mean...
I know what you mean, but you've got your meat to sell, so off you pop.
If you need any help...
Thanks.
Well, just... phone. I best be going then.
Yes.
Try, Maureen.
Bye, Fred. Can I stay here tonight?
I shouldn't have told you about Brennan. You haven't slept a wink.
Well, I wasn't lying awake worrying about him.
You certainly were. I got bags under my eyes to prove it.
No, it was you I was bothered about. You're going to go berserk.
Am I? Why is that?
Because I went to see him.
You went to see Brennan?
Yes.
Well, when?
The other day in hospital he was asking for me.
Oh, so the man that tries to kill you asks to see you and you go?
Yes.
What, are you mad?
No, mind you, at one stage I thought I might be.
What? After what he did?
Yeah, well, I wasn't alone with him. The guard stayed in the room the
It
whole
was the
time.
guard that let him escape.
Yes, but it doesn't matter now because he won't hurt anybody. He's harmless.
Oh, I don't know how you could be so stupid.
I had to do it. I looked into his eyes and all I saw was a sick, pathetic old man.
A psychopath.
No, he's done all the harm he's going to do.
Don't you believe it? That man is capable of anything, anything.
He's not dangerous anymore. He's stable. He's under control. All he wants to do is to die.
He could have done that in Weatherfield General, couldn't he? In clean sheets at the taxpayer's expense.
Mike.
He could be anywhere. Do you know that? Anywhere.
So why invite me to be part of your venture in the first place?
I didn't. You invited yourself.
And you was just swept along with my enthusiasm?
Yes, I suppose I was.
Well, let that be a lesson to you. Company directors have to be calm and cool, not easily swayed.
I'm hardly a company director, Rita.
Yes, you are. And the sooner you start thinking like one, the better. Polite notices to your paying guest is one thing, but at the end of every accounting period, you have to show a profit.
All in good time.
Oh, Mavis, you could come a right cropper.
Oh, well, thanks for the vote of confidence.
Mavis, I'm worried about you.
Well, don't be. I'm not used to it. Now, there's enough coffee left, but the toasting bread's still in the freezer. It was a pity you didn't remember to take it out last night.
Well, thanks to the miracle of the microwave, I can defrost a slice or two while I'm waiting for kettle to boil. Small hoteliers should know that.
Only very small hoteliers. The rest of us wouldn't have been caught out in the first place.
You can't go on like this.
I've been married for a week and a half.
Well, what do you want to do? Make each other unhappy for the next 2 or 3 years and then admit defeat?
10 days, it's stupid.
Any longer would be cruel.
But it isn't his fault. How did I let it happen?
You've always been the same. People lead you by the nose, Maureen. I know, I've done it myself.
You're my mother.
Well, you can't sit with me till I die.
Ashley's in the shop.
I don't mean that.
But you're not sick.
I've still got my faculties. I can still boil a kettle. I can still shout for help. There's a warden here who's paid to be nosy. I couldn't even have a heart attack on my own if I tried.
Well, I hope you'll be very happy.
Now listen to me. I didn't consult you.
I know you didn't.
And why do you think that was?
I can't work out my own motives, never mind yours.
You've always been indecisive. You've always wanted instructions.
I don't want to go back there tonight. Please let me stay with you.
You shouldn't ask. If you want to stay, stay.
Then I will.
And what are you going to do tomorrow?
I don't want to think about that.
Well, you've got to.
Well, something will happen. It always does.
Reg happened and Fred happened.
I'll work something out.
What, sitting here gazing at the floor?
Don't mither me.
Maureen, wake yourself up. You've got to think about what you're doing.
I'm trying to.
You've got half your life ahead of you.
With Fred?
Well, if that's what you want.
I don't want it.
I didn't want to sit on my own in my house gazing out of the window, watching every programme on the television. There are people of my age who talk to their televisions, you know.
Well, that's because I haven't got anybody else.
So I picked up the phone, I made an appointment to view, a woman died of Parkinson's, and here I am.
I know all that, but what's she trying to say?
I'm trying to say, do something.
Don't answer that. It could be Brennan.
It's probably Angie Freeman wondering why you're not at work.
So let it ring.
No, why do you think I went to see him? So I wouldn't have to spend the rest of my life doing this.
Doing what?
Not answering the phone. I've had enough of it. Hello? Hello?
Hello? The caller withheld their number. There. It's him. He knows where you are now.
No, it happens all the time. Kitchen units, double glazing, life insurance. I mean, they never stop.
Well, I'm taking you to work. I'm not having you by yourself until that madman's back behind bars.
He'll never go back. He'll die first.
Right, here's your coat. Come on.
Oh.
Okay, thanks for hanging on for me.
Oh, it's a pleasure. What time would you like me to come back?
Well, I've got an appointment with the bank manager at 1:30.
Oh, is that so you can extricate yourself? I bet you're glad you didn't put your name to anything legally binding.
On the contrary, I'm about to.
Mavis intends to run the business by herself.
Do you?
Yes, I do, and I don't know why you should sound so surprised.
Well, I just thought it was a joint project.
Well, it was, till we had second thoughts.
I'm amazed. Anyway, best of luck. I'm sure you're going to need it.
Oh, well, thank you. It's a good job I've got faith in myself. Nobody else around here seems to have.
See you later, Cam.
Yeah, bye.
Bye. That was uncalled for.
Well, you could have told him of the situation. You've had plenty of time to chatter.
I didn't want to spoil your moment.
Oh, you won't, Rita. You've spoiled many things for me over the past 25 years. But not this.
Look, about the keys. If the shop's shut about the time I'm leaving, then I'll push them through Mavis's door, eh? I mean, your door.
Fred's door. He bought the house, not me.
You're very generous, man.
To a fault.
You're not happy?
Oh, I will be. It was taking me to Amsterdam or Paris or somewhere.
Hey, he's doing his best.
Can't fault him.
Well, it hasn't been long, you know. He hasn't given me much time.
10 days. The longest days of my life.
What are you going to do?
I don't feel as though I've got a home.
I've got a taxi booked for 8 tonight.
I won't ever forget you. I'll thank you for everything.
Come with me.
I'm married.
I've got a job to go to. There'll be accommodation.
Married.
Hey, I'm not offering you a holiday.
I'm married.
Look, all you need is your passport, Maureen, and the clothes that you stand up in. No ties, hey? No strings. No nothing.
Bill.
Just you and me. You know I've always felt a lot about you, eh? I'll leave at 8. Either way, I'll understand.
Sarah Lou!
Hey. Grandad! Where have you been, Mum? Said you've gone away.
Well, I don't live in Coronation Street anymore.
Where?
Well, I've got a new job.
Mum isn't speaking to you, is she?
No, but you are, though, aren't you?
Yeah, and David.
Yeah. I brought you some sweets. Pear drops.
They're my favourite.
Yeah, I know. Listen, would you like some fish and chips?
Can't go on with Haley.
Come with me instead.
Can I get a fizzy drink?
Of course you can. You can have anything you like, only don't tell your mum, eh?
OK, I won't. I'm going with my granddad.
All right, then.
Bye, Haley.
Bye. Bye.
Come on. I know a really nice place.
Hi, Fred. Hi, Maureen.
Hello.
Oh, hello, you two.
They look a bit down in the mouth.
Well, that's married life for you then, isn't it? Tell us more about Don.
Don't know anymore.
Well, how could he have escaped? He's meant to be sick, isn't he?
Maybe he's just pretending. Perhaps he's got the strength of 10 men.
Well, if he has, Mike Baldwin better watch out, hasn't he?
He's not going to do anything to Mike.
Loves him like a brother, does he?
Hardly.
Look, I reckon he's escaped for a reason. They won't find him sitting in a park somewhere.
You've been watching too many gangster movies. Is there anybody serving in here?
I've never been to Amsterdam.
You'll love it.
Is there anything else to do there apart from hire a bike?
Well, there's the canals, of course, and the diamond houses. It's a city of culture, is that. It's got more art galleries than Manchester. Then there's history. We could go to Anne Frank's house. and see...
Well, she was cooped up for years with no one to talk to.
You'd rather do something else, wouldn't you?
No, I wouldn't, Fred. Amsterdam looks lovely.
Chris said you were here. Can I have a word?
Yeah, sure.
Because, might not see you before I go.
I don't know what time you're going. I wasn't going to miss you.
Well, you're a busy man, aren't you?
Right, look. You two obviously want to talk, so I'll make myself scarce.
Sit down.
Ta.
Got everything sorted?
Yeah, near enough. Yeah.
Got an hand without?
No.
You seen the girls?
Yeah. And Sally, I saw them last night.
Gonna miss you.
Not as much as they miss you.
Don't start all that, Dad. Just because you go to Germany, don't think things are gonna change because they're not.
Sticking with it then?
Yeah, I am.
Look, I don't want to get into a fight, Kev. But you're making a mistake. Look, I wouldn't give a toss only that you're my son.
Look, I live my own life.
I've kept my mouth shut for 2 months, right? I'm going to speak my mind now.
Yeah, well, don't expect me to listen.
You can get out of this any time you want.
She's my business partner.
It doesn't mean anything. Get out, cut your losses, sell up. Buy another garage in some other area.
What for?
Just stop rubbing Sally's nose in it for a start.
Look, Dad, she could have stayed in Scarborough. She didn't. She come home. We both learned to cope.
I think it was a bit easy for you, though.
Do you?
You're not the same lad you were, Kevin. You used to be open, you used to be straightforward. She's changed you.
Look, Dad, I'm not giving her up. I passed Sally over for her. I passed my kids over for her. So whatever you say is not going to make any difference.
Well, I'll never accept it.
Well, that's up to you.
I'll never come in your house no matter what happens, Kev.
Please yourself.
I ain't leaving like this. Even if you never come to your senses, you're my son and I'll worry about you.
Yeah, well, Carl needs you more.
Maybe he does, maybe he doesn't. But he means the same to me as you. Your family. Something Natalie'll never be.
I don't know what happened to begin with, Dad. I was flattered she fancied me. But we're past that stage now. All right, I might never be married to her, but she's as good as me wife.
All right. I'm not prepared to turn my back on you just because I don't like her.
Do you want a lift to the airport?
No, it's all arranged. Thanks anyway. Ta-ra.
You send your new address?
Yeah, of course I will, yeah.
I'll keep in touch.
You do that. See ya.
Teacher shouts when you're late.
No, it's all right. I haven't gone in yet, look. It'll be all right. Enjoying them chips?
Yeah. Are you coming back tomorrow?
I can't, love. I'm sorry.
What about David?
Well, he mustn't have been. It's got to be our secret.
OK then. I won't tell anyone, Grandad.
That's a good girl.
Are you coming back to Coronation Street?
No. I'm going a long way away.
Are you going now?
No. I've got something to do first.
What?
I can't tell you, love. You wouldn't understand. But it's something I wanted to do for a long, long time.
Is it nice?
Well, I'll enjoy it.
Bye, Grandad.
Bye, Sarah.
Hi, Bill.
Hey, we're only half full. There's all my life in there, you know.
You know, you're an awful miserable sort, so you are sometimes, Willie, eh? You're way to start a new life in Germany. What the hell do you want to take the old one with you for? Listen, I've ordered a part in the chase, all right? Oh, is that one each or one between us?
Hey, the way I feel, I could sup all three of them straight off.
What in the name of God are you so nervous about? If I was you, I'd have a big smile on my face, so would.
Oh, so it is true, is it? You do want to get away from me?
I wouldn't mind starting afresh. What about you?
Yeah, well, you don't know what the future holds, do you? I've got a pretty good idea.
The future is what you make it.
Yeah, well, they keep saying that. You see, if I moved to Germany, my record would move with me, wouldn't it?
Look, Stephen, you take what you want to take.
Yeah, you could take what you want, but you can't take out.
Oh, shut up. You know, there might be a nice wee girl waiting for you when you get off the airplane.
Easy, don't get him too overexcited.
Hey, I don't think so. I don't think there'll be any Fräulein at the airport. More likely to be one on a building site, with long blonde plaits and muscles like your dad.
So, Mavis, I mean, you had a big row, did you?
No, we didn't.
Come on, you can talk to us. I mean, one minute everything in Cartmel's wonderful, and then suddenly you're not speaking to each other.
We are speaking.
Yes, they are, Audrey. I can vouch for that.
Okay. How were you coping in the shop? I mean, a bit like walking a tightrope, but...
Not at all.
You see, Mavis, you and Rita have been together almost as long as Jack and Vera.
Oh, not quite.
Well, it is 25 years.
Something like that.
Well, no wonder people think you're joined at the hip.
Well, we're not. I'd have thought that was perfectly obvious.
Yes, we have given each other a lot over the years.
Well, one of us has given, and the other one has taken. Oh, I should have made the break long ago.
No, you couldn't while Derek was still in the land of the living.
But I wasn't hanging about just waiting for him to die, Audrey.
Oh, no, of course you weren't. I didn't mean... Oh, Mavis, I'm sorry. Look, come on, let me get another drink. Do you know, sometimes my brain doesn't know where my mouth's up to.
I can't just go.
You've packed your bag.
It's just a change of underwear. Fred knows I've got it.
Does he know why?
Well, I couldn't tell him what I was planning.
You've made up your mind, then?
He's expecting me back tomorrow morning.
Well, that gives you a good 12 hours.
It's wrong, though. Sneaking off without a word.
Oh, write a letter, telephone.
Oh, that's the coward's way out.
What if you are a coward, Maureen? Is it important?
What do you think of me, Mother?
I think you're my daughter. I love you.
Compare me with others.
Why should I?
Because Fred will, and he'll find me wanting.
A week and a half, he'll get over it.
Then there's the shop.
Oh, the shop, nothing. Still reeks of reg.
I've never chosen well. Why would Bill be any different?
Take the scales from your eyes. You made a mistake. Be grateful that you've got the chance to undo it.
I don't want to leave you.
You're not obliged to stay with me.
But if I go, how'll you manage?
The same as other old folk on their own manage.
It'd still be hard.
Don't make me an excuse, Maureen. If you want to go, go.
But I'd feel so guilty.
And I'd feel guilty if you were stuck here miserable with me and Fred when you could be happy somewhere with Bill Webster.
Why don't I just leave Fred and go back and live in your house?
I want you to be happy. I want to see that lovely smile on your face.
But you need me.
You're not going to the moon, Maureen.
Scratch like that. It's going to have to be prepped. Send off, get the right paint just to match it up. Next week sometime?
A week? Gordon Bennett, I can't be without me motor for a week.
Oh, we'll leave it, mate. You can hire one.
Yeah, it's a blooming nuisance all the same.
Oh, I can see a little girl who's going to jump into a bath any minute. They'll be going wild in the park.
David fell over.
Grazed his knee.
Martin had to take him home.
Oh.
He wanted a great big elastoplast and a bandage to go with it.
Yeah, well, you know, Davy, anything for effect. Martin says he might as well have stayed at work.
Any news of, well, you know who?
Off you go home, Sarah. I asked Daddy to put the water on.
You don't want me to hear what you're saying, do you?
Go on.
I know something you don't know.
Off you go!
Mum, can I have a look at the baby?
Well, ask Judy. Hi, Jude.
Hiya.
Well,
Well, Martin's asked around at work, but nobody's heard anything.
so he's not back under lock and key yet then?
No. How are you coping?
Oh, I'm fine. He's the one that's off his head.
Yeah, with good reason.
Aye, well, could be, eh?
You expecting Kev?
No. We said our goodbyes, like.
All right. Well, I suppose this is it then, William?
Yeah, looks like it.
Well, I'm not going to say I'll miss you, because I will. But I'm not going to say it.
That's some good times, eh?
Aye, well, aye.
Can't remember them offhand, like, but...
Listen, Willie, I wish you all the luck in the world, mate. You're leaving some very good friends here, you know that?
Yeah, I know.
Oh, here, come on, catch yourself. Stop looking so down. You'll be back again, see the family?
Yeah, I will.
Come on then, onwards and upwards.
Well, now you're leaving, you look as if you don't want to go.
Just the last few regrets, you know, mate.
Bye-bye, Bill.
See you. Ta-ra, love.
Well, at least there'll be room at the bar now, eh?
Yeah, there will. Take care now.
Yeah.
Have one for me.
Come on then, boy. Right, listen, take care of yourself, Willie, all right?
Aye. See you now.
Yeah, safe journey, mucker.
All the best. Hey! Might be back sooner than you think.
You might be fired, Willie.
Aye. See ya. Ta-ra. See you, Judy.
Bill!
Driver, hang on a minute. Can you pull up? Yeah.
I've got my passport. Do you still want me to come?
Of course I do, yeah.
Bleeding game. Who are you? Never mind who I am, Mush. What are you doing in my yard?
Well, I didn't know.
You didn't know what?
Well, I didn't know people lived here.
Hey? What are you? Barmy or summit?
Since when's this, then?
Look, you daft old git. Up it now or I'm calling the plods.
Yeah, all right, okay. It was a mistake.
Yeah, you'll make a big mistake if I catch you here again.
What's going on, Les?
Got up to wet me whistle. Caught him, lurking out here.
What were he doing?
Ah, I've cracked. Probably had his eye on me scrap.
Do you know, they ought to lock them thieving old winos up.
Is your egg all right?
Perfect.
Not as perfect as the one you'll be having tomorrow morning, I expect.
Deirdre, you make better scrambled egg than I've had anywhere in the world, and that is the honest truth.
Well, I find that hard to believe.
No, it's a fact. Most chefs never seem to whisk it well enough, or they serve it too runny. You do it just the way I like.
I just mix a bit of milk in, like my mum taught me.
And have you passed the secret on to your own daughter?
Oh, yes. Actually, I was thinking, you know, when you come back from Singapore, I might invite Tracy up for a few days, you know, introduce you.
Yeah, great. I'd love to meet her.
Would you really?
Yes, of course I would. I'd love to be more a part of your family.
Right then, I'll do it. I'll invite her up next week.
She knows of my existence, then?
Well, she knows I've met somebody very nice.
No, it's all right. I was just finishing my breakfast. Do you want a cup of tea? No. I'm expecting Maureen, but I take it she's already had hers with you and gone straight to the shop.
No, Fred. No, she hasn't.
Has she not? No breakfast? I've gone to work.
I think you'd better sit down, Fred, and prepare yourself for some bad news.
Bad news? What do you mean, bad news? Hey, there's not been something happened to her, has there?
I don't mean she's been hurt or out. She hasn't. But I think you're going to be.
What are you on about?
Maureen's gone.
Gone where?
She's left you, Fred.
Huh?
Last night, she didn't stay with me. That were a fib. She left with Bill Webster.
She's left?
She fled off to Germany with him. And she won't be coming back.
That's it. Thanks very much, bye. Are you two here to buy something or what?
Well, we're just discussing it.
Well, when you're ready.
Thank you. Will you sell us fags or do we have to go over at road?
What do you want?
Pack of them special offers, please. And I'll have this.
Right. Well, that'll be £3.80, please.
You're not selling them cigarettes.
Well, she's 16.
I know.
Here we are. 120 change.
Ta.
Thank you.
See ya.
See ya.
Oh, I'm sorry, Rita, but
I'll give her interfering, Mavis. It makes no difference anyhow. People do what they want, don't they?
Rita, would you mind if I asked you to do something for me? Well, I was hoping to have a little goodbye party, you know, just a few friends, but... Well, I've nowhere else to have it now, have I?
What?
Other than in your flat, if it wouldn't be too much trouble.
Mavis, of course you can have a farewell party. Did you honestly think after 25 years of friendship I'd not give you a good send-off?
I didn't want to take it for granted.
Well, I'm obviously the one that's taken advantage of the friendship.
I should have come and told you straight away, but you know our Maureen. I couldn't be certain that she wouldn't be phoning in 5 minutes to say she'd changed her mind. But she hasn't, Fred. And I honestly don't think she will.
She couldn't just up and leave me. Not with Bill Webster.
He'd give her the chance, and she took it.
We'd only been married a fortnight. We scarcely shared a tube of toothpaste.
Hiya, you all right?
Yeah. Caught a prowler out back this morning.
Did you?
Yeah, probably left me scrap. Thought I'd better shift it on.
What, do you think you're going to sell all this?
Yeah. Solid brass, these. Posh kids love them.
What for?
Sticking in the Victoriana bathrooms. Fetch more than new mixer taps, these.
Did it? You got more money than marbles, then?
Hey, don't knock it, mate.
I'll see you.
Yeah, see you. Hey, Gary, hang about. Are you watching the racing later? Only can't use our telly.
No, I'm on a family outing.
Hey?
I'm taking Littleton at Dogtip Park for a picnic. Just getting sausages now.
Is there any chance I could borrow a key? Could I? I'd only be sat there a couple of hours.
It'll be all right with me. But Jude, she's a bit funny about keys.
Yeah, right.
Morning, Gary.
Good morning.
Mr. Battersby.
Morning.
Where are you two off to so bright and early?
A charity fete.
At the hospital. Mr. Sugden and I are running the tombola. Come along if you can.
Well, is it on all day?
10 till 5. There's a bonniest baby competition at 3 o'clock if you want to enter little Katie.
Well, I'll have a word with Judy. We might see you later on.
Right.
Bye-bye.
Bye. You and your wife might enjoy our 50-50 stall, Mr. Battersby, if there's anything you'd like to sell to help the cause.
Not today, Tar.
There's not a charitable bone in that man's body.
Oh, we have to live in hopes, Mr. Sugden.
Thank you. Will you be free this Wednesday evening, Ken? Only Rita's giving me a little going away party and I'd love you to come.
Oh, Wednesday? Yeah, I'll be delighted, maybe. Fine, what time?
About 6 o'clock.
Fine, lovely. Will you two be free to join me in an early evening drink tonight?
Oh, I'm sure we'd love to.
Not for me, Ken. Sorry. Accounts to do.
Accounts?
Bits and pieces. But don't let that put you two off.
Oh, we won't. Well, I'll see you there then, shall I?
Right, yeah. I'll see you later.
See you. Bye.
Oh, hey.
Oh, hi.
I've been trying to ring you.
Oh?
Mrs. Aristidou, we've had a fax from Athens. She's had to book onto a later flight. So it'll be 1:30 now. Can you still pick her up?
Fine, no problem.
Oh, great. Sorry to muck you about.
No, that's fine, dearie. I'm just very glad to have the work. Bye.
Sorry, we closed.
Don. What are you doing here?
I can't believe that I should do this to me. I mean, I know we had our teething troubles, but that were only natural, weren't it? Two independent adults, change a routine. I mean, you'd expect the odd first ball to go into rough. And I said to her, Maureen, what we need is a proper honeymoon. I said somewhere special. Just the two of us. Away from it all so we can iron out our creases.
I know, she told me.
Why did she suddenly get up and scupper it? She never said she was that unhappy. She couldn't be, could she? All I've given her, could she?
It were her mistake thinking that she wanted it.
She never even left a message.
I expect you blame me, don't you?
You were never much in favour of her marrying me.
I weren't. And with good reason, as I thought. All I've ever wanted for our Maureen was for her to know her own mind and show some gumption. I just wish she'd come to it sooner.
She was in life in a foreign country. With a man of no means. That can't be a sane judgment.
It's not come out of nowhere, Fred.
Out of what, then? You're not persuaded she's in love with him, are you?
I just think she's more suited to him. And she'll benefit from being free of me. I know this has come as a terrible shock. But with the best will in the world, Maureen would never have made you the ideal wife.
There'll be no ideal wife for me. There's no for me. Now.
You shouldn't be here, Don. You need proper looking after.
Looking after? There's no one left to look after.
You can't be roaming streets.
I wasn't planning on roaming flaming streets, was I? I come back today at home, Ashley. I can't now, can I? Because the place is full of strangers.
You've been back to the house?
Yeah, like I planned. I found the back door key where I left it hid. But then this fella come out to clout me.
Did he know who you were?
I didn't know who he was.
Look, Don, let's get you to hospital. Everybody's looking for you.
I'm not going back there. I'll kill myself first.
Don't say
I'm not going to
that.
die in captivity, watched over by some guard, like some kind of animal. Listen, Ashley, why didn't you tell me that you'd sold my house? Nobody told me. All they said was it was boarded up. What? Where's all my stuff, Ashley? Where's my bed gone?
I don't know.
Hey?
All I know is it was repossessed. The mortgage company must have sold it to council because that family moved in.
Well, they've turned my house into a council house.
You're so behind with payments, Don. They can take over then, can't they?
Oh, well. That's it then, innit? I mean... it's like... I'm as good as gone already, aren't I? Like I've never been.
No, Don. You're seeing it all wrong.
Am I, Ashley? Am I?
There you go, Percy. That's 66 pence.
All
please.
counted. Thank you.
Do you still feel like you're bobbing up and down?
I beg your pardon?
Shut up. You know what I meant. No, like you're still on water.
Barge legs. Get that every time I come off.
Do you?
For about 3 days sometimes.
Oh, 3 days.
Not always.
Oh, well, I'm glad it's not just me then.
It's not just you anything now, is it?
I had a really lovely trip.
Yeah, so did I. And it doesn't have to be the last.
I hope not.
Pint of lager, love, and...
Rum and coke, please.
Rum and coke?
Yeah, I just fancied it.
Hello. Where's the tombola, Pop?
Pardon?
I thought you were doing charity work all day.
I am when I've had my break.
Oh, I was going to send our girls to have a look in. It'd be an education for them. You know, see what life was like before the lottery.
What's that?
Just finding his key up.
I want to ask you, Des.
There you are, Rita.
Oh, thanks, love. Mavis and this B&B business. What do you make of it?
Well, how do you mean?
Well, maybe it's just me worrying, but... Well, you know her well enough. Can you see her making a go of it?
She seemed dead keen.
Oh, she says she's keen. But I have an awful feeling she's doing it all for the wrong reasons. Like she feels that she has to prove something, you know?
Prove what?
Well, that she's her own person or something. Or that she's not just my minion, I suspect.
Ah.
Thanks, love. Which is so silly, isn't it?
But she wouldn't really think like that, though, would she?
Well, judging from the comments I'm getting lately. I'm just frightened that she'll plunge in out of her depth and lose all that she's got.
You want me to have a word with her?
Would you, Des? I'll be gentle with her, won't you? Because she's very sensitive about it.
Yeah, of course.
But it does need getting to the bottom of. Well, there's still time for her to pull out.
Leave it with me, Rita.
Oh, bless you. Let me get you another drink.
No, no thanks. I'm off to the paddock. Make an honest living. I'll see you.
Thanks.
See ya.
Thank you.
Right, time for me telly.
Hiya, love.
Hiya. What are you doing in here? Nothing, I've just come to see you, that's all. Why, what's happened? Nothing. But it would be nice if you'd loan me a fiver. Look, you. I'm not loaning you a penny until you get yourself a job. Well, if I got myself a job, I wouldn't need a loan, would I? So get off and start looking for one then. Dad? Hey, don't try it on with your dad. We're together on this, Leanne.
Oh, it's not my fault I can't get a job.
Here. You won it on a bet.
Cheers, Dad.
You got a nasty trade, Ashley. Young man spending his days cutting up dead flesh. When you get to my age looking back, I wish you'd filled your life with prettier sights.
My Uncle Fred doesn't have a problem.
Fred Elliott? You fancy taking after that windbag? Look, do yourself a favour, Ashley. Hey, get out of this poky little place. Join forces like you wanted to do. Learn yourself a trade that you can travel with. Keep moving, open your eyes, take what's out there and make yourself some memories. But whatever you do, don't grow old around here. Don't end up like me with no but regrets.
Shut up, Don. You're not being fair on yourself. You was good to me before you got all confused.
I've been confused all my life, I think. I've given up thinking there's a God up there, Ashley. There's no good watching over this rotten world.
Look, listen to me, will you? Let me phone you an ambulance and get some help. We'll call one now.
No.
But Don...
I said no. Look, don't fret over me, Ashley. I've got a bit of money. I'll get myself a little room down on the coast. I can die a free man.
Look, Don, I can't just let you...
Say goodbye to me now, Ashley. Come on. See, you're a good pal to me, lad. I've got just one last favour to ask of you. Don't tell a soul what you've seen me, eh? Will you promise me that, will you?
OK, Don.
Good lad.
Don.
What?
The knife.
Oh, yeah. I'll go out back way. Take my advice, lad. You'll be one of life's winners.
Here we are, Mavis. Oh, thank you.
All right, Maeve. I'll get that for you.
Oh, that's very nice of you, Des. Thank you.
Do you have a good day?
Oh, good for me, yeah.
Well, cheers, Des.
Cheers.
Actually, I wanted to ask if you were free on Wednesday evening to come to my little going-away party.
Oh, I'd love to, Maeve.
Oh, good. Well, it's at Rita's at 6 o'clock.
Great, well, put me down for it then.
Oh, good.
So you're not having second thoughts about all this, then?
Second thoughts?
Well, it's just that it seems a big step, that's all, you know, running a B&B by yourself.
Have you been speaking to Rita?
Right, that's £2.55, please.
Great, thank you.
Sir.
Pint, please, love, when you're ready.
Right.
Hiya, mate.
All right.
Can I get you one?
Oh, cheers.
Make that two, pet.
Right.
What's a day? They're a nice little deal on them taps. Lost a pig in lawn of GG's.
How come you're still smiling, then?
Oh, you can't give yourself stress, mate. You got to smile.
Did you find a telly to watch?
Oh, yeah. I went round a mate's place, put my feet up.
I wish Rita wouldn't try to undermine me.
She's not. She's concerned about you, that's all.
Oh, well, I wish you'd just listen to me. I mean, I'm not stupid. I know it's going to be hard work, and it might fail. I know that, but that's a risk I'm willing to take. I mean, for heaven's sake, Des, I want a challenge, and I refuse to believe that I'm too old and too weak to survive without Rita. So there.
Well, good for you, Mavis. Go for it.
Please come back to me, love. Please come home. Ashley.
Can I speak to you? What's up? What's your curtains doing, John?
Sit down, lad. Take a whiskey with me.
Why? What's happened, Uncle Fred?
Maureen's left me, that's what's happened.
Left you? How do you mean?
Left me! Do you not understand English? He's gone to Germany with Bill Webster.
Hey?
Last night. On the 12th day of our marriage. Today is my unlucky 13th.
That's terrible.
So if you've come to talk shop, Ashley, I'd be obliged if you'd spare me until I can cope.
Well, it wasn't
If you
shop.
do me that honour.
Of course I will, Uncle Fred.
Oh, no.
I'll return the fire.
What do you want? Come in here. It's 6 to this day. I'll flipping 6 days.
Some shelters may soon have to turn unwanted.
Oh, no, not again. Mrs. Bishop,
What is it, Mr. Sugden?
the colour's gone wonky again.
Well, you must have left it like that.
I didn't. I left it normal.
Well, you can't have done.
Have you touched it, Mrs. Bishop?
I haven't been near it.
Well, somebody has.
Well, if it's not the set itself, it must be you forgetting.
It isn't.
I just wonder if you shouldn't see a doctor, Mr. Sugden.
A doctor?
Well, you have been under a lot of strain lately.
Oh, don't insult me, Mrs. Bishop. I don't go twiddling with knobs and not remember.
Well, don't go blaming me.
Christmas problem, but it's something that happens more and more in summertime. Elsewhere, same problem, and it's not just cats. This is the Freshfield Animal Shelter in Formby.
She's what? Bolted. Off to Germany with Bill Webster.
With him?
I could just picture him, supping frothy beer under the linden trees, with not one single regret.
Oh, Ken. Oh, hi. I'm sorry I wasn't there when you dropped off Mrs. Aristide. I hope she didn't bore you to death on the drive.
No, she was very entertaining.
Oh, it was all right then. You'll be up for more?
Of course, yeah.
Oh, brilliant.
So, John's not with you tonight, then?
No, he's in Singapore. Well, he will be soon. He went this morning.
Singapore?
Yeah. I won't see him now till Wednesday. I'm missing him already.
Sounds like you're in a bit deep, then.
Does, doesn't it? Oh, I'll not kid you, Ken. I am head over heels. And the wonderful thing is, he feels the same way about me.
How can you tell?
Oh, come on, Ken. You've really forgotten what it's like to be in love.
aye. What's all this?
Oh, it belongs to the missus. Mine's in dock.
I thought you might have been ready for me.
Well, like it was last time, Colin. You were an hour late.
That was the middle of the day. I'm never late on my first drop.
Well, does it have to be the crack of dawn?
Well, you wanted him this morning. Have to be in Huddersfield at 9. Only time I could do. Should have got one of your broom pushers to check it in.
Do what? I spend most of my time stopping them nicking the stuff. Give them the keys, they'd empty the place.
Well, it's going to be early again on Thursday.
Oh, you gotta be joking.
I'm not, if you want it before weekend. Ask Angie.
There we are.
Now, are you staying or are you going? I keep getting different reports.
I'm staying. Mavis is going.
Right. So who are you having here?
Are you offering?
Why? You asking?
I can't see it somehow. You tidying magazines and boxes of chocolate. Not your scene, really.
What about Janice?
Battersby?
Yeah, get her off my hands.
But think how much good you're doing your soul, Mike, offering employment to one of life's unfortunates.
I might have known you'd have an answer. See ya.
See ya, ta-da.
Mr. Baldwin, I saw you coming in.
Yeah, what is it?
It's Don Brennan. He came into the shop.
Well, why didn't you phone me?
He told me not to tell anybody, and he just seemed so pathetic. He kept going on about how he's going to let his painkillers run out and then top himself.
And you believe that, you of all people? You'd have won more Oscars than Henry Fonda, give him the chance. Did you tell the police?
I thought I'd ask you for your advice.
Well, look, go and see him before you go to work, all right?
And the way we're talking, he kept, like, fingering with one of my knives. I thought he was trying to nick it at first, but then he put it down again.
Right, well, go to the police and explain everything to them, right?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
That's all right. Better late than never. And if you see him again, phone me immediately. Got it?
I will, Mr. Baldwin.
There we are. That helps.
Not unless you got 24 nappies.
And your bar towel if you like. You'll have to bring your own safety pin though.
It's this corner shop every time I go down, it's shut.
Oh, you haven't heard, have you? Maureen's run off with Bill Webster.
You what? When did this happen?
Friday night, she's gone to Germany.
She's only been married 5 minutes.
Oh, I'll tell you something. The women in this street, when they go, they don't do it by halves, do they?
How do you mean?
Well, Maureen's gone to Germany, and Angie went to South America that time.
And Raquel went to Kuala Lumpur.
Oh, Curly, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to bring that up.
No, it's all right. It just seems like they're trying to get away from something.
Oh, come on, we're not that bad.
No.
Maureen didn't tell you she was going then?
No.
No, well, why should she?
No reason. No reason at all.
Oh, morning.
Hi, Ken.
Hi. You all right?
Yeah, fine. You?
Yeah, okay. Have you heard from John?
Yes, he rang last night, as it happens.
From Singapore?
Well, that is where he was flying to, yeah. Anything else you want to know?
Oh, sorry, no. I'm just making conversation. I won't ask again.
Bye.
Bye.
Don?
They've sent you out there. They won't need them. I'm not dangerous, you know.
Oh, please. No, I've been tidying Ernest's grave before winter sets in. No one's sent me.
Ernest?
My late husband.
Oh, yeah. You're a good woman.
I don't know about that.
Oh, no, you are. I should know. There's not a lot of them about. Not in my life, anyway.
Ivy wasn't a bad woman.
What do you know?
Well, I didn't know her as well as you, but you must feel something for her. You wouldn't be here.
There's no love lost between me and Ivy. I don't think others either come to that. Women. There'll be no one tending my grave when I'm gone. How long's he been dead?
Ernest. It'll be 20 years in January. He'd have been 67.
Give him these, he deserves them once, he does.
Oh, no, really, I couldn't.
What's up? Not good enough for you?
No, that's very kind, thank you.
Careful.
Yes, they're delicate.
I'm just putting a few ghosts to rest, and I'll be off.
Have you anywhere to go, Don?
Who'd have me now? Look at me, Emily. Who'd have me?
Honey, I think you'd be happier with someone looking after you.
And who'd do that for me? Oh, it's all right, don't worry about me. I don't need anybody, mate.
No, Don, where are you going?
I just want to be on my own.
People are concerned for you, that's all.
I don't want the concern. Now, don't follow me, all right? Just stay away and you'll be all right, okay?
I've twiddled all roads on, but it's still changing.
What's this then, Percy, lad?
The colour on his telly keeps going wonky.
Oh, we had that problem. Does it keep slipping after you've adjusted it?
Aye, it does.
You know, I might have just a thing. Don't go away.
So you're just in there in the afternoons, are you?
Well, till I sort myself out.
Then what?
Well, I need to talk to Fred. He owns half the shop now.
Well, I don't think he'll be in a fit state for a while. I saw him this morning, you know, it's really knocked him back.
I never liked the man, and I thought they were wrong for each other. But it gives me no pleasure to see him like that.
Oh, maybe that'll help him get over it.
What?
Well, as you say, seeing that she wasn't really right for him. I mean, he's a big mover in the Weatherfield establishment, isn't it? I mean, I know from Alfie, she'd have had all those functions to attend, always looking $1 million and having to speak to people without upsetting them, no. Do you know, I think in the long run, you'll see it were for the best.
Have you checked the aerial?
Oh, it's not that.
Well, the weather can affect the picture, you know.
There you go. The answer to all your problems.
What is it?
It's a television.
I can see that.
How's that going to help him?
It's a black and white one. You won't get any wonky colour on that. 80 quid in the shops, these. 35 Percy. And it's yours.
There's your bag, sir. Very much. And £3 is your receipt. Okay.
Can I help you?
Oh, yeah, I was just wondering how much these hankies were.
£3.50. Smoked on the back.
Of course, yeah. I could have sworn I just saw someone I know.
Oh, really?
Yeah, a chap who just left. White shirt, tie.
Mr. Lindsay.
Ah, is that his name? Yeah, well, it's not who I thought it was. I should have realised when I saw his face. But from the side, he's the image of someone at work.
It's weird when that happens. No, if he was in a white shirt, that's Mr. Lindsay, my boss.
The manager?
That's right. He's very nice.
I'm sure.
So, do you want these then?
Oh, no, I don't think I'll bother. Thanks.
Mark, it's me. I've just seen Don Brennan.
Where?
Outside. I'm in the flat I've just got in.
Well, call the police. I'm coming straight over.
But do you think I need to? I think he's gone now.
Just do as I say, all right? Lock all the doors and windows and don't let anyone in till I get...
Oh, come on, you're making me scared.
You'll be okay, sweetheart. Now, listen. Did he see you?
I don't think so.
Keep away from the windows just in case, eh?
Mm.
I'll be right with you.
Oh.
was where?
Just on that corner.
Doing what?
Nothing, just standing there, I think. I didn't hang about to find out.
What time was it?
Oh, it's about a quarter of an hour ago.
Look, never mind where he was then. Where is he now?
I realise this must be very upsetting for you, but the hospital does say he was very weak and in terrible pain. He won't get far.
Well, he hasn't done too bad these last 5 days, has he?
You're not being very helpful, sir, if you don't mind my saying so.
Now, look, you may have forgotten, but 6 months ago he tried to murder my wife. Now, I want 24-hour protection.
I'm afraid our resources don't quite stretch to that, sir. Anyway, there is no evidence he's been stalking her.
Well, what do you want? A body?
1098, are you receiving?
Yeah, go ahead.
We've searched the vicinity. No sign of suspect. Over.
OK, received, over.
No trace, sir.
Well, of course there's not. The place is swarming with coppers. But he'll be back. You mark my words.
Are you sure it was him, Mrs. Baldwin?
Yes. Well, I think so. I mean, it all happened so suddenly. One minute he was there and the next minute...
You see, we had another sighting of him this morning. A definite one.
This was definite.
In North Cross Cemetery. One of his old neighbours saw him. Mrs. Bishop?
Oh, yeah, we know her.
It's possible he could have got here in that time.
Possible? I can stroll it in half an hour.
In his condition, trying to hide from the police.
Well, he's got to keep moving, hasn't he? He's got nowhere to stay. Now, listen, did you know he was in a butcher's yesterday and he tried to nick a knife?
We know the dangers and we're doing everything that we can to find him. You're going to have to be on your guard. But we're talking about a dying man here. We'll get him, Mrs. Baldwin. We'll get him soon.
Thanks for stopping by, Emily.
There's nothing the matter, is there?
Well, actually, yes. Take a seat.
Well, I hope it's nothing too bad. I've had one upsetting experience already today.
Oh, what?
I saw Don Brennan in the cemetery.
No.
Oh, he wasn't violent or anything. Just, well, mad, I suppose.
Oh, yeah. Well, can I get you a drink?
Well, I don't normally in the middle of the day, but... do you mind?
Not a bit. Only got brandy, I'm afraid.
Oh, just the small one, Ken.
Did you tell the police?
Oh, yes, they're out looking for him. Anyway, what's your problem?
Well, no, it's not a problem for me. It's Deirdre. You know, she got a new man in her life.
The pilot, yes. Oh, don't tell me. You've seen him with another woman.
If only it were that simple.
Go on.
I found out what his real job is.
Well, you mean he's not a pilot?
I'm afraid not. He runs a tie shop on the airport precinct. Doubt he's ever flown a plane in his life.
Oh, well, I feel much safer knowing they're on the job.
Yeah, well, they're doing all they can.
Right, I'll get back to work then. You'll be all right by yourself, will you?
Yeah, why not?
Oh, come on, what do you take me for? You are coming away with me now.
Away? Where?
I don't care anywhere. The East Coast, Scotland, until he's back behind bars.
Come on, I'm not going into hiding.
Oh, because now you think he's a harmless old cripple and he won't hurt anyone, is that it?
No, of course I don't.
Then get your bag packed.
Look, I'm not going through what I went through last time. I'm there weeks after that night. I mean, he might just as well have killed me the state I was in.
Yeah, and I blame myself for that, don't I? Because I was out whining and dining. If I'd have been with you, that would never have happened. So now I'm not leaving you by yourself again.
Well, what are you going to do? Handcuff me?
Oh, Alma, look. Look, if you won't come away with me, come to work with me.
Then he will have won.
And you will still be alive.
Mike, I am not letting him get to me.
Oh. Well, all right, I think you're crazy, but... Look, promise me this. This afternoon, don't stay in this flat on your own.
Oh, I'm not hanging round the factory.
We'll go to the cafe or the Rovers, but anywhere where there's people. Now, please, Alma, please. Just for me.
And you're sure it was him?
Positive. Seen him there before, a few weeks ago.
And you didn't say anything?
Oh, no, I spoke to him. He said he was buying a tie before flying off somewhere.
How do you know he wasn't doing that today?
Because the assistant told me who he was.
How very bizarre. Oh, it makes me shiver just thinking about it.
More brandy?
No, this is masses.
Of course, the question is, do I tell Deirdre?
Oh, you must.
Well, she'll say I'm jealous, of course, and trying to break them up.
Oh, that doesn't matter. If you're sure of your facts, This is an enormous lie he's telling. What else is there that she doesn't know?
Well, this is it.
He could be dangerous. Oh, you've got to tell her, Ken. And the sooner the better.
Are you sure you don't mind me just sitting here?
You stay there as long as you like.
Well, I'm only doing it for Mike.
Well, I think he's right. I mean, I know Martin said that Don's harmless, but he did escape.
I mean, it's daft, isn't it, when you come to think about it? I mean, who's going to protect me if he comes through here with a submachine gun? I'd be safer at home, locked up.
I don't know. Roy's pretty good with dangerous men, you know. I mean, he saw that lorry driver off who was pestering me mum.
Where is Roy? Hey, listen, he won't be upset if he finds me here, will he?
Not unless you're behind the counter with a penny on, frying bacon. I must say, you're very calm, considering.
Well, I'm more worried than I look. But I'm damned if I'm cowering away till they find him.
So, Fred's on the market again, Rita? Now's the time to get him on the rebound.
Oh, what a picture, eh? Fred Elliott, airborne. You need plenty of strong elastic to keep him up in the air.
Listen, he's worth a bob or two.
Oh, give over. I'm perfectly happy as I am. And this business with Mavis has really brought it home to me.
Oh, I hope yours truly is on the guest list for Wednesday, by the way.
Well, I haven't seen it, love, but I'm sure you are.
I'm still worried, Kenneth, about Mrs. Bishop.
Why? What's she done now?
Well, she keeps changing the colour on the television and forget she's done it.
Are you sure there's something wrong, Percy? I was with her this afternoon and she was as bright as a button.
Was she drinking?
Well, yes, as it happened.
Just as I thought.
But only because I offered her one. I mean, you're not trying to say she turned into an alcoholic, are you?
Then why is it there was an empty vodka bottle hidden down the side of the chair, eh? Go on, answer me that.
Well, I'll bear it in mind, Percy, OK? But right now, I've got other things to worry about.
You're not cooking that for me, are you? What did I tell you?
It's for both of us, and you're gonna eat it.
Don't want it.
Don Brennan's not been back since. And before you say it, he didn't nick anything.
Should have told me yesterday you were in.
I were going to, but you had other things on your mind.
Well, I would have, wouldn't I?
He said butchering weren't a decent trade.
What does he know?
He said I should join army.
What? And butcher folk instead? You could start with Bill Webster.
So I could travel.
That's what I mean. You could go to Germany. They've got bases there, haven't they?
I got you a racehorse magazine.
I thought. I'll have a look at it one of these days.
Right then, tuck in.
I told you, lad, I can't eat it.
You can't go on like this.
The trouble with food is, it soaks up the alcohol.
It's what you need.
You eat it. You've got everything to live for. I daren't risk being sober, me. Not just now. I might go mad.
Well, I best be off. Alfie'll be wondering where I got to.
Does he worry?
When I'm out, of course he does, case I'm wearing the plastic thing. Hello, Mavis.
Hello, Audrey. Mavis, I've got you a drink.
I'm just off, love.
I'm having a little party at Rita's tomorrow night, if you'd like to come.
Oh, Rita's already invited me, actually, but thank you. Bye.
Bye.
What? Well, I know it's your flat, Rita, and I'm very grateful, but... Well, it is my party, so I would appreciate it if you'd leave me to do the invitations.
Oh, come on, Mavis. You would have invited her anyway.
Well, that's not the point.
Well, I got you a drink in. Shouldn't I have done that? Should I tell Betty to pour it back?
So if you can't control my future, you'll control my leaving, is that it?
For heaven's sake.
Who else have you asked?
Nobody.
Oh, good. Well, will you please leave the rest to me, then?
I will.
Thank you.
Now, you sure you're going to be all right?
No, will you stop worrying? I'm fine.
Yes, sir.
Usuals, please, Betty.
OK, love.
Oh, Emily, what can I get you?
Oh, no, I've still got this, thank you.
I want to thank you for this morning. You know, telling the police about Brennan.
Just wish I could have helped him.
The only help he wants is a ball and chain round his good foot and 1,000 volts going through it. What do you want, sherry?
No, I've had enough alcohol today, thank you.
Oh, well, give her a tomato juice, please.
OK, love, thanks, dear.
Did you speak to him?
Yes, he wasn't very coherent. He kept going on about
women and how they've ruined his life.
There you are, you see.
No, he didn't mention you, Alma.
He didn't have to. I appreciate that anyway. I'm glad to realise there's someone round here that's clocked there's a killer on the loose.
Mike.
Had a swipe at me.
Oh, you were the one that said he was a harmless old codger, and we should feel sorry for him.
Oh, no, what I said was he's weak. He's dying. Won't last long out there.
Yeah, now the police aren't bothering. They won't even give Alma protection.
Look, I can just do without this.
I've not even spoken to the police, if you don't mind.
Well, he can't be that harmless if he can give a prison guard the slip.
Yeah, I agree. The bloke's disturbed. He needs supervision, so...
Yeah, and he got it, didn't he? Here, come to think of it, you were the bloke the prison guard was talking to when he escaped.
Yeah.
Are you sure you didn't have anything to do with it?
Hey! Now, you better watch what you're saying,
come on,
pal,
let go.
because that's an accusation, and I've got witnesses here. I don't need it from you, mate.
No, and I don't either. Outside the pair
No,
of you's
it's
going
all
to
right,
start.
Betty, we're going.
You'd
Right.
feel different if it was your wife he was trying to kill, I tell you that.
Oh, yeah?
I am sorry. I'm afraid I started all that.
No, you didn't, Emily.
I did phone the police as soon as I could.
Nobody's blaming you. It's just... Well, when he starts on like that, you begin to see why Don had it in for him.
Hello, Underworld.
Scott's here.
Sorry?
Scott's Fabrics.
Oh, hi. Is that Jerry?
No, Jerry's off. It's about your next delivery.
Thursday morning, Mike said.
Yeah, could we make it Wednesday, honey?
Connie's got a bit of a problem.
Oh, that makes a change. Go on, then. What time?
6 o'clock, last drop.
All right, then I'll tell Mike.
He will be there, will he?
Won't trust anybody else.
Right. I'll be seeing you then.
Okay, then. Bye.
You know, he's out there somewhere.
Who? Don Brennan? He's probably miles away by now.
No, he's here. Alma saw him hanging around the flats.
I thought she said she wasn't sure it was him.
Nah, it's him, all right. But you know what? I've got this gut feeling that he's waiting to get his hands on her again. And what the police done about it, eh? Damn all, I mean, Gordon Bennett. He should be easy enough to spot.
He's probably walking about selling copies of The Big Issue. That makes you practically invisible. Nobody looks you in the face, anyway.
This is her life I'm talking about here. He's some sort of a nutter. He's got this obsession about her.
Yeah, well, OK. I'm sure the business can do without you for a couple of days. I look after things. Why don't you take Alma away somewhere till we catch him?
I would like a shot if it was down to me, but she's dug her toes in. According to her, if she goes away, he's won. And she won't give him that satisfaction.
Eh, well, she's a gutsy lady, your wife. Needs to be, I suppose, married to you.
There you go again, you see. Always ready with some sarcastic remark.
It's a defence reflex. Comes from years of being condescended to by men in suits.
Yeah. Well, anyway, she won't budge. She won't give up her job and she won't go into hiding. So I'm going to make damn sure that Brennan doesn't get his hands on her again. Right, but she'll be finished in about 10 minutes, Vermin, so I'm going to pick her up and take her home. You can lock up here, can't you?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, no, wait a minute. No, there's a problem.
What?
We've got a delivery coming from Scott's.
Well, you can handle that for once, can't you? See that we're getting what we paid for.
I've got a drinks meeting with a buyer at the Midland. There could be orders in it, Mike.
Oh, right, well, what I'll have to do is take it home and then come back. What time's the delivery?
Man on the phone said late on. Last drop of the day.
All right, I'll handle that. See you tomorrow.
Yeah. Take care of Alma.
And yourself.
Is this for your Uncle Fred? He wants to do his own shopping.
He won't set foot out at house. He just sits there, won't say anything. Just mutters to himself now and again.
Well, don't you worry yourself. All that's wrong with him is his pride's been hurt. That's all it is. And that's never been known to be fatal.
Well, I fried him some steak for his dinner. He won't eat it. That's really serious for me, Uncle Fred, is that?
He's old enough to get over it, not as if he were a lovesick teenager. Tell him to pull himself together.
I don't know. Hiya.
Hiya. Well, is it still going then?
What?
The job, running this place. Saw your advert in paper.
For an assistant, that's what it is.
All right, well, anyway, how much are you paying?
See, if you're thinking of applying, I think you should save your breath.
Why?
Why? Well, because I don't think you're cut out for shopkeeping. That's why. Shoplifting, more like. Keep your hands off the stock and let you think you're buying.
Are you coming? I said you were wasting your time with this old bag.
Well, to be honest, I won't work in here if you begged me.
That's fine, then we're both happy.
Do you know what you are? Oh, forget it. Come on, Toya. Oh, hiya.
Hello.
Glad to see you. I thought I might need you for protection.
You know, you don't have to do this, you know. I'm not a school kid and he's dropping off in the morning, collecting at night.
Yeah, well, I'm afraid until he's back behind bars, it's the way it's going to be. Oh, well, that's typical, isn't it, eh? Not a copper in sight.
Yes, but then neither is Don Brennan. I mean, you never saw him. I did. I saw him in hospital, remember? I mean, he's no threat anymore, Mike. He's a dying man.
Well, if you believe that, and in my opinion, it's all chorology, he's still dangerous. He tried to kill you once. I'm not going to give him a second chance. Look, if anything happened to you, I couldn't live with myself.
Look, I know how much you care and I do appreciate it, but I can look after myself.
Yeah, but I've got a problem, you see. I've got to get back to the factory. I've got a delivery coming.
Right, well then, off you go then.
You come with me.
Oh, give over. I've had a hard day's work. I just want to kick off my shoes and flop.
Yeah, but if you come with me, I know you'll be safe.
Mike, I am safe here. I do not need a bodyguard. Would you just go on and get on with whatever it is you're getting on with?
All right, now listen. Don't answer the door. Keep
Mike!
the windows closed. Yeah, all right. All right, all right. I'm going.
Sweet sherry, yes. Then again, some like it dry.
Beg your pardon?
Though generally speaking, I think they would accept a medium sherry.
Sherry?
Yeah.
What about it?
Well, I was just wondering whether to pop across the road
Now,
and get
see,
a bottle
I
of
have
medium.
already told you,
Look,
Mavis.
I know, I did consider it
I
dry,
have told
but-
you till I'm sick of
that-
telling you. I will be responsible for providing the food and drink for your farewell
Yes,
party.
I know that, but you
And it has been laid on. And speaking as her who did the laying, I'm the only one entitled to do the clucking.
Well, I'm only thinking about the people who can't abide a sweet sherry.
There is sweet sherry, there is dry sherry, and all the sherry is wet. There is drink of every kind known to man, especially the species of mankind who live round here. Now, can we have an end to this wittering?
Well, there's no need to get hostile.
I'm not hostile. Exasperated, yes. Because there's no need for the two of us to organise two separate parties to be held at the same time in the same room.
Hi. Hi. You all set for tonight's do, then?
Oh, we're set all right. Not far short of twanging point.
Hey, sexy doors is coming. You reckon you're going to pull him, don't you?
Shut up.
Well, if you fancy it, have a crack at it.
Shut up!
Hi, girls.
Hiya. Hey! Our kid fancies you.
Shut up!
Oh, yeah. That's nice. She's got good taste.
Reckon she got dead nice buns.
I'll kill you, I will. Shut up!
Hi, Ken.
Hi. Deirdre, I was hoping to see you. What if I have a quiet word?
Yeah, sure. What's up?
Well, I don't want to talk here in the street. Could you come into the house for a few minutes?
Oh, well, actually, I'm in a bit of a rush right now. I've got to get ready for Mavis's farewell do. Are you going to that?
Well, yes, I am.
Well, tell me then.
Well, I'll tell you what. Let's go over the road and have a few pints and a game of darts.
Get out, leave it! You'll not see me in that pub no more.
Oh, come on. He'll put you up.
I can hear the sniggering. I say I can hear the sniggering. That's him. No, but married a fortnight and his bride's run off with another fella, oh aye. There's some other clever devil say, Apney weren't up to the bride's expectations.
No one's saying that.
Oh, yes, they will. I know, I've said the same thing myself. I tell you, we're a cruel sort of cattle, us human beings. Now will I better to see some poor soul suffering.
No, it's not like that, Uncle Fred.
I bet you've heard remarks, haven't you, eh? Hey? Oh, yes. They've been asking you what's been happening, haven't they? Oh, yes, they have.
It's no good.
Don't
to
you say
sit there,
things like
Uncle
that.
Fred. I can't run a business on my own. When are you coming back to the shop?
When I'm good and ready, not before.
Well, I know this. You'd be better sort supping at Rovers and drinking yourself silly on your own.
I'm not drinking myself silly! Because I'm silly already! Must be! Thinking I could take on a young woman like Maureen at my age.
Evening.
What do you want?
A word with you in a civilised manner, if that's not beyond you. Ashley, love, why don't you take yourself out? You could do with a bit of an outing.
I will. See you later.
You stop here!
I'm smelling here like a distillery.
If you've come here abusing me, I'll ask you to clear off. If not, get a glass. Get a message from Maureen? Hey? Have you heard from her?
No.
No.
No. And when she does ring, I dare say it'll be about the shop, not about you, because as far as you and her are concerned, that's all finished, and that's that.
You've a wicked tongue on you.
I'm just talking straight. And you should never have talked her into getting wed. Because if she hadn't, she'd still be here and I wouldn't be on my own. It's just as bad for me as it is for you, you know. And what we've got to do is soldier on.
Oh, Emily, come in, come in. Ah, good. So it was ready on time then.
Yes, I picked it up at the framing shop this afternoon.
Go in then. As you can see, I'm just in the middle of getting ready, so if you give me about 5 minutes.
Oh, yes, of course. But by the way, have you spoken to Deirdre yet?
Oh, about Lindsay and me? No. I tried to get a word this afternoon, but she was in a hurry. To be honest with you, I'm not quite sure how I'm going to broach it. I mean, how on earth am I going to tell her that this chap that she thinks is a pilot is a shop manager with a passion for fancy dress?
It is awkward, Ken, I see that, but I think you do have to tell her.
Oh, I will. Anyway, make yourself comfortable, Emily. I won't be long. Have a brandy.
Yes, right.
Oh, Deirdre's going to be at this farewell party, so if I get a chance, I'll talk to her then.
Right, ladies, thank you very much for the overtime. I do appreciate it. And no doubt you will too when you get your wage packets.
I can take it or leave it, me. Only end up buying Les more ale.
So, let him buy his own.
That'd be the day. I'd need a padlock on my handbag.
Thank you, ladies. Now, don't forget tomorrow. Bright and early, please.
Are you not closing up, Mr. Baldwin?
No, not yet, Janice. I've got to wait for a delivery. You see, no rest for the righteous.
That'll be Percy. Come on, Percy. Go through.
Thank you.
Right. Well, I think we're all set then. Emily's got the present, so we could walk over to Rita's if you like. Unless you like a drink first, Percy. A brandy, perhaps?
Oh, no, thank you.
As it happens, Ken, the brandy's all gone.
Gee, that. Righteous. If he's righteous, I will Les his Pope.
Underworld?
Hi, it's me.
Alma, what's wrong?
Nothing. Don't be so jumpy. I was just ringing to say I'm sorry I was so sharp with you.
Oh, that's all right. I never take any notice anyway.
Yeah, well, don't I know it. Listen, I've just popped out and I've got a couple of steaks and they're just waiting to go under the grill.
Wonderful.
And I've opened a bottle of red wine to let it breathe.
You can't beat breathing. I'd do it myself.
So just you get yourself home, we'll take it from there, eh?
That sounds good to me. Right, darling. See you soon.
Bye.
Ow! Oh!
Now you know what it feels like.
What it's like to only have one leg that's any use to you.
Makes us about even, doesn't it? Do you fancy your chances, eh? Come on, have a go at me. Come on! I'm waiting for you.
Taking a thieving now, I see, have you?
Hey?
Take money. It's mine, isn't it?
I don't want your money, Baldwin. Well, these are. I'll have a use for them after I finish with you.
Look, Brennan. If I was you, I'd get out of here while you got the chance.
I'm going nowhere till it suits me. You're not going anywhere either.
I'm giving you a chance. Don't be a mug. There'll be a bloke coming in here in a minute. He's a pal of mine. I'm expecting a delivery.
No, you're not, Baldwin. That was me. I tricked you. See, I'm smarter than you, Baldwin. I always have been. Oh, yeah. You thought you had something coming to you, didn't you? Well, you have.
Look, just take the money and go. I won't try and stop you.
I don't want your filthy money. Money, money. That's all you live for, innit? That's what you measure everything by. That's what you measure people by. You love it, you worship it. Well, I'm not like you, Baldwin. I've got no use for it. Here. There, take your money. Nobody's going to take it off you. You're going to die a rich man.
Now, are you sure that sherry isn't too sweet, Emily?
No, it's fine.
Because I myself would have provided medium sherry, but although it's meant to be my party, as usual, I was overborne.
Emily, is it medium sherry you like?
No, I'm quite happy, really.
Because we've all kinds of sherry. In fact, we drink of every kind anyone's likely to ask for, plus a few that they're not.
Well, that isn't my fault, Rita.
Did I say it was? Did I even hint it was a fault at all? Did I even say it was anybody's fault?
That's what I've had to put up with, year after year after year.
I always thought you and Rita got on remarkably well.
Only because I've always kept the peace. I doubt if anybody else would have done it. She's only nice, you see, as long as she's getting her own way.
How I've restrained myself, I do not know. It amazes me that I haven't so much as clouted her with a rolled-up copy at Woman's Own.
Oh.
Well, who do you think? World's champion whinger. Can I interest you in a medium sherry?
Only if you've run out of gin.
Oh, no, we've plenty. And I'm going to join you in a very large vodka.
Oh.
Between us, Percy, I'm rather worried about Emily's, tendency.
How do you mean?
Well, that bottle of brandy, it was over half full last time I saw it. I certainly didn't empty it.
Well, how can you believe me then, when I tell you I found bottles stuffed down the armchair?
Rita.
Hello. Yes, how nice to see you again.
Hello. Look, I'm really sorry about the work gear. I had to come straight from the airport. Deirdre said I mustn't be late.
Well, I told him he'd miss a damn good party. Anyway, I'll just go and say hello to Mavis.
All right, love. Now, can I get you a drink?
Just a beer. I'm afraid I have to fly again tomorrow night.
It's not all glamour, is it?
No, I'm afraid not.
Evening, Captain Lindsay.
Hi. Just John will do. Captain sounds a bit too important.
Oh, right. Much turbulence about at the moment in your line of business?
Nothing to write home about. Excuse me. I'd better go and join Deirdre.
I'm fed up with games, Brennan. What the hell do you want?
What do you think that I want, eh? What do you think I've come for? What do you think it's all about, eh?
How the hell would I know? And as you're off your rocker, I don't suppose you know yourself.
Oh, yeah. This is Judgment Day, Baldwin. You thought you'd get away with it, didn't you? You thought you wouldn't have to pay for your crimes. An answer, and punishment.
Crimes?
Well, all the people that you've defrauded and twisted and swindled all these years.
Like who?
Me. You swindled me, Baldwin.
Oh, we're back on that again, are we? Still flogging that tale? Look, whatever happened to you? It was your own fault.
It wasn't only my savings that you took off me. I lost Josie because of you. Because you mocked me. Because you called me thick. Like you mocked everybody else that you used and swindled, you slimy little... Look, I've got a disease that I'm dying of. And here's you, walking about all cocky like you own the place. There's no justice in that. There's no fairness. I could have killed you straight off, but I didn't. Because you'd never have known what hit you. Or who hit you, or why. Well, now you know. You're going to get what you deserve. But first, I want to hear you beg.
Well, you're in for a long wait.
No, I don't think so. You've got a car outside the street, haven't you? Has it got a tank full of petrol? We could have a nice little fire in here. I'm good at fires.
I don't want this to go any further, Mr. Sugden. Between us, I'm rather worried about Ken.
Oh, aye?
I rely on your discretion so I can tell you. He seems to be drinking quite heavily these days.
Well, somebody is. That I do know.
Yes.
Okay, right. Right, could I have a bit of hush, please? Could I have your attention, please? We're here to say goodbye to Mavis. Well, no, I take that back. No, we're here to say au revoir and see you soon. Because you know, Mavis, we're all coming to stay in that boarding house.
It's a guest house.
Oh, sorry, guest house. Anyway, we'll be there. Not all at the same time, but we'll be there. So it's not really goodbye. All the same, we're going to miss you.
Yeah.
We'll miss seeing you in the Rovers, and we'll miss your friendly face behind the counter in the cabin. Which brings me to the point that, of course, the one who will obviously miss you most of all is Rita. Now, as your friends, we also like to think that you will miss us.
Oh, yes, I will.
And then, obviously, the one that you will miss the most will be Rita. So, Mavis, as a memento of your life here, Betty, will you do the honours?
Yes.
We'd like you to set this with love from all of us.
There you go.
Oh, thank you. Is it a picture?
Well, it's not a milk jug, is it?
Is it?
I hope you're right.
Well, that was taken some time ago. I mean, you're both a bit older now, aren't you?
Everybody's a bit older, Audrey, except you.
Oh.
Who took the picture? Ernest, my late husband. He was a photographer.
It was a good one and all.
Yes.
I'm sorry, Rita. I've been a bit awkward just recently. I am sorry. No, it were me. No, it was me.
It were me. Hey, we'll compromise. It were both of us.
Are we still pals? Oh, yes. And we always will be. Yeah.
Come on, Baldwin. Try begging. Try grovelling. You never know. I might change my mind. I might let you live.
I'm not playing any more games, Brennan. You want to play games? Go back to your mates at the loony bin.
There's not wrong with my brains, Baldwin. I was smart enough to get you in it first place, wasn't I? And I'll tell you that...
Look, you're a sick man. Get yourself back to the hospital.
No, I'm never going back there. I'm not going to die in bed. I'll die on my feet.
On your foot, you mean?
It's no good talking to you, is it, Baldwin? You got no conscience, you got no shame. You're vermin, Baldwin. You know, but a nasty little bit of crawling vermin. Well, there's only one day to deal with you. And that's to crush you. To smash you till there's no but a smear left.
What's going on? Oh, God, you look awful.
Blood, he smashed me over the head. He said he was going to kill me. Phone the police. Oh, God, he's got the keys. The car, the flat. Phone Elmer.
Well, don't you think the police...
No, phone Elmer. Tell her to lock the door, put the chain on and keep it locked. And then phone the police. Oh.
I suppose we should just be grateful he didn't take anybody else with him.
Mr. Barlow,
Toya.
you know that man who killed himself in that car? Didn't used to live in our house?
He did, yes.
Told ya. Were he always off his head?
No, of course he wasn't.
He was a very nice man and a very good neighbour.
So it must have been living in our house. What did it then? Yeah, I know. It's doing it to me now.
Are you sure you don't want to lift?
No, thanks. I need the exercise.
Okay. Well, see you around 7.
Bye, love. Fly carefully.
I will.
Morning.
Morning.
You haven't said anything yet, then?
Oh, why should I? Look at her, she's happy enough.
But it's false happiness if it's based on a lie.
What, you think she'd be better off knowing the truth than being miserable? And blaming me?
I mean, you're not thinking of going into work, are you?
Well, there's nothing wrong with me. It's that sleeping pill. I just can't seem to wake up properly.
Oh, you don't think that's anything to do with the fact that you got bashed on the head?
No. Anyway, I'll be far too busy to stay here. I've got the insurance on that car to sort out, for one thing. I'll be all morning filling in forms. Cause of the accident? Madman tried to murder me. Weather at the time, fair but overcast.
Can I ask you something?
What?
Well, this will be an end to it, won't it?
Oh, I hope so. Why? Do you think he's going to come back and haunt us?
No, I mean, you're not going to keep on about it, are you? Upsetting people, saying you're glad he's dead and things like that.
Oh, well, I'm not going to say I'm sorry.
Yeah, but I mean, you just don't have to be deliberately offensive.
I won't, as long as they don't ask me to contribute towards a wreath.
I was wondering when you'd be putting in an appearance.
Well, I'm here now. Have you heard from her?
No, I haven't. Have you?
No. So what I've decided, as far as I'm concerned, that's it. She's gone and she's not coming back.
I could have told you that.
Yes. And I expect you've been telling everybody else, haven't you? The whole world will know by now, I dare say.
I've told them as I've asked, yes, since they mostly seem to know anyway.
Had a good laugh, have they?
As far as I'm aware, no.
Well, they're welcome to it. I'd as thick as an elephant, me. And if you're expecting me to hide away, then you can think again. I say, think again.
Morning. Morning, Betty, love.
Short of bread.
Nobody's going to laugh at you.
Let 'em. They can laugh all they damn well like. It won't worry me.
Here we are, lovely.
What?
Tied up.
Oh, thank you.
By the way, I was very sorry to hear what happened between you and Maureen.
Thank you.
No, it can't have been easy for you, love.
No, it weren't easy for her either.
No.
But it was by mutual consent, you know.
Oh, was it?
Oh, yes. Yes, we agreed we'd made a mistake and were no point in perpetuating it.
Drastic measures, though, isn't it? Anyway, I better be off. Bye-bye. Bye, love.
Bye, Betty.
Thank you for not contradicting me.
If that's what you want to tell folk, I'll say nowt. Though if I find you running down our Maureen, it'll be a different story.
What about this place, though? What's going to happen to it?
I'm waiting to hear from our Maureen what you want done with it. In the meantime, I'm sat here, so that door doesn't close.
You can't manage this on your own.
Don't tell me. Another few days and them shelves will be empty, and that's something I certainly can't manage.
Go on. Tell me what wants doing.
Do you think he meant to kill himself?
Yeah, I don't know. And since none of us will ever know the truth, I think the most charitable thing to do is say it was an accident.
Sounded like a bomb going off to me.
Yeah. Are you frightened of poison gas? Because they use canaries for that.
No. I just thought it was less stressful for him if I brought him down in 2 stages, like one from the flat and then one out to the taxi.
What, is it today that you're going?
In about an hour.
Oh, well, I hope it's everything you want it to be.
Thank you. And I hope she's everything you want her to be.
She is already.
Oh.
I'll see you.
Try, love, try.
Well, I had nothing left to do upstairs, so I thought I might as well come down and make us both a coffee.
Well, you know where everything is.
Yes. So what will you do then? Advertise for somebody?
I suppose I'll have to. Unless you change your mind and stop on.
I'm afraid not. No.
Shame. Go on then, Mavis. Put kettle on.
Oh, I wish I had £1 for every time I've heard you say that.
Not drinking?
Can't afford it.
Thank you, love.
Right, thanks.
Yes, Fredlo.
Scotch and threat, please, Betsy.
Right.
I've earned it this morning. I say I've earned it.
Hello, Fred.
Audrey, tell Betty what you want.
Oh, thank you, Jim, and tell it better.
Right.
And before you ask, it were by mutual consent. She were unhappy, I were unhappy, so we sat down and we said, are we going to be happy for the rest of our lives? And being grown-up, sensible people, we say, no, we're not. So, as I said, my marriage was dissolved by mutual consent.
I thought she'd run off with Bill Webster.
That were afterwards.
It occurred to me this morning, supposing Deirdre already knows he's not a pilot, supposing she's in on the lie.
But why would you go along with something like that?
Well, perhaps she thinks it impresses people, or she likes men in uniform. Well, maybe he persuaded her to go along with it, so she's doing that because she's frightened of losing him if she doesn't. No? Well, then, maybe it's just me trying to find excuses for not telling her.
Are you absolutely sure of what you saw? I mean, it couldn't just have been somebody who looked like him.
Not unless he's got a twin brother.
Well...
Oh, come on, Emily. Now we're both trying to find excuses for not telling her.
I'm in, Chair. Tell Betty what you want.
Cheers, Fred. Last scotch, please, Betty.
No, you've just had your painkillers. 2 mineral waters, please,
right.
Betty. You can't take them with alcohol.
Well, why didn't you tell me? I'd have done without the painkillers.
That is precisely why I didn't tell you. Hey, what about all this business with Tan? It must have been terrible for you both.
Well, it wasn't very nice.
At least it was a happy ending. He's dead.
You will be coming up to see me, won't you?
Of course I will. And I'm hoping you're going to be popping back and having a look at us from time to time.
Oh, yes. But people say that, don't they? And then they completely lose touch. But we won't, will we?
Well, that's up to us. We'll have no one else to blame if we do.
I think that might be it. Oh, yes, it is. Yes, it's the minicab.
Well, don't get all of a fluster, because he'll wait as long as he has to. Because I guarantee he won't get a fare to Cartmel every day.
I better let him know I'm here. Will you just look after Beauty for me while I get the cases down?
Oh, never mind you bringing them down. Get the taxi driver to bring them down.
Yes, I will.
Meaning she won't. Meaning she'll carry them down herself. Even if it means falling downstairs and breaking her neck. Because we know her, don't we, Beauty? We know what she's like.
If the roles were reversed and you were in her shoes, wouldn't you want her to tell you?
Well, no, I don't think I would.
What? You'd be happy to live with a lie?
Yeah, but that's my point, isn't it? I wouldn't know that it was a lie. That's why I'd be happy.
Mutual consent. As I was saying to Audrey. Of course, Maureen were upset, but as I said, better now than in 10 years.
I just thought you'd like to know that Mrs. Wilton's just leaving.
Oh, let's go and say goodbye. Mavis is on her way. If you want to say goodbye.
I don't.
Well, I'll give her a wave. Are you coming, Audrey?
All right, come on.
So you lost the wife, but you're stuck with the mother-in-law, eh?
I am. Mother-in-law, house and shop. And I don't want any of them.
Yes. Now, you're sure you've got everything?
Oh, yes. Well, I think so. And anyway, if I haven't, I'm not going to be at the other side of the world, am I?
Oh, of course not. You're only, what, 2 hours away?
Yes.
So you've no excuse for not coming back to see us.
Oh, no, for you to come and see me.
No.
Oh, goodbye, Mary. Bye-bye. Thank you very much. Well, goodbye, Rita. I'll ring you.
You better. I do hope you'll be happy.
I hope you will be too.
Before you start, Ken, this isn't going to be a lecture about John, is it?
Not, no.
Oh, good. Well, so long as it's not. Sit down.
No, it's all right. No, what it is, you remember about a week ago I went to the airport for you to pick up that Greek woman?
Yeah.
Well, while I was there, I happened, by chance, I happened to see John.
This is about him.
Yeah, but let me just tell you...
No, Ken. I've told you. I don't want you sticking your nose in. OK, you saw him. So what? What was he doing? Chatting up an air hostess or something? Is that what you were going to tell me? Well, don't. Because I don't want you interfering in my life.
He was in a shop that sells ties. He was working there.
Working there? What's that supposed to mean?
Well, just that. He was selling ties. And then I thought, hang on a minute, this isn't right. I mean, he's supposed to be a pilot.
Ken, what are you trying to say?
No, I thought, hang on a minute, this isn't right. What is the pilot doing working in a tie shop? So, and you're not going to like this one bit.
Oh, am I not? What a surprise.
Earlier this week, I went back to the airport. I thought I'll have another look, see if he's still there.
What, spying on him, you mean?
I said you wouldn't like it.
And what was he doing this time? Working behind a bar? Selling the big issue?
Still selling ties.
Oh.
Only this time, I managed to have a quiet word with one of the other people who worked in the shop. And do you want to know what she said?
Not really, no.
He said, Mr. Lindsay is the shop manager.
Is that it?
Well, I haven't said anything about it before because, well, quite frankly, I didn't know what to do for the best, whether to just keep quiet or I didn't even know you didn't know already.
What I know already is that John doesn't work in a shop, selling ties or anything else. He's a pilot.
Fine.
Well, he is. I mean, you've seen him. All right, not actually flying planes, but you've seen him wearing the uniform, for goodness sake.
And have you seen him actually flying planes? Because I've seen him actually selling ties.
Oh, have you?
Yes.
Yes, well, there's two explanations for that.
What?
Either you're lying through your teeth, or you've made a mistake. You thought you saw John, and in actual fact, you saw somebody else.
Somebody else called Lindsay? Remember, I spoke to the assistant.
Yeah, all right, then. Somebody else called Lindsay. Why not? Maybe it's his cousin. Maybe that's why he looks so much like him.
Oh, so he has a cousin who sells ties at the airport?
Well, I don't know. I've never asked him.
Deirdre, I'm sorry. It wasn't his cousin. It was him.
No. Don't be sorry. Because I'm telling you, it wasn't him.
So I suppose we've both been silly as one another.
Mutual consent. Oh. So you're saying you consented to her going off with Bill Webster?
No, I'm saying she were a free woman when she did that, just as I'm a free man and I could run off with somebody, but I haven't decided.
Well, anyway, I am sorry. It must have been a blow, however it happened.
What's done's done. And I gather Mavis is on her way.
Yeah, she went at dinner time. So I'm on my own as well. Hey, don't you get any ideas. I'm not looking for somebody to run off with.
Rita. So I expect you'll be looking for somebody else for a shop.
I will.
Dale. Shop assistants are 10 a penny. I say 10 a penny. Just click your fingers and you'll find a replacement for Mavis. No problem.
Will I?
Ring Job Central. They'll send a bus load.
Ta-ra, Fred.
Look, I'm not just going to keep on saying the same thing.
Good.
It was John I saw.
Oh, so you are going to just keep on saying the same thing?
It was definitely him, and he was selling ties. Now, if you don't want to believe that, fine.
Thank you.
And I promise I will never raise the subject again.
Yes, not with anybody.
No? I haven't told a soul, and I never shall. Look, Deirdre, I'm not trying to hurt you. I'm trying, believe it or not, to save you from being hurt.
Oh, that's kind of you.
OK. I'm off.
I mean, just think about it, will you? I virtually live with the man. I know him. I know everything about him. Do you think I'm so stupid that I don't know the difference between a shop assistant and an airline pilot? Or that we don't talk about his work, where he's been, what the flight was like?
I'm sure you do.
Oh, but he's lying when he says all that, is he? And I'm so dumb I just accept everything he says.
Look, I've told you what happened. I've seen him twice. I've spoken to the assistant and she said he was the manager.
And I'm telling you, Ken, you're wrong.
Well, in all honesty, Deirdre, I hope I am. I really do hope I am.
Does she sleep nights?
Yeah, she does a bit. And you can never be sure when.
I think it's wonderful what you're doing, bringing her up as your own.
Oh, come on. Look at her. You do the same.
Oh, yeah, but when you know... Do you mind me saying?
No. I know folk are talking. I'd rather you say it to me face than behind me back.
Well, when you know she's your husband's, don't you just keep being reminded?
Of what he did?
Yeah.
No, because I refuse to be. I just look at her and I see a lovely baby. I just think we're so lucky that we've got her.
Hiya. Oh, she's lovely. Lee, have you seen her? Yeah. Will you just do a general tidy round, please, and wipe down the tables, Tony? Yeah, sure. Don't know that's how we could leave her. I think she must be mad.
Yeah, well, I do know, you see.
Why then?
Because sometimes folk give you an offer you just can't refuse.
What's that supposed to mean?
I don't mind, I forget it.
Yes, Leanne.
Can I have a Coke, please?
Don't you get bored sitting there?
If I weren't sat here, I'd be sat somewhere else. Anyway, I'm shutting up in 5 minutes.
So, is there aught else you want me to do? Fetching and carrying and such like?
Not today. But if you want to come across tomorrow, I might.
I'll see I'm fixed. I suppose you're missing her and all.
More than you. She wasn't just my daughter. She'd been my constant companion for the best part of my life. Now, who knows? I might never set eyes on her again.
You blaming me for that?
Only partly. She had a mind of her own. She could have said no to you.
She did, for a long while.
But you wouldn't leave her alone, kept pestering.
'Cause I thought she'd have been happy with me. I didn't plan any of this, you know. Me a laughing stock. Not wait 2 weeks and my wife runs off with a job in Builder. I don't know what she thinks I've done to her, but I don't deserve this.
Oh, stop feeling sorry for yourself, man, and show a bit of dignity.
I am sorry for myself and I'm entitled to be.
And so am I entitled, sat here in this chair. But you don't hear me complaining, 'cause it's a waste of breath. And the fastest way to lose the few friends I still have.
Well, you've had time to get used to it.
Yes, well, now you have.
I'm going. I don't know why I bothered coming in.
And don't forget, we open 9 o'clock sharp.
Hey, hello.
Card up. And don't tell the wife. She thinks that whiskey and painkillers don't mix.
They don't.
They do. Get the proportions right.
Yes, Rita, love.
Vodka and tonic, Betty, please.
Did Mavis get away all right?
She did. In fact, she's just phoned me now to say that she's settling in, and it's pouring rain, and she's loving every minute.
Oh.
Do you know what it made me think, Betty? How silly I was not to go with her. I mean, what am I clinging to round here that's so wonderful? I had my chance to get away. I made a right mess of it.
You'll have a second chance, love, the next time you see her, and tell her that you've made a mistake.
I don't think it's that easy, Betty. I don't even know when I will see her.
Oh, come on. Look at the pals that you two have been over the years.
I know. But that's what happens, isn't it? Pour another vodka in there, Betty.
Right, don't.
I mean, she didn't say I was lying, but she came very close. You know, sort of made a mistake, got the wrong bloke, that sort of thing.
But you've told her what you've seen.
Spelled it out.
Well, in that case, I think you've done all you can.
Excuse me, Mrs. Bishop.
What's the matter?
Have you been into my bedroom?
No, I haven't, Mr. Sugden. Why, anyway?
Well, you know I always pull my pyjamas and put them on the eider-down.
I think I might have noticed them, yes.
Well, I polished my medals this morning. I didn't put them away. And somebody's pinned them on the pocket of my pyjamas.
Well, I'm sorry. I don't know anything about that.
Well, somebody must. We'll talk about it when you come home.
You know, he'll have pinned those medals on his pyjamas himself, and now he's forgotten, and he comes accusing me.
Do you think you might be getting past it?
You know, I'm terrified I'm going to be spending the next 5, 10 years of my life nursing an elderly man to whom I am no relation, and who pretty soon won't even remember my name.
Pints of Bessie, please.
OK, love. I'll get that, Betty. Right. And another large scotch, please, for me. OK.
Oh, yeah? What we're drinking to? Good old Don?
Look, he tried to kill me. He tried to kill my wife. You can't expect me to be in mourning for him.
No. Well, they're a 10-year-old daughter and 6-year-old son that are.
Yeah?
Yeah. Because as far as they're concerned, he was the granddad. They used to look forward to seeing him. Used to take him to the park, buy him ice creams. Won't be doing that anymore, will he?
But I still can't say I feel sorry for him. But well, I do feel sorry for your kids. Now, you gonna let me buy you that beer?
Yeah, go on.
So what's Deirdre going to do?
Well, I got the impression she isn't going to do anything. She doesn't believe a word I say, so why should she?
There we are, madam. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Yes, can I?
Go on, then. Lie your way out of this one.
Listen, Deirdre, I was going to tell you...
No! On second thoughts, don't. I don't want to hear another word. Because whatever you say, it's just going to be more lies, isn't it? Oh, and needless to say, I don't want you calling me. I don't want to hear from you. And I don't want to see you ever again. OK?
All right.
Oh, hi.
Locked out, then?
I'm not, well, I've tried the door. Can't seem to rouse her.
He's 9 to 5, is he? Must be nice having a regular Sunday morning lying.
Well, she's probably in the bath.
Yeah, exactly where I'm headed, mate. Right, Ken.
Hi, Martin.
Hey, you're wasting your time, love, if you're going to the shop.
Huh?
It's still closed.
Oh, not again.
There's no note to say so this time.
What the hell are they playing at?
It's no way to run a business, is it, eh?
No.
Trot up.
See ya. Are you, all right, Mr. Sugden?
I was, until your lot moved in.
Huh?
That's Mrs. Bishop.
Is he trying to be rude?
No.
Well, what's he mean, then?
It just means we've had some funny things happen in our house recently.
Like what?
Like our television changing colour of its own accord.
Huh?
And my pyjamas getting full of my medals, and I haven't put them there.
Hey, well, don't think it were any of us.
No, he doesn't. Let's go indoors, Mr. Sugden.
Whoever it is, they should know it's causing a lot of upset.
Yes.
I think you should get him to a doctor.
Blimey, how long does it take to buy a bit of bacon these days?
As long as it takes you to get down to the supermarket.
Hey?
Corner shop's shut again, isn't it? Where's our Leanne?
Brewing up.
Leanne, come in here. And I'd like a few words with you after.
I'll drop here with starvation in a minute. What else is there?
Leanne!
Oh, what? I'm trying to make a brew. Yeah, well, get yourself dressed and over to cabin, because there's a job going.
Yeah, no, I've seen it.
What are you waiting for, then? Go for it.
Oh, you stop nagging.
Well, stop making me have to.
Well, mind your own business, then.
Leanne!
Shut up.
Will you leave her alone? She's going for the job.
What job?
That job, she told me.
Well, why didn't you tell me?
Because she's fed up with you pushing her.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, I'm fed up with and all. That's folk round here still carping on at us, Les. So if you've been picking locks again...
Hey?
Yeah, because that's what Pinky and Perky think.
You what?
That one of us two has been in her house up to tricks.
Tricks?
Funny things have been happening.
Funny things in the dopey old brains, more like.
No, funny things that they're pointing the finger at us for.
Well, don't you go pointing the finger at me.
Yeah, well, I'm just telling you that if they start that up again, we'll wind up homeless.
No, we won't.
I am sick of the aggro, Les.
Right, all right.
Look, why is it only ever me that cares, eh? Why don't you care?
I do care.
Yeah? Well, have a go at them girls.
I'm going to have to tell you, aren't I?
What?
I didn't want to scare you, love. But fact is, funny things have been happening round here too.
What funny things?
The other day, I was in on my own. I fancied a blast of good music, right? There's the cover. Best of status quo. Put it on the deck. Out comes Cliff Richard.
You what?
Singing Bachelor Boy. Full blast. Nearly gave me a heart attack.
Are you joking?
I wish it was, love. I mean, when have we ever had Cliff Richard in our house?
We've never.
Felt even fainter when I found my quo album nailed to the back door.
You what?
Nailed clean through the bullseye. I mean, our girls won't pull a stunt like that.
Please, Deirdre, I know you're there. Would you just let me talk to you, please? Deirdre. Or will you not even look at me?
I suppose you're wondering how I found out. Well, funnily enough, it was through me asking Ken to pick our rep up. And when he told me he'd seen Captain Lindsay selling ties, I just laughed at him.
You've got to let me explain.
Can you deny you lied to me, John?
No.
Right from the day we met, it's just been lie after lie after lie.
But not because I set out to deceive you.
What?
It wasn't like that.
Do you know, I just can't believe your nerve. Bringing me presents from abroad. And then when I did catch you out that time, it was just lies within even more lies, wasn't it? And knowing what you were doing to me, letting me fall in love with you, wanting to live with you.
Deirdre, I promise you, I have never, ever lied about loving you.
Yes, you have. You can't love somebody when you're lying about who you are.
I lied to you about what I've become. Not about, well, who I am to myself.
And what the hell is that supposed to mean?
That I really am a qualified pilot. And that is the truth. And then last year I failed my medical.
You failed your medical?
They discovered I had an ear imbalance. Nothing major, but enough to mean the end.
And now you work in a shop. Oh, don't give me that, John. I know what ex-pilots do. They become ground staff.
It was a choice I made. They offered me a staff job. I just couldn't face it. I don't expect you to understand this. But I know from colleagues, it's not easy to work so close to what you've lost. I chose to move on.
I don't believe you. I don't believe a word you say now.
No. Why should you? Look, when I went along to that singles night, all I ever expected was maybe a casual date. Some company, that's all. So what would it matter, I thought, to say I was still a pilot? Why come out with the mundane fact that I'm now in retail management? And it worked, didn't it? When you heard the words airline pilot, you were interested.
Because I believed you. Not because I wouldn't have been interested if you'd said you managed a shop. I was interested in getting to know you.
And you have got to know me. It's just that... Oh. Well, whenever I've tried to tell you the truth, well, you've made it so difficult.
Excuse me.
Because you always made me feel that it was precisely my job that fascinated you. I mean, whenever you've introduced me to people, it's been the first thing you've told them. Deirdre, if I'd known what you'd mean to me, I never would have lied to you. I hate myself for being so insecure. Please, at least admit what I'm saying.
A cup for you.
It's 11:15 now.
Is it so?
Well, do you want me to go over and open shop then?
Wouldn't be fair to ask you.
Well, someone's got to. You promised Mrs. Grimes.
Promises are like pie crusts. They're made to be broken. Did I deserve this fate? You think I did, lad?
I think it's bad for you to sit here and wallow, Uncle Fred.
I'm not wallowing. I'm mulling. I mean, Luke. Look at this lovely home I bought. For her. She should be sitting there where you're sitting, Ashley. Sipping our tea on our Sunday morning. Where is she instead? Swigging German coffee with a mustachioed odd carrier.
Well, it won't last, will it? She's bound to come back to her senses soon, ain't she?
What gives you to think that?
Well, like you said, the thought of all she's left behind.
Well, that thought had better come to her quick. Or the door to my forgiveness will soon slam shut.
Anyway, doesn't matter what I believe now, does it?
It does to me. It matters that you know I'm telling you the truth.
Then why didn't you before? You could have told me all this ages ago, as soon as you felt something for me.
Why? Would you have been able to forgive me then? When it would have been so much easier to drop me?
At least I'd have known what my choice was, John. You just let me go on, trusting you, blind, every day, piling on the details, and then suddenly slap. Man I love is a total fabrication.
Well, if that's what you think, what else can I say? My ex-wife would be in complete sympathy with you. That's why our marriage broke down when I ceased to be a pilot. It was a big shock for her, too.
The shock for me was knowing that you lied to me.
I know it is. And I wish to God I told you everything right from the start, instead of... Oh, pathetic, aren't I? But the image, the income, that was everything to Linda. That's why she forced me to sell the house, to keep her up in her lifestyle. Oh, God. Why did I ever think you'd be like her?
You've already checked behind those cushions.
Yes, well, I'm double-checking.
And there's nothing there, is there?
No, not this time. But before we go out again, Mrs. Bishop, will you check in my bedroom, see everything's in its right place?
Very well.
And will you switch this off, and then we both know what it was? Sound down and colour normal.
Yes, Mr. Sugden.
Right, that's right. We both know now.
And now, will you please take this glass of milk upstairs and have a little rest?
All right, then.
Pour in one for you as well.
No. No, I'll go now.
No, just wait, will you? Let me get my head together.
There's no forgiving what I've done to you, Deirdre. I do know that.
Funny, isn't it? Just when you think you've known all the knocks there are.
I'm so sorry. I never meant to hurt you. Ever.
Just what I still don't understand is, where were you? All those nights when you told me you were abroad. Where were you staying? Come on, John. I want to know.
High Wycombe. Swindon. Luton Airport. Wherever I had to go to supervise our outlets. That is the unexotic reality, I'm afraid.
She gone out. Who? Who do you think? Your mum?
Oh, yeah. She sent Les to the supermarket and she's gone to the pub. So, who are you all done up for?
I'm going for a job, aren't I?
What job?
In cabin.
What are you going for that for?
'Cause I need a job, Toya.
Yeah, but not that poxy job.
Well, it'll be better than your poxy job. At least I'll have magazines to read and I can help myself to fags.
Not with that old bag watching you.
Oh, don't be jealous. I'll give you a good discount. See ya.
It's Mrs. Grimes, Uncle Fred.
Oh, right you are.
I thought I'd find you at shop. Bye, Peter, thank you.
Bye, Mrs. Grimes. What can I say, Maud? I just couldn't bring myself to step outside front door. I still keep thinking she might phone me.
I come home to a letter from her yesterday, saying she'd made her decision.
Yes. What'd she say?
She wants me to start shop and send money on.
Naught else? Did she not give you a message for me?
Well, at least we don't have to wait and wonder anymore.
Is that it, then? Has she no thought of coming home?
She said to offer you first option of buying her out.
Me?
Well, that seems to be fair, Fred. I thought you'd be glad.
Glad of what? Buying a shot from a wife who's just left me? Putting money in her hand so she can share it with her paramour. I'd sooner give a donation to the Vegetarian Society.
But you always said you wanted that shop.
But not in circumstances like this, Ashley. I say never like this. When she can't even be bothered to write to me, personally. Well, I'm having no more to do with her. Nor this place, neither.
But Uncle Fred...
Aren't you being a bit hasty?
If that's her gone, then I'm putting this place straight on market. And I'm flitting back to my bachelor home.
I'm sorry to keep bothering you with this, Ken.
Oh, you mean more problems with Percy?
More of the same.
So, where's he found his medals now?
No, it's just me wondering how to deal with him. I mean, do I press him to go and see his doctor, or do I consider the possibility that we have had an intruder?
Oh, has there been any sign of an intruder?
Well, no, but I suppose you do hear about how they can open doors with credit cards and...
On this street, in broad daylight?
Well...
I'll put the kettle on, Emily. Make yourself comfortable.
Oh, bless you, Ken.
So, now, let's get back to the start, because it sounds to me to be, well, pretty perverted behaviour for an intruder. You all right? Emily?
There we are. Thank you.
Oh, have you heard from Mavis?
Oh, yes. She phoned to let me know that she'd arrived safely. Then when I went to bed that night, she'd left a little sprig of rosemary on my pillow. Rosemary's for remembrance.
Ah, right. Oh, well, that's nice.
She must have had to buy a whole plastic spray of it, yeah?
I've come about this job that you want filling.
Yes, what about it?
Well, I'd like to ask if I can have it, please.
You're asking me to employ you?
Well, you don't just take on oldies, do you?
No, I only take on people I can trust. Not them with a history of messing my shelves up and being rude to me.
I thought you might say that. But if I worked here, I'd be different, wouldn't I?
Oh, yes. You'd have even more opportunity to take advantage.
No, I wouldn't. No, I wouldn't. That's what I'm saying. I wouldn't take nothing.
Well, I'm sorry. I'm not willing to take that risk.
Well, how can I prove to you then if you won't even give me a chance?
Look, you change your ways, and quite a few folk might give you a chance.
Oh, stuff it then.
You take some good advice, Leanne.
Oh, shut up.
Well, I hope that's not the only offer I get.
Oi, oi, cheer up. I didn't win the lottery either.
But you don't even play it.
And do you?
Well, I'd have to get a grown-up to do it for me, wouldn't I?
You'll have to talk nicely to your dad then, won't you?
And what's up with you?
New flat, new chat-up line, is it?
No, I just thought she looked a bit down, that's all.
Well, she soon picked up when she saw you, didn't she?
Are you sure you're all right, Emily?
He's on his own.
The Rovers?
Even so.
If you want to just check on him and come back.
No, I'll leave it now.
Right, well, you know that I'll drop whatever I'm doing anytime.
Goodbye, Ken.
There you go, one large sherry, Percy.
I think you found that's right.
You're absolutely
Okay.
right.
Thank you. There you are.
Thank you, Mr. Sugden. You don't know how much I need this.
You'll need another one in a minute.
Oh, talk about queer goings on.
Emily, I know what happened. You found this, didn't you? It's not mine. I've never seen it before.
Oh, what was it doing tucked behind your cushion?
I've no idea.
What is it?
It's a porn magazine. Can you have a look? Yes, left in my house by someone other than me.
See?
And it wasn't there before the weekend because I tidied up on Friday.
What's going on?
The same as going on in our house.
And in ours.
Why, what's happened in yours, Janice?
Well, there's his records all jumbled up and nails shoved right through 'em.
What?
I tell you what this reminds me of. Ivy Brennan's ghost.
Uh-huh.
Oh, you didn't know your house was haunted, did you?
Haunted?
Yeah, by Don's poor wife. Actually, she died in a convent, but her troubled spirit came back to haunt him. In fact, they had to get a priest in to do the exorcism.
You're joking.
She's not, you know.
But all that was years ago. No, but now there's been his death, Emily. I mean, come on, a really violent one at that.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Work this one out, Pop.
Is this supposed to be the same ghost that Vera's always on about?
Yeah, after they exorcised her from Don, she settled in here, didn't she?
What, here? In Rovers?
Yeah, well, Alec wasn't around then, were you, Alec?
No, thankfully.
Mind you, that's typical Ivy. She never was one to say die.
And there I was thinking it was poor Mrs. Bishop was to blame.
Me?
I thought he thought it were us.
Well, I didn't know what to think.
You couldn't have thought it were Emla.
I thought she'd become an alcoholic.
What?
Well, better that, Emily, than what you thought of me.
I need a stiff drink.
Les,
Alec, a large scotch.
you're not going to believe this. Our house is haunted.
Hey?
You know all them spooky things that have been happening? No wonder.
Well, what do you mean?
Well, you know that mad bloke?
Don Brennan?
Yeah, you know?
Yeah.
Well, it's his wife.
Ivy.
Hey?
She's come back as a ghost.
Yeah, after she died.
She's come back, Les, to haunt us in our house.
Which I personally don't believe for a minute.
Oh, have you got a better explanation then?
Well, not yet, Audrey, but I'm perfectly sure there is one.
Well, something weird's just happened to me.
What?
I'm all shook up, love.
What?
When I got back from carting the shopping for you, I thought I'd better give me back a rest. The girls had gone out, so I took my shoes off and put them at the side of me. Thought I'd have 5 minutes on the settee. When I got up to put them back on, I found this stuffed inside of them.
That's just like the one I found down the back of our armchair.
It's funny now, come to think of it. I did feel a strange chill brush past me.
Oh, Les.
I know this is goodbye. Well, forever, really, isn't it? I'm just grateful you let me explain.
John.
I'm so sorry.
I know. I rang Tracy yesterday to invite her to come up and meet you. Don't know what I'm going to tell her.
Just tell her the truth. Let her help you forget me.
Well, how come I get lug all heavy stuff and you get a couple of scatter cushions and a lampshade?
Doesn't do for a man in my condition to do lifting.
Your condition being 4 stone overweight.
My condition being spondylolisthesis, caused by years of lugging heavy carcasses and less of your cheek.
Morning.
Morning. I told you we should have done this under cover of darkness. I'll be the talk of the street, I will.
Some people have better things to talk about.
Then gossip about a man who's flitting from his marital home before thinks even drying his wedding certificate. It'll be headline news, that will. I say it'll be headline news. Now, come on, let's get that divan set.
Deirdre, hi.
Ken, I think I owe you an apology.
Typical of Weatherfield Council. Dumping us in an haunted house. I bet they did it deliberate.
Yeah. Probably thought we'd scare it off.
Have a good mind to go down there and complain.
You know what? They'd laugh at you.
They might be able to do something about it. Send somebody out.
Like who? Council exorcist? They won't come out for a block lavvy, never mind a ghost. Anyway, how do you know it is a ghost?
You heard what Audrey Roberts said. It's been around for years.
Oh, she was having a laugh.
No, Les. I've had a funny feeling about this house ever since we moved in.
Oh, give over.
I mean it, Les. I felt a presence.
When?
In bed, at night. Sort of prickly feeling.
Oh, that'll be them horse blankets.
Do you remember what that gypsy said to me in Morecambe? About me being a bit psychic?
She also said we'd come into some money.
Les, it is not my imagination. There's definitely something.
I know, love. I felt it too. The only joke to stop myself from being scared.
It's that Ivy Brennan. I know it is.
Who's Ivy Brennan?
That woman that used to live here. Who that married that nutty bloke that's just crashed his car.
Oh, I've heard Gail going on about her. She's dead, isn't she?
Yeah, but your mum reckons she's still around in spirit, like. Quite possibly in your bedroom.
Needless to say, I shan't be seeing any more of him.
I saw him heading towards the flat the other day, and is it terrible of me to say? I thought he wasn't looking his usual smug self.
He came to try and explain. I didn't give him much chance when I confronted him at the airport. And, of course, he couldn't run after me because there'd have been nobody to mind the till.
You went to the airport, then?
Well, I had to after what you told me.
I got the distinct impression you didn't believe a word I said. You thought I was making it all up to come between you both.
Yeah, well, I didn't at first. And then, the more I thought about it...
Look, John and I never hit it off, but I promise you, Deirdre, I'd never do anything to stand in the way of your happiness.
I know that, Ken.
And knowing what I did, I couldn't let you carry on.
Making a fool of myself?
Living a lie.
I'd have done the same in your position.
I hope you would.
It was still a bit of a shock, though, seeing him standing behind a counter, popping a tie into a paper bag. John Lindsay, tie salesman. Liar.
Look, love, I don't want you getting frightened, but there's been some funny things going on.
What sort of goings on?
Your dad found an empty bottle of vodka in his shoes yesterday.
Oh, quick. Get Mulder and Scully around.
And the record player's been doing some funny things.
Well, I'm not surprised at rubbish you play.
Hey, it's not just our house that's been affected. Clever clogs.
Who else?
Next door.
Percy and Emily.
And Ken Barlow. They've all had stuff go missing.
Well, what sort of stuff?
Brandy, Furry cakes.
Oh, I've got all cold.
Television's interfered with.
Yeah, and Percy Sugden apparently had his war medals pinned to his pyjamas. Oh, go on, have a right good old laugh.
Percy Sugden still thinks there's a war on. He's off his rocker.
Oh, yeah, and he's Ken Barlow off his rocker. And on me and your dad.
Pass.
You'll come a right cropper one of these days, lady.
Oh, come on. It's not as though anything really weird's happened, like slime oozing out of the walls. It's not as though anyone's actually seen a ghost.
Not yet.
I still don't understand why he did it. I mean, did he do it for kicks? Does he fantasise about being a pilot?
Well, he was a pilot up until a few months ago. He lost his job.
Well, I was a teacher, but I don't go around pretending I still am.
He lost his licence on medical grounds. Apparently, they're very strict about these things.
So I thought, right, I'll get a job in a tie shop and nobody know the difference.
No, you don't understand, Kenny. It was very hard for him to come to terms with. You don't just lose your job and your salary, you lose face.
So you pretend it hasn't happened?
He can't admit what's happened to himself, let alone anyone else.
No, not even the woman he's living with.
Well, especially not the woman he's living with. He thought that if I knew the truth, I wouldn't want to know him.
Surely he didn't think he was going to get away with it forever.
I must have known he'd come crashing down to earth sooner or later. Oh, Ken, I've been such a fool.
Oh, dearie, don't blame yourself.
I should have known it was all too good to be true.
He took us all in, Deirdre. He was very convincing.
You won't tell anybody the truth, will you, Ken? I couldn't bear the thought of people knowing.
Of course not.
20 makes 5, love.
10. I give you 10.
Oh, so you did. Oh, I am sorry, love. This is the second time today I've done that.
I'm not surprised. You look shattered.
Oh, you can say that again.
Not had anyone to answer your advert yet, then?
I've had 1 or 2 enquiries. 3 if you count Leanne Battersby.
Honest?
But no one suitable. What am I saying? You don't need special qualifications to weigh out a quarter of midget gems.
Well, even that might be beyond Leanne Battersby.
No, I'm being too fussy. I know I am. I had a woman in yesterday. She used to work at that newsagent's on Booth Street.
Oh, yeah, I know the one.
She was about my age. Good references, but... Do you know, I just couldn't find it in myself to offer her the job.
Just a gut feeling?
No, I liked the woman. It was just... You're going to think this is daft.
Go on.
It's because I didn't know her.
Why does that matter?
I said you'd think I were daft. I just don't fancy spending 12 hours a day behind this counter with a stranger.
Well, then why don't you ask somebody that you know?
Like who?
Emily Bishop.
Not a good idea. Anyway, she wouldn't be interested.
Right then. Well, ring Mavis and tell her that she's an impossible act to follow. She'll be on the next train home.
I'm going to have to plunge in sooner or later. For one thing, I can't take many more of these 5 o'clock starts.
Well, you should give me a knock. Katie's usually up screaming for a bottle around that time.
Hey, steady on. I might just take you up on that.
Yeah, well, feel free. I'll see you.
See you, love. Ta-ra.
Anyway, I better be getting off. I'm going to be late for work.
Look, why don't you come round tonight? Have something to eat, better than being at home, sitting on your own.
Should be me who's cooking you a meal.
Well, if that's an invitation, I accept.
OK, then. Come round about 7. And thanks, Ken. Hello, Emily.
Hello, Emily. Come in.
Hello.
Bye, Deirdre. See you later.
Ominous news. It appears someone's been adjusting our set again.
Oh, your TV?
Mr. Sugden's becoming quite perturbed.
I don't know why you don't get the engineers to look at it.
Well, if it were just the television. Anyway, he's come up with rather a good idea.
Oh, yeah?
He's decided to make door-to-door inquiries. Find out if any other neighbours have noticed anything strange.
Yeah, well, that's probably a good idea.
And then we can convene a meeting of affected residents and decide what to do next.
And you'd like me to attend?
I was hoping I could count on you for rather more than that.
Oh, yes.
Are you going to sit there all morning or what?
I'm off to my restart interview in a minute.
Restart? You never even started.
Oh, here we go.
What are you up to today?
I'm going into town.
Are you all right?
Oh, it's just all this talk of ghosts. I've just remembered something really spooky. I
can't say it. Come here, love, and sit down. Well, yesterday afternoon, about 3 o'clock, I went over to the cabin and I bought a bar of chocolate, fruit and nut. And?
And, well, when I got home...
Yeah?
Well, I ate it. And it wasn't till afterwards I noticed.
Noticed what?
That it didn't have any nuts in it, only raisins.
No, that is weird. Will you do something about her, Les? She is your daughter.
Off.
You're not opening up, are you?
Of course I am. Place will fetch a better price if it's sold as a going concern.
Not much for concern, a couple of monkey carrots.
Well, I can't get to the cash and carry. I can barely manage to serve what with estate agents to sort out.
We'll have to ask me Uncle Fred if he can give you an hand.
Don't you worry, lad. I'm afraid our moorings let us put the kibosh on that one. Don't you worry. I'll manage.
Yeah, we thought we'd find out if anyone else had been affected and then maybe meet in the Rovers tonight.
Champion idea. You can count me in.
OK, see you then.
See you then.
Morning.
Morning. Morning. Can we have a word, Norman?
Don't laugh.
Go on. Have you noticed anything untoward about the place?
How do you mean?
Hello. Thought you'd be at school by now.
Family crisis. We've got a ghost. And in fact, I think it might be a relative of yours.
Is it now?
Warsaw, well, it's a club. 2 bacon butties, please, girl.
Yeah, but will I like it? And more important, will I be the oldest person there?
Oh, it's great, is Warsaw. I've been 3 times.
I will be the oldest person there.
And they let you in?
Well, they don't know how old I am. When are you going?
Wednesday night. Come on. It'll be cool.
I'll think about it.
No, Ashley. I forbid you to go anywhere near the place.
She can't manage on her own. She's an old woman.
Let her take somebody on, anybody else would.
She's only not out here and there.
Save your breath, Ashley. I've finished with that family.
That had nothing to do with Mrs. Grimes, what happened.
That's a matter of opinion. Besides, if there's one thing I've learned about this whole sorry business, is that being soft, bending over backwards to accommodate people, it gets you nowhere. I say nowhere.
Well, how about if I pop cash and carry for her?
No, Ashley, I mean it. From now on, there's no more Mr. Nice Guy.
Ah, Judy, have you got a minute?
Of course. Who's minding the shop?
Oh, I've closed it for a minute. Actually, I was wondering if you'd be interested in helping me out.
Me?
Just a few hours a day.
What about Katie?
Well, you could bring her in with you. We could put a carry cot in the back room. Well, you said yourself she sleeps most of the day.
She does, yeah.
Well, if you're not interested, just say. I won't be offended.
No, I am, but I'll have to talk to Gary tonight, though.
Right. Well, the job's yours if you want it.
And are you sure about Katie?
Oh, should be no bother. And if she does start playing up, we'll shove a little sweetie in her gob. I'm jars full.
Hello? Anybody home? I've always hated that mirror.
Hey, now she's not 18 for a start.
I just want a word with our Gary. I'll be 2 ticks. Aye.
Oh, what you doing, bringing her into a smoky pub?
Oh, 2 minutes won't hurt. Now, listen. Reece asked me if I fancy doing a couple of hours every day in cabin to help her out. What do you think?
Who's going to look after Katie?
Well, I'll take her with me.
Oh, I can't see Rita going for that, having a kid in shop all day long.
Ah, no, that's where you're wrong, because it were her idea.
Get away.
So what do you think, then? It'll get me out of the house and we could do it extra money.
It's fine by me.
Right? We'll go tell her then. See you later.
See ya.
See ya.
Well, talk about having your cake and eating it.
Eh?
Oh, no offence, like, it's just... Well, most women would have boosted you out, wouldn't they? And found out what you've been up to.
Yeah, I suppose they would.
I mean, I'm not being funny or anything, I'm just saying that, well, at the very least, it must have put a strain on the marriage, surely.
Oh, it has, don't you worry.
Well, you both seem happier than ever.
Don't believe everything you see, it's all a front.
All right. What, with the baby and everything?
Yeah, something like that.
It's only me. Les? Toya?
Start tomorrow first thing. Good day.
It's great.
Yeah, it's better paid than Rovers. And the arcade, bit our any road.
That's good.
We don't seem that pleased.
I am, of course I am.
Well, you don't look it. What are you doing with this scabby chair?
I'm stripping it so I can paint it like I said I would.
I'm stripping it so I can paint it like I said I would.
I had Martin Platt quizzing me at lunchtime.
Quizzing you? About what?
How come I still got a roof over my head after what I've been up to?
Did he sound suspicious?
No, he wasn't suspicious at all, he was amazed.
That's good, isn't it?
Is it?
Yeah. Shows folk believers, which is what we want.
Oh, the believers all right. That's why they keep giving me dirty looks. And the blokes at work take the mickey all day.
Oh, taking a notice of them.
Oh, it's all right for you. Everyone thinks you're a saint. I'm scum.
Of course you're not. Come here. Don't say that.
It's getting to me, Jude. I can't lift my head up. I can't look people in the eye. I feel disgusted and ashamed over something I haven't done. Something I never would do in a million years.
Didn't I tell you there was something funny going on?
Weren't you looking at it, were it? Oh, very funny.
Where have you been all day?
Flaming social. You've had me down that job club all day.
So you haven't been back since you went out this morning?
No. Ooh,
What's the matter?
just felt a chill.
You never did.
Like a draft. Went right through me.
Well, you're about to feel another. Look.
Hello, Ken. It's me. I'm just ringing to say, can we cancel tonight? No, nothing's come up. And I know what you said, but I just think I need to be on my own. Yeah, I'll do that. Thanks. Bye.
What are you doing? I'm going to try and make contact, aren't I?
Who with?
The ghost.
Why, what are you going to do? Write to her?
Stupid. I'm going to do a Ouija board.
Well, you can count me out.
Oh, go on. It won't work unless there's two of us.
We'll get one of your mates round then.
Oh, go on.
I said no.
Not even if I let you into a little secret?
What sort of secret?
Well, a certain lad you fancy's going out clubbing on his own on Wednesday night, and I happen to know where.
Chris Collins, where?
Oh, no, that'd be telling.
All right, then. What do we do? Well, it's obvious who's doing it. It's that Ivy Brennan.
Ivy Brennan.
You might not believe in the afterlife, Mr. Bylaw.
Why would Ivy Brennan steal 5 of Mr. Sugden's fairy cakes?
Well, it's just like Audrey Roberts said. She's upset because of her husband's death.
But our Brandy went missing long before Don Brennan died.
It did indeed.
Do you think Ivy was trying to warn Don, you know, that he might be in danger?
Janice, much as I respect
We'll have
your
to get a
point...
priest in. Get him to bless all 3 houses.
Fine. But can't we get a crime prevention officer into all 3 houses first? Can't we consider changing the locks? Can't we agree to keep a lookout for anything suspicious?
I'm not taking sides, but don't you think a burglar would be more likely to steal a television than adjust the colour?
Absolutely.
That's very true.
Well, all right, if not a burglar, a prankster.
Can I say something?
Please do.
Now, I know most of you weren't keen on us lot when we moved in. No, it's no use denying it. And I'll be honest, I wasn't mad about most of you.
Les, what has this got to do with anything?
I'm just saying, Something like this, it brings folk together. We're united against a common enemy.
I'll go to the bar.
Very generous, mine's a bitter.
Are you expecting a lot then?
Oh, I shouldn't think there were many there, Betty. Just family.
Did you phone young Nick in Canada, though, and give him the news?
Yeah. Phoned him day after it happened.
They were very close, though, weren't they, Nick and Don?
Yeah, but it's too far to come for the funeral, isn't it?
Is this Don Brennan you're talking about?
It's his funeral day after tomorrow.
Well, I hope he rests more peacefully than his wife.
Hi. Don't ask me what I'm doing here because I don't know myself.
Well, it's really good to see you, whatever the reason.
Can you get out for a few minutes?
Yeah, hold on. Look, could you hold the fort for a couple of minutes? I have to nip out. Here goes.
Now what's going to happen?
It won't if you don't concentrate.
We've been doing this ages. He's daft.
Leanne! See that?
It were you.
Of course it weren't me. Stopped at the tea. Oh. Y. A. H. Spell out my name. I. S. Toyres. Toyres what?
F. A.
T. Fat. Well, you rotten cow, you're pushing the glass.
No, I wasn't. What's all this? What's going on?
Oh, we're just doing a Ouija board. Seeing if we can get in touch with Ivy.
You what? Have you got any idea what you're playing with? Have you? No! Now, get all these letters and throw them in the bin. No, in fact, you can burn them. And you better say a prayer over them.
Oh, Mum.
Do it now, the pair of you, or you're out.
Oh, come on, love. They're only having a laugh.
Get off! I don't think it's very funny, Les. None of it. In fact, it scares me to death. Okay.
What gets me is, it's a good job you've got here. You've got people beneath you.
Yeah. And there aren't many pilots who'd swap places with me.
It's nothing to be ashamed of.
Is that what you came to tell me?
I came because I couldn't stop myself. Because no matter how low I've felt this last few days, it's nothing compared to how I feel when I think about never seeing you again. I don't care if you're not a pilot. You're still the man I love. John, if we could put all this behind us and make a fresh start, there'd be no more lies, would there?
If you still want me, well, now you know the truth. I wouldn't need to lie. That is, if you still want me.
That's what I want. The real you.
I wouldn't blame you for having second thoughts.
I'm not. But if we're gonna have any sort of future together, we've got to try and forget this.
Forgetting's one thing. Forgiving's another.
Oh, I don't know, John. People who live in glass houses. I've done some pretty stupid things in my time.
But nothing like this.
As whoppers go, it takes some beating.
I'm sorry for doing this to you.
It was so unnecessary. We were really good together. Or I thought we were.
We were really good together.
How ridiculous.
What's to do?
My library book. It was definitely on here last night. I was hurrying to finish it. It's due back today.
I hope the Dark Forces aren't at work again.
Oh, you don't believe that, Mr. Sugden.
No, but there's something unnatural going on.
I know. On the hall table. I remember now. I put it there so I wouldn't forget. I am sorry.
You don't have to be. We're all nervous wrecks.
How do you fancy going for a curry tonight? Les, I said, what about me and you going out for a bolty?
Yeah, come on then if you're paying. Do you know them two next door?
Which next door?
The old ones. A right miserable pair. But I dare say they've not long to go before they're kicking daisies.
Well, if you're hoping to be remembered in their will, I'd not hold your breath.
But I think it's getting to them. All this spooky stuff.
It's getting to me. Never mind them.
Maybe we should stop winding them up.
What's all this we? Should be talking to them two upstairs.
Yeah, but I pulled a stroke or two and all. Truth is, love.
What the hell is this doing here? Oh, flaming Nora, it's not that Ivy again, is it?
Give over, I fetched it down. I'm looking for stuff for the car boot sale.
You're not selling Elvis!
Why not? It might be worth a bob or two. They can be worth hundreds, them. I've read about it in a newspaper. They have these auctions, flogging out but teddies.
That's special ones that they didn't make many of, you daft git. He were made in Taiwan. There's millions of him.
And what do you want to keep it for, then?
Because I've had him since I were a kid.
Yeah, well, you're not a kid anymore. Another year or two, you'll be ready for the granny stakes. You've already got the figure for it, so give it here.
I will flaming not! And I'll tell you something now for nout, Leslie Battersby. I'd get rid of you before I'd get rid of Elvis.
Charming!
Diana, thank
Cheers,
you.
Rita. You know, seems funny coming in here now. No Mavis behind there, wittering away.
Aye, she could witter for England, could Mavis. But I have to say, I do miss her, and not just the extra pair of hands.
Make you laugh, this. Me and all. Both of them stood there, popping their little heads over my fence. Tut-tutting about me a thriving weed crop or about me love life. You name it, they tutted. Well, I miss it. Damn it, I even miss the flaming budgie squeaking and all. I told you it'd make you laugh.
Here we are, the Mallet girls to save the day.
Oh, I'm sorry I'm late, Rita. Only she started playing up.
Never mind, you're here now. Let's have a look. Ah, she's a little doll. Right, do you want to park her in the back?
I'll do that if you want to give Judy your orders for the day. Judy's helping Rita out in shop.
Right.
How are you?
I'm all right, mate, yeah, pretty good.
I bet you. Copping for second dishiest girl on street. Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry, Princess. The third. I'm sorry, Rita. The fourth.
Oh, he never shuts up, does he? Still, he'll be gone soon. He only came to give me a lift with her stuff. Right, where do you want me to start? Oh, Gary, see to her before you go, won't you? There's a love. She probably wants Wyndham again. She's no trouble at all, really.
Do you want a lift?
Ah, no thanks, I'll walk.
You're scared of being seen with me, huh? Too many awkward questions. Sorry. It's ironic, really. As a kid, I was the original little George Washington.
Father, I cannot tell a lie. 'Twas I.
Yeah, well, we're going to have to tell one more before we're clear. We can't carry on with this farce. We'll have to say that you failed your last medical, left the airline and got a new job.
Well, it's near enough what happened anyway.
Yeah, except that it happened over a year ago and not last week.
It'll be a huge weight off my mind. Not having to keep up the whole stupid pretense.
There is one more problem. Ken. I told him it was all over between us.
He's had his ups and downs, he'll understand.
It won't be easy persuading Ken to go along with why you're suddenly no longer a pilot.
There's no skin off his nose, why wouldn't he?
Because whatever his faults, Ken is basically an honest man. John, I'm sorry. I didn't mean...
No, it's all right, darling. I deserve that. What I don't deserve is a second chance from a fabulous woman. And I'm not going to blow it. I promise you.
Oh, go on, mine's got all baggy round the bum. That's because you got a baggy bum. I lent you my pink top. I'm because it made you itch.
You're a selfish cow, you. Do you know that?
Oh,
Are you going to
selfish.
stop him from
Mum says
rowing
you
for
money,
2
never get
minutes?
it back.
Oh,
We're not talking
stupid
about money,
question.
we're talking about
Sitting on your
Ellen, makeup,
backside,
Ellen,
you good
clothes,
at.
Ellen, you talk-
Supping
Well, I'm not
ale,
sure
you're
with
good
your
at.
best skirt,
Getting
your
me to
alcohol
fork out for your flaming curries, you're good at.
Why?
But hotels, you're a waste of space.
Because I don't...
Useless,
That's not
am
gonna
I?
rip it or anything,
Right,
is it?
we'll see about that.
You.
All right then, if that's the way you want it.
Oh, late again, I see. At least you're consistent.
Only a couple of minutes, Mr. Baldwin.
More like 20, I'd say. Did you hear that? Dock her wages.
Oh. I'm going to Warsaw tonight.
Right.
So that's why you wanted to borrow me lycra mini.
Keep your lousy Minnie. I'll knock his eyes out whatever I wear.
Okay, see ya. Right, well, the bad news is, looks like the Dutch orders are one off. The original suppliers are back in the frame.
Is this definite?
No, but it doesn't look good. All good news. George Dixon phoned last night. He wants to see our entire range. He's up here for a couple of days. They've an appointment for 4 o'clock.
That's brilliant. I'm coming with you.
Oh, no, you're not.
Now look
Because
here,
you're
man.
going by yourself.
Don't you want to be there?
Nah. I wouldn't have asked you to go if I thought you couldn't handle it. He's in the Major League, that bloke. Even though he's a bit of a creep.
Mike, I've handled world-class creeps in my time. After all, I work with you every day.
Morning.
Morning.
You okay?
Well, I am. But the slightest thing seems to get poor Mr. Sugden jittery. I mean, he claims not to believe in the supernatural, but it wouldn't surprise me if he doesn't start hanging knobs of garlic over the door.
Well, like I said, it's some clown's sick idea of a joke. Has anything else happened?
No, thank goodness.
I mean, neither, so hopefully it's all stopped now. Anyway.
Ah! What is it?
Don't go in there!
It's all right. It's all right. Somebody had a go at your pillow. I doubt it's ghosts. Apparitions don't usually carry scissors.
Well, who could have done it then?
Oh, your 2 girls spring to mind.
No, they wouldn't do that. Besides, I'd skin them. Pillars cost. They've been out all morning anyway, and so has our Les. Oh, look at it. It's like some out of an horror film.
Oh, well, shall I speak to the vicar and ask if he's got any suggestions?
I think we should hang on a bit, Emily, before we get into exorcisms, don't you?
Can I have a word?
Well, a bit busy at the moment.
Please, Ken, it's important.
Right, okay. Yeah, well, come on. I'm sorry.
What am I supposed to do? I'm not going in there on my own.
I'm going to put the kettle on, make you a nice cup of tea.
Oh, let me guess. He's pestering you to take him back.
No.
Oh, that's something to be grateful for.
But we are together. My suggestion, not his.
You've taken him back? After what he's done?
Well, he couldn't handle losing his job, Ken. You, of all people, should understand that.
Deirdre, when I got the push, he didn't go around saying I was headmaster of Manchester Grammar. Deirdre, the man's a fake. And if you honestly think you can build a life on that, then you must be out of your mind.
Look, you've done things that I thought were stupid, but I didn't interfere.
Well, maybe you should have. Look, I still worry about you. I can't help it. Ingrained habit.
Well, there's no need. What John did was wrong, but it doesn't stop me loving him. And I know we can be happy together. He's given me back so many things that I thought I'd lost forever when Sammy had died. That's not something you chuck away lightly.
So, what did you want of me, if it's not my opinion?
Well, John knows that he's going to have to tell people he's not a pilot. So we've decided to say that he failed his last medical, couldn't face being ground staff and got another job, which is more or less the truth.
Yeah, well, rather less than more. I mean, you've been carrying on this charade ever since you met him. And for how long before that?
Look, are you going to back us up? That's all I want to know.
You mean you want me to collude in the lies?
No, just don't say anything.
Lying by omission.
Words. It's always words with you, isn't it, Ken? We're talking about feelings here. Me having a crack at happiness again.
Look, Deirdre, love, I'm not being malicious. I take no pleasure in this. I truly wish that your John had been everything you thought he was, but he's not. So I don't see how you can live happily ever after. And I would be lying if I said different.
So you won't support us?
Well, I can't even if I want to. It's too late. I've already told Emily. I'm sorry.
No, you're not. You never liked John, and you were jealous of everything you thought he stood for. Well, tough. We'll make our life together, with or without your help.
Oh, hi, love.
Hi, Mum.
No. I just wanted to check. Is Sarah Louise still on this vegetarian kick?
Yeah, well, it'll be a new fad next week. Whatever's in with her mate. Oh, and expect her to be grumpy. She wanted to come with us. She thinks she's missing something.
Oh, come on. He wasn't even a blood relative.
To the kids, he was Grandpa Don. They only remember the good bits.
Well, they must have blooming good memories. Hey, now, what on earth are them two going to talk about?
Oh, something she's got into her head about ghosts.
Oh, well, she's gone to the right person. I mean, Spooky's his middle name, isn't it?
Alf said you might be here. Listen, it's my day off. Do you fancy a bit of lunch?
Yes! Now, as long as I'm back in time to pick the kids up while Gail's making sure that madman is safely 6 foot under.
Have you never heard of don't speak ill of the dead?
In his case, it'll be difficult to speak well.
Then don't speak at all, which I admit is a stretch for you.
Oh, she's in the right mood today, she is.
She is going to a funeral. Mind you, I can't help feeling sorry for him in spite of everything. I mean, he didn't have much of a life, did he?
Not after he married Ivy. No, gosh, that was a match made in hell.
She was my mother-in-law.
Yes, and she was a bitter, twisted woman, Gail, who poisoned everything around her. I'm sorry. I cannot be hypocritical, mate. Hey, Roy, now, if she's winding you up, take no notice.
I'm not. Flipping cheek.
No, there certainly seem to have been some unusual goings-on at the Battersbys and adjoining properties, but whether they're paranormal in origin is something I'd like to keep an open mind on. I'll call round later.
Can you really sort it?
I shall give it my best endeavours.
God, she's having you on, Roy. Don't you fall for it.
Ooh, wouldn't surprise me if both the Brennan's evil spirits weren't hanging around number 5. Ooh. Do you know, I wouldn't live in that house if you gave me a platinum credit card.
I'll run him through the mints the next time I see him.
Well, just make sure you do.
I will. Bye. Was it all right to say that?
You handled her beautifully. Lily's one of our regular moaners. Maybe she was to retreat him back when she walked in.
Oh, you then had to deal with all sorts in a pub.
You must miss the Rovers.
Katie's worth it.
So what are your plans? Will you be adopting?
Well, I suppose I'll have to. Gary can't. You can't adopt your own daughter.
Oh, I see.
So you had heard the rumours then?
Well, you can't really avoid them in here. I try and keep an open mind until I know the facts of the matter.
Well, it's quite simple. We were going through a bad patch. It would have won off. These things happen.
Doesn't usually end with the wrong wife bringing up the baby.
Yeah, well, it wasn't Gary's idea. It were mine. You see, I can't have kids. So when we found out about Zoe, it just seemed like fate.
And she was quite happy with this arrangement?
Well, would you want to be lumbered with a baby at 16?
Probably not.
Not having a baby didn't bother me at first, you know. I wasn't the maternal type. But then, when I decided to have one, for Gary's sake, and I found out that I couldn't, then it did matter. Still, now it's all fell into place. She knows it's dinner time.
Let the sons of Israel say, his love has no end. Let the sons of Aaron say, his love has no end. Let those who fear the Lord say, his love has no end. I called to the Lord in my distress. He answered and freed me. The Lord is at my side, I do not fear. What can man do against me? The Lord is at my side.
Thanks for coming, Ashley.
Your Uncle Fred thinks I'm mad, but I don't care. You've got to do what feels right.
I'd have appreciated it, mate. Hey? Silly old beggar. Not much of a send-off, is it? For a lifetime.
Yeah, Margaret's managed to put in an appearance.
He was my savior.
Suppose there Eileen's sunning herself in Tenerife. It can't be.
What?
Is that
Martha.
Where?
It is. Isn't it?
Oh, Mum. Am I too late?
No, when did you... I mean,
Oh, shh. Come on. Come on.
In the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. Amen. It has pleased Almighty God to call our brother Dom from this life to himself. Accordingly, we commit his body to the earth whence it came. Since Christ, the first fruits of the dead, has risen again and will refashion our frail body in the pattern of his glorious risen body, we commend our brother Dom to the Lord.
How long has the business been in operation again?
Mike, that's Mike Baldwin, my business partner, has been in manufacturing all his life. And I've designed all over the world.
I like what I see. Although I do have my reservations about some of your more specialised items.
Such as?
Well, these, for example. There's a fine line between sexy and tarty.
Tarty's tacky. Some of my stuff is daring, I admit, but definitely not tarty.
I admire the passion with which you defend your designs, Miss Freeman.
My designs don't need defending. They stand up for themselves.
May I offer you something to drink before we go through these again?
Oh, yes, thanks. Cup of tea would be lovely.
Oh, I was thinking about something a little stronger.
When I get one of these, you can polish mine.
Yeah, you wished. All right, lads.
All right.
All right. Yeah, tell me. What does Mike Baldwin want with a sex symbol motor like this for at his age?
Same as the rest of us, mate. Fancy yourself in this, do you?
No way. It's a boring old man's car, innit?
Yeah, well, that's put us in our place. Yeah, Chris, you've been to this Warsaw joint. Is it worth taking Samantha to?
Oh, it used to be. I just heard they got this new DJ. I'm not really a fan of him, though.
I thought you said you were going there tonight.
Did I? Well, I might have changed my mind. Is there a problem?
Recognise it then? Yeah. Not changed much, has it? No, it's just like I remember.
Who is that?
It's Nicky Platt, innit? I didn't know he was back from Canada. Right.
I still don't understand why you didn't ring us. We'd have picked you up. You know we would.
Hey, let the lad get his jacket off. Want a brew?
Yeah, cheers.
Must be shattered.
No, it wasn't too bad. The flight was half empty, so I just stretched out across the whole row.
Right.
It was just last minute. Stephen got us a cheap ticket, and I didn't think it'd be right not to come in spite of, you know.
Well, Dom would have appreciated it. He was very fond of you.
Was he really sick?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, cancer.
It's all very sad. We'll tell you about it later. Hey, the kids are going to be thrilled to see you.
Where are the little monsters?
Well, they're at Audrey's and Alf. We thought it best to keep them out of the way. Let's have a look at it. Oh, gosh. Oh, you're filled out. You have. Look at those shoulders.
Is anything to eat?
Well, some things never change.
That's true.
Nick, this ticket, is it return?
No, Mum. One way. Can I go grab my stuff and have a wash?
Oh, your stuff? Yeah. Yeah,
Cheers.
go on, get him.
Right. See you.
All right.
May we come in, please?
Yes. No, dude.
All right.
I'm told certain unexplained phenomena have occurred.
We don't need to drag Roy into this.
Oh, he knows all about the para what's it.
Not all, Toya. I take an objective interest in the subject.
Thinks it could be a poltergeist.
Oh, for crying out loud.
I merely proffer it as one of several possible solutions. It's a known fact that poltergeist activity often centres on young girls, specifically teenagers.
Oh, it's all down to our Toya. We'll have to start calling her Carrie. And if she starts setting the beds on fire, well, I'm not sleeping with her. Hey, shut up!
It could just as easy be you.
Nah, they go for the ugly one. Spook more people. Right, I'm off to make myself look gorgeous for tonight.
Right then. What's next, Roy boy?
Well, do you mind? In a case I read about, psychic investigators sprinkled sand outside the front door of a house where similar manifestations had occurred. Not that it's practical in this case.
And it makes a right mess as well.
But if you were to install a sand-filled tray just inside your living room door...
What if we step in it?
Well, you'd know it was you then, wouldn't you?
This case, what happened?
Oh, a footprint was found, too faint to be mortal in origin, and besides it was the imprint of a walking stick. A previous owner had been murdered in that house. An old man who walked with a stick.
Hi.
Hi.
Oh, I was going to take you out for a meal tonight. Celebrate us getting back... well, perhaps celebrate isn't quite the right word. I wanted to show how happy and grateful I am.
Yeah, another night maybe, not tonight.
What's the matter?
I went to see Ken. He thinks I'm mad, which I can live with. But he also refuses to collude in our lies, which I can't, because basically what that means is he's not going to keep his mouth shut. He's already told Emily. He'll probably put a card in the cabin window, then they'll all know.
No more for me, thanks, Mr. Dixon.
Oh, George, please.
George. Well, if I've answered all your questions.
You know, the designs are very impressive. There's only so much you can get off a sketch.
I can send you some more samples.
But until you've actually seen them on a female body, you can't get a real idea of how they fit. Well, as you said yourself, most women wear sexy stuff. All women. Even businesswomen like yourself. So how about modelling this for me, Angela?
So, how'd you get on last night?
Yeah, great. Where were it you went? Warsaw.
What, all the way to Birmingham?
That's Walsall, you fool. She went to Warsaw. You know, as in Hungary.
Hungary?
Oh, it's the name of a club.
Oh, I see.
What are you doing over there, Les?
I'm just sorting through this. Thought I might do a car boot sale this weekend.
Oh, God.
Did you dance with him?
Of course I did.
How far did he get?
Hey, I won't have that sort of talk in here. He showed you some respect, I hope.
Of course I did. I wouldn't go out with him otherwise, would I? So where was he then, this dreamboat? Thought I'd be telling.
It were Chris from Garage.
Shut up, you. I thought he were Angie's boyfriend.
Yeah, well, he is, but they're on the rocks.
Are they?
Yeah. He told me all about it. Dead upset.
Oh. Well, he's a nice lad.
Hey, and he's a mechanic. That'll come in handy.
So, why are they on the rocks then?
Do you think I'd be telling you? Yeah. So, if I were Leanne and Chris want to go steady, you just keep your nose out, right?
Won't be hard.
How do you mean?
Because he didn't even go out last night.
Yeah, he did.
I heard him telling Gary and Des you're off to the pictures instead. Ask him if you don't believe me.
Is this true, Leanne?
Oh, well, so what if it is? You rotten little tow rag, Toya, setting her up like that. Oh, sweetheart. Well, you sat there all on your own and he didn't turn up.
I'll kill him.
Thanks. So, how soon before they all find out?
Well, not straight away. He just said he wouldn't cooperate.
What does that mean?
If somebody asks him, he'll not deny it, I suppose. And Emily knows, so it's just a question of time. Every time I meet somebody, I'll be wondering, do they know or don't they?
Well, if we're going to do something, we have to move fast. Like today.
What is there to do?
Talk to Emily?
Oh, no. I couldn't face that.
Well, she's going to find out sooner or later. Might as well do it now and get her on side.
But even if I do, that still leaves Ken.
I could speak to him.
He wouldn't give you the time of day.
It's worth a try.
So what were your breakfast like over there?
Oh, amazing. We used to have waffles with maple syrup and real coffee.
Oh, you'll have to get it on the menu, Gail, otherwise you'll be going back. And school sounded great. You know, from your letters.
Yeah, you did everything. You did climbing, sailing, ice hockey.
Yeah?
Yeah, and it's such a big country, you made me want to go out and do things, you know, explore.
Sounds like you had a great time.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I'm sorry to bring you back down to earth, But now you're back in sunny Weatherfield. What's your plan?
I'm not going back that comprehensive, it's a dump.
Right.
Well, what are you going to do?
I'm going to tech, do PE.
Oh, yeah? With a view to what?
Being a PE teacher.
Sounds interesting.
Ooh.
Don't you need A-levels for that?
I don't know, I'll find out today, but whatever it takes, I'll just have to do it, won't I?
Right. Well, you'd never have thought like that before you went away.
Ah, how'd you get on with Dixon?
Depends what you mean.
Well, was he interested?
Oh, yeah, he's interested, all right. Suggested I give him a private fashion show. You think that's funny, do you?
And what did you say?
I politely told him it was outside my job description. But if he wanted a modelling professionally, I'd see what I could do.
You didn't slap his face?
Give me some credit.
So the deal's still on?
Oh, I didn't say it wasn't.
Well, I think you handled that very well. Oh, George, he never gives up.
You knew he was going to do it.
Well, you have to take these things in your stride. I did tell you to be nice to him.
Yeah, but how nice?
Depends on you, sweetheart, but we do need that order.
You're not looking too clever these days, Percy, lad.
I'm not sure if I'm coming or going just lately.
Yes, well, the brain slows down when you get to our
Yes,
age.
but all this about ghosts and all that, I don't believe it, and I can't understand. I'm fed up with it.
Well, Roy's got this plan. With any luck, he'll get to the bottom of it.
So this sand you're putting down, what's it all in aid of?
Well, if the intruder is mortal, hopefully he'll leave a footprint or kick the tray over.
And what if it's a spook?
Ah, well, theory has it that psychic atmosphere has its own air currents, just like a physical one.
I'm not with you.
I don't think anybody is.
Look, I'm not saying I believe all this. It's just that some people believe that all living beings create energy. And this energy has a mind of its own. So just like, say, the wind can knock something over, so psychic energy can do exactly the same thing.
So if the sand's disturbed...
It's Ivy's ghost, or a bird flew down the chimney.
Exactly.
How do you know which is which?
Good question.
I'll see you.
So, how was my Stephen then?
Oh, great, sent us love.
Thank you. Did he look after you all right?
Yeah, we did stuff together and sometimes went off on my own.
Oh, well, it doesn't seem to have done you any harm. And I love the coat.
No, thank you.
Ah, I bet you had quite a few girls running after you with all that lovely gear.
No, you need warm clothes over there. It's -20 in the winter sometimes.
Keep your nose out, Grandma, I know.
Yeah. Anyway, I've got to go see about this call.
All right, my darling. Yeah, you take care of yourself.
I will. See you later, Mum.
Bye, love.
Okay.
Wow. Certainly booked his ideas up.
We can't get over it.
I would say that he's had the odd flingette over there.
Is that age ban?
Yeah. Lock your daughters up, Weatherfield.
So you come in?
Must have been thrilling.
Well, I was going around the corner for a kebab and then I saw the sexiest legs in Weatherfield walk past. You should wear that skirt more often.
Oh, should I?
Oh, yes. Give me a girl in a nice skirt any day. Beach trousers in my book. That's 60p, look.
The usual, please, Anne.
And where were you last night?
What?
Nobody messes with my family and gets away with it.
Oh, I wish I'd had that kebab now.
Don't get smart with me.
Look, I don't know what you're talking about.
You were taking Arlie Ann to Warsaw.
What?
It's a club.
Yeah, I know it's a club.
Is that what you get off on? Messing young girls about? You better have a good excuse, mate, or I'll brain you.
I said I haven't got a clue what you're talking about.
Yeah, well, she has got a vivid imagination sometimes. Do you know about Talbot Sambers?
What, the car?
My mate's trying to sell us one. I'll tell you what, I'll get you that and you can fill us in.
Have you two had a row? He said I had nice legs. So like you do when someone pays you a compliment, I read him the riot act.
Yeah, but what's the real problem?
A buyer propositioned me last night. And I couldn't tell him to naff off because we'd lose the contract, so I took it out on Chris.
Well, tell him that. He'll understand.
Am I difficult? Should I not care when creeps like that take advantage?
Of course you should.
Why shouldn't we have to play these games?
Does Mike know?
Oh, he thinks I handled it well.
Yeah, well, so do I. So stop worrying. Now go and give that boyfriend of yours a big kiss.
Hey, I've just given that Chris a right ear bashing. He won't go messing you about again.
Oh, Dad, what have you done that for? I'll never get off with him now.
Well, it wasn't that hard on him. It was more like a chat.
Yeah, well, he'll think I'm stupid.
No, he won't. He's a good lad. It was a misunderstanding. Hey, you'll get in there now. Are you listening?
What?
I'm saying about Chris.
Ah, stuff him.
Captain Lindsay, this is a surprise. Just landed, or is it a flying visit?
I've asked for this, haven't I?
Just a bit.
Tell cheap lies and you'll get cheap gags.
So, this is the humble act, is it? The sob story to buy my silence?
I would like to explain.
I don't see the point. Deirdre's told me everything. I think what you've done is despicable.
I haven't come for sympathy. I don't deserve any. It's Deirdre I'm worried about. How it's going to affect her.
Well, you should have thought about that before.
Yes. Yes, I know. But it's not too late to save her from being humiliated. If you'll just give me 5 minutes to put my side across, I won't trouble you again. She told you I lost my job?
Yes.
Well, you've been there. You know all about losing your dignity and wanting it back. I didn't lie for the hell of it.
People lose their jobs every day. They don't go and live in Never Never Land. It's called facing reality.
I did a very, very stupid thing. And I really regret it, but losing the thing I loved. Not because I was no good at it or I'd done something wrong, just some technicality over my health. Sorry, this is sounding like a sob story, isn't it?
But why lie to Deirdre? From the beginning you did that.
When my wife left, I fell apart. I couldn't see anybody fancying a tie shop manager. The pretense gave me confidence, and once you start, if only I could turn the clock back. I know, but I can do the next best thing. I came clean with Deirdre.
Only because I found out.
Okay. But it was her that wanted to go on. I didn't prompt that. I'd assumed we were finished. So I came up with a solution to give us a second chance.
Another lie.
Yes, but not one that'll hurt anybody or cheat them.
Still a lie.
I do understand your feelings. I know you've got no time for me, and that's fine. But I'm not asking you to do it for me.
You'd save face as well, though.
Which would make your help all the more generous. Anyway, I've said my bit. It's up to you now. We're in your hands.
So how do you get on with the college?
Oh, I think it'll be fine.
Great, good news.
Yeah.
So what's the problem?
I've been thinking about Don. Can't believe he did all them things.
Yeah, well, don't be too hard on him, eh? I don't think he knew what he was doing the last 6 months. Took knock after knock and then, well, he just cracked.
And that bother out of him over the house, was that one of his knocks?
Well, let's just say he was already a bitter man when that happened. He just got caught up between him and I and his feuding.
But he had it in for me, though.
But in for everyone, that was his problem. Blamed everyone but himself.
Yeah, but, I mean, I couldn't wait to get my hands on that money.
Mm-hmm. Just the same as anyone else would have been. No, look, that was Ivy's fault. She knew that Will was going to poison everything.
But I had all that trouble with you as well. I mean, I should take some of the blame.
What, you were a normal teenager, you mean? Look, Nick, I want you to put all that behind you. Look, Don was mentally ill for loads of reasons, going back years. Not one of them anything to do with you. Right? Yeah?
Yeah.
Right.
Don't know if it's me or what, but I find it easy to talk to you now.
It's you. You've come out of yourself a lot since you've been over there.
So, who's in Don's now?
The Battersbys. Lovely, genteel family.
I saw a girl come out there today. Was that the daughter?
Which one? There's two.
About my age.
Leanne.
Yeah.
Listen, word to the wise. Stay clear.
I'm sorry to bother you, but there's no one else about, and I've no water. Do you mind if I fill this from your tap?
Oh, yes, I suppose so. Would you like to do it yourself?
Yeah, I won't be a tick. Funny,
What?
yours isn't working either.
Really?
I'll just check your stopcock. Same place as ours?
I believe so.
Oh, yeah, it is. Everything's all right here.
Oh, so why isn't it working
I
then?
don't know. I've got exact same problem. I've phoned the water board to ask them if they've turned it off, and they said no. I think I better phone a plumber.
I don't think...
What?
Well, with all the goings-on recently...
Oh, I forgot all about that. Oh, I've gone all of a shiver.
No, there's bound to be a reasonable explanation.
Of course there is. I'll send that plumber round when he gets here if you want me to.
Well, I'm going out again shortly. What do I do for water, by the way?
There'll be water in your bathroom tap from your cistern, but boil it, it's not fresh. I'll run a bucket off for you if there's anyone around.
Oh, would you? That's very kind.
Don't mention it. What are neighbours for?
You sure you don't want some of this?
No, thank you. Curtain's up in half an hour.
You're never going to the theatre.
Oh.
Well, you stay in your own slime if you want to. I'm evolving.
Is this you?
Yeah, thought I'd make a change from the Rovers.
Too right.
Nah, he doesn't want to go. Look at him. He can hardly keep his eyes off this. Chicken with cashews day's your favourite.
Yeah, well, we'll eat afterwards, thank you, while we discuss the play's finer points. Somewhere smart, I think.
A few dock leaves and an olive in some tighted up cellar somewhere. You can have it, mate.
All right, well, we better go, because we'll be late.
Have a nice time.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Try not to fall asleep, Des. Do you fancy a beer?
Oh, yeah, why not? Let's be really sophisticated.
You're not going to start because of them, are you?
Why don't we ever go to the theatre?
Come on, Ange, when have you ever suggested it?
Why should it be down to me?
All right, then, let's go. When do you fancy?
Oh, it's not just the theatre, is it? We never go anywhere, do we, or do anything interesting?
Right, like the time I asked you to go to Blackpool with me and you stayed in here talking to Des instead.
All right, well, I'm as bad as you then, aren't I?
What's up, Ange? Is it this guy from last night?
No.
Then what?
We don't really get on, do we?
We're getting okay.
Yeah, well, that just about sums it up, doesn't it? Okay. We've got nothing deep in common, have we?
What's going on, Ange?
It's been on, off, on, off.
All right, then, well, if you feel like that, then let's just finish it.
Do you know, that might not be such a bad idea. I went out to the post office, then when I got back, the water had come on again.
Well, there must be a rational explanation.
Yes, but what?
Well, let's wait and see what Roy comes out with. He should be back in a minute. Sit down, Emily.
Oh, thank you.
As a matter of fact, there is something I should say to you about Deirdre.
Oh, what's the latest?
Well, it's all rather a bit embarrassing, because it looks like I got hold of the wrong end of the stick.
What do you mean?
Well, John is a pilot, after all.
What?
Yes, it seems that girl in the shop that I talked to, she was new, and she thought that John was the manager, but in fact he was standing in for somebody.
An airline pilot standing in for a shop manager?
Yes, it does seem a bit strange, but apparently they were friends, and he used to shop there a lot. That's when I saw him there. And then the boss's wife was ill, he had to take her to hospital. John was free, so he took over.
It sounds very odd to me.
Yes, it did to me, too.
So, he and Deirdre needn't have split up.
Ah, yes, that's the other thing. They haven't.
But you said that...
No, apparently they just had a row. They'd arranged to do something, then John was asked to do the shop, didn't want to tell Deirdre, so he said he was ill. Then I told Deirdre I'd seen him, and all hell broke loose. Anyway, apparently they've made it up now.
So you nearly broke them up. Jumping to conclusions.
Oh, yes, I suppose so.
Oh, well, it didn't happen. Good luck to them.
Yes. What else can you say?
Look, I don't think we should get into this. You had a bad trip last night. You've been all over the place today.
All the more reason to talk about us.
Why?
While I'm feeling real before we slip back into playing at relationships.
Thanks.
We're both to blame. Neither of us wants to live together, do we?
Oh, I thought we'd been through this.
Right, it's just me. I'm in a strange mood. Tell me you're madly in love with me and I'll shut up. Feelings mutual.
But look, we enjoy it though, don't we? It suits us.
But where's it going?
Does it have to go somewhere?
I want a relationship, not an agreeable habit.
But I can't give you any more than I am.
Precisely. To be honest with you, nor can I. So why are we bothering?
So, the water just came back on, you say?
Yes.
Same thing happened to me. I felt a right twerk when the plumber came round.
Of course, water is interesting.
Why?
Well, it's one of the 4 elements.
The what?
Well, the ancients believed that everything was made up of 4 elements: earth, fire, water and air. They are integral to the workings of the spirits.
Oh, come on, Roy. It was probably just a fault in a pipe somewhere.
Oh, well, very possibly. I'm just trying to keep an open mind.
Well, let's just get this tray down, shall we? I want to go and have a drink.
Right, well, may I suggest the living room?
Good, good. Well, let's put it down there.
Right.
You say fire's one of them elements?
Yes.
Well, it's funny, because we had a fuse go the other day for no reason. That could be fire giving us grief.
You see, and sand represents earth.
And all this stuff you've been spurting is hot air, so that completes the cycle. Now, can we go, please?
Your lad's back, I see.
Yeah. No flies on you, Mike.
Well, what happened? Did Reed blow him out as well?
You what?
Stephen Reed, that's who he was staying with, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well, he turned me over. I just wondered if your Nicky got the same treatment.
Do you mind? He was at school over there. He's been there a year. Now he's back.
Oh, he got out in time then. I mean, I was okay for a year, till he pulled the plug.
Ah, right. Well, from what I remember, it was out of his control, wasn't it?
He had it in for me.
Want to watch that paranoia, Mike?
I can't believe you talked him round.
Well, I told him he'd be doing it for you and not for me.
I wonder if he's told Emily.
He said he would. We worked out a version of events that he could give her. I'd better fill you in.
So does this mean we're safe?
It looks like it.
Fine, please, Ellie.
Right. Have the men in black been round then with the paraphernalia?
Well, Roy's put down a tray of sand. Not quite in the same league, but...
Tray of sand?
Yeah, it's supposed to pick up any traces of anything that goes in there.
Oh, let's hope it's not a cat you're dealing with, eh?
How's your hair, Roy? Let's see what you make of that.
Hi, please, Alec.
Hello, Ange. You okay?
No.
All right. What's the matter?
Me and Chris have finished.
Oh, no. I mean, do you really mean that? Or have you just had a row?
No, it's over.
Why?
Nothing there. Don't know why I'm so upset. It's never a big thing. On 1 minute, off the next. You get closer than you realise, I suppose.
Are you sure you've just not had a row?
Not really. I just suddenly got the urge to unpick it, and once I'd started, it just fell apart like an empty shell. 5 months, Curly, and it fell apart in 5 minutes.
Look, why don't you just sleep on it, eh? Things might seem a bit different in the morning.
No, they won't. I still feel rotten. But I think I did the right thing.
OK, do you want a chaser? Right.
Alec, 2 chasers, please.
Thanks, Ken.
I did it for you, not your friend.
I know. I appreciate it. We both do.
I don't like lying, especially to people like Emily. She'll be my neighbour as long as I can remember, so don't ask me to do it again, OK?
Did she believe you?
I really couldn't say. I'm not as good a liar as you. Anyway, it's done now. I only hope he's worth it.
Oh, morning, Mr. Sugden. Oh, and thank you for your card.
Oh, don't mention it. Many happy returns, by the way.
Thank you. I can't say I feel a happy birthday glow. I'm rather sorry. In fact, I've invited people to this party tonight. Oh, still, it's done now. Mr. Sugden, I don't want you to go to any particular trouble in the kitchen.
Sausage rolls, that's all I'm doing.
There's no necessity. I can get all we need at the corner shop.
No sausage rolls, you can't, not the real thing.
Oh, Ken. Morning. Come in.
Yeah.
Oh, and thank you very much.
What?
For your birthday card.
Oh, Emily! Oh, happy birthday. Many happy returns. I'm sorry, I completely forgot. I've been, well, sort of bemused with this, this happening.
Oh, is something wrong?
Well, I don't know whether you call it wrong, but, you know those trays of sand that Roy Cropper urged us to put
Yes,
down?
complete tomfoolery, if you ask me.
Please, Mr. Sugden, go on, Ken.
Well, I didn't get in till late last night. It was, well, after 11, so otherwise I'd have come round straight away, only, well, I thought you might be in bed.
Yeah,
you know.
but what happened? What is it?
Well, I think it might be better if you come and look for yourselves.
Oh.
Hi, Sam.
Oh, morning. How are you?
I'm all right, I suppose.
What's wrong?
Nothing really, it's just... Well, you're going to hear about it anyway, because you know what they're like around here. It's me and Angie, we've decided to call it a day.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Nah, it's all right. I mean, there's no broken hearts or anything. It was... Well, it just wasn't that special, and that's what the problem was, I think, still. You've had your hair cut?
Yeah. What do you think?
I like it. See ya.
See you.
Yeah, come on walk in here.
You lock the door.
I will, yes, I'll lock the door.
Oh, don't forget we've got Emily's party tonight.
Oh, do we have to?
Yes, we do. Anyway, it'd be a good chance for you to tell people. You know, tell people your news.
Yeah. Thank you.
Seem to be patterns in the sand.
Yes?
Definite patterns. Quite regular and clear shapes. It reminds me of those photographs you see in the newspapers from time to time. Some field of corn, and then overnight these patterns appear.
Crop circles. Yeah, exactly. That's what struck me.
Oh.
It's wind. Like the traffic yet from under your front door.
Well, Percy, I've a sceptical nature myself, but I think there's more to this than you're making out. Now, I'm going to ring Roy Cropper. And I suppose as his house is affected too, Les Battersby. See what they've got to say.
There'll be more wind from those two.
Oh, really, Mr. Sugden?
I tell you what, Kenneth, you're very lucky you haven't got a cat. Or you might be finding something very nasty in the middle of that sand tray.
There you go. That's all right for you.
Yeah, that's great, thanks.
Dave's still asleep. No point waking him up, is there?
Seems to have been a few changes round here while I was away.
Yeah, there have been. The Wiltons have gone. Mr. Wilton died.
Oh, I heard about that. And I see some new people in Grandma Ivy's old house.
Yes, there are, worse luck.
How do you mean?
Well, the Battersbys are a bit on the rough side. I've told you.
A bit. It's the understatement of the year. They're horrible.
Why? What they do?
Well, you'll find out. I tell you, it's bad enough living across the road from them. I wouldn't live next door to them if you paid me. I mean, the music blaring out till all hours. They can't do anything without shouting. And the father's light-fingered.
Yeah, your mother's sort of sat on the fence on this one.
It's all right, you laughing, but I'm told that wherever they've been, they've made the neighbours' lives a misery. Why the council had to buy that house and put them in there, I don't know.
The kids can't be all that bad.
That's what you think. Our Sarah Lou turns out like those Battersby girls, I'll disown her.
So what do you reckon? Right, you're the expert.
I would say, very definitely, that there has undoubtedly been an occurrence. What some people would call a manifestation.
So it's the real thing then? A definite ghost?
I did not say that. I did not use that word. What I will say is that we are up against something we don't yet understand. Now, I am not prepared to call that unknown element a ghost, though some people might.
Me, I would.
Percy Sugden suggested it was a draft that caused these patterns, wind under the door.
Did he? Now, I would call that whistling in the dark. No. What we have here is a juxtaposition.
A what?
A juxtaposition between two elements, earth and air. Not caused by chance, no. There's some kind of intelligence at work here.
Definitely.
Now, when I say intelligence, I would suggest a very low form. Brutish, even. Yes, primitive, even, but nevertheless, it's there.
So, what do you suggest we do?
Well...
Oh, hang on a second. We've seen what's happened here in my house. Anything significant in yours?
No, nothing. Not a trace.
Emily, what about the same tray in your house?
Oh, do you know, you're going to think I'm awfully disorganised, but I haven't looked. You came to the door before I'd even thought about it. I'm sorry.
Right, then let's go and see.
Well, Randy, you're nice and clean now, aren't you? Ready for CO's inspection? Hey, I've got you a nice stick too, a new one here. I'll give you this now.
Do come in, please.
That's it.
Now then, as you suggested, I placed the tray...
Against the wall, midway between front and rear doors.
Yes, which meant behind this...
I dropped it, haven't I?
Oh, where's the sand?
Hey, what's going on?
Well, the tray is empty. The sand's all gone.
Are you sure you filled it, Emily?
It was full. I am not Senna.
No, we're all a bit on edge. Let's just keep our nerve. This is very interesting.
Excuse me.
You can't say the wind's done this.
This is the strongest incident yet.
In what way?
Excuse me.
Oh, please, Mr. Sugden.
They call this portage, Ken, the actual movement of solid material.
If you'd let me get a word in, the sand out of that tray is in Randy's cage.
Oh, Mr.
No, it was standing doing nothing and ran out of sandy bottoms.
Hey up, Ange. Pint, is it?
Yeah, go on. Bitter, please, Samantha. Suit me mood.
Oh, what's up with you?
You might as well hear it from me, I suppose. Me and Chris, we're now history.
Chucked you, has he?
You would assume that, Barnes. No, he has not chucked me. It was done by consenting adults in private. Mutual agreement. Well, we weren't going anywhere, were we?
Well, my house is certainly going to seem bigger without him sprawling across the settee.
I can see why you like him, Sam. So sensitive. All that empathy.
Percy, I've got a drink in for you.
Oh, thank you very much.
Now then, what's so important that you want to consult me about?
Well, this sheltered flat you're moving to...
Mayfield Court? What about it?
Do you like it?
Percy, I wish I'd moved in years ago. I do. I should have let our Maureen get on with it. I tell you, they're lovely flats. Wheelchair friendly, and I'm beholden to nobody. Mark you, if you do need help, like, there's a bell system to call the warden. Of course, I know you're a fixture at Emily Bishop's. It's no use telling you how well you'd be suited.
How well would I be suited?
Well, for a start, you'd be a cockstride away from the British Legion Club, and apart from all that, you're still a fit man. You've still got all your faculties. A man like you, you'd be a king at Mayfield Court. I tell you, you'd be in great demand. There's 2 flats going at present.
Oh, so I hear.
What do you want to know for, any road? You've always told me you were well settled at Emily Bishop's.
Ah, well, I always have been, but there comes a time in your life when you want to change. I mean, I don't like to end up like some fellas, you see. An awkward, cantankerous old fella, you know, fixed in his ways. It wouldn't do me.
Excuse me. Hi, you live at number 5, don't you?
Yeah.
Well, we're sort of neighbours. I live across the street. My name's Nick.
Oh, yeah, I know. I'm Leanne.
Yeah, I know. And I used to live in your house when I was a kid.
Did you?
Yeah, with my granddad. Well, I mean, he wasn't my real granddad. He died a couple of weeks ago.
Oh, yeah, I know. He crashed just there at the viaduct in a car. I saw it happen.
You saw it?
Yeah, it was amazing. Bang! It just crashed straight into the wall. I mean, well, it was awful. But I think it must have been quick, though. You know.
Yeah. Anyway.
Everybody says our house is haunted. Did you ever see anything?
No.
No, I haven't either.
But I mean, my dad used to live here before he married my mum.
He looks a bit... Well, he looks a bit young, your dad.
Oh, you mean Martin? Oh, he's not my real dad. My dad died.
Oh, right.
Yeah. So, which room's yours then? I used to keep in the one at the front.
Yeah, I do as well. I have to share with our kid, though. She's a real pain.
But it's all so different to when I was here.
Well, why don't you come in, if you want, for a visit?
You sure?
Yeah.
Okay.
Cheers. John said he wouldn't be late. You know, Emily's party.
That'll be a swinging affair.
I take it you've not been invited.
I'm not on Emily's party list, luckily.
There you go. And that's on me.
Oh, thank you.
You're looking a bit tired, if you don't mind me saying so, Rita.
Well, I am, because I've been coping on my own all day.
Oh, I thought you had Judy Mellor working for you.
So did I. As it turns out, you'd think I were working for her.
Oh, well, you see, that's what you get with staff these days. They don't want work. Well, they want pension schemes. They want facilities, staff canteens. What they don't want is work.
She can't help it, I suppose. She's got to see to the baby first.
Hey, now, see, you're running a business, not a home for bewildered mothers.
I know that, Alec, but
And
know,
at your time of life, you should be using your head to save your legs.
For a minute there, you were doing all right, Alec. Now you just blew it. Well, there's your chap. Hiya, John. Next my round, what you having?
Nothing, thanks, Liz.
Flying tomorrow, are you?
No, I'm not, though I should have been. Deirdre, I've got some... Well, it's bad news, I'm afraid.
I'll make myself scarce.
Oh, no, there's no need. It's not something I can keep private for very long. I got the results of that medical I had the other day.
Oh? Is anything wrong?
Oh, nothing that would matter if I wasn't a pilot. We have to have regular checks to make sure we're still fit to fly.
Oh.
And I'm grounded.
Oh, no.
As of right now.
Well, what do they say is wrong?
Inner ear trouble. Like I say, nothing too dreadful for a man with his feet on the ground. Which is me from now on. My flying days are over. For good.
Do you want me to call for you?
No, I tell you what, I'll meet you outside the paper shop about 6:30, yeah?
Yeah, okay.
Only don't say anything in front of our kid. Hiya.
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 Who's this?
This is Nick.
Oh, aye. Not related to old Nick, are you?
No. Nick Pilsley. I live across the street. I'll see you later.
Yeah.
He belongs to that lot across the road, does he? I've not seen him before.
He's been in Canada. He's their eldest. Yeah, and he was just telling me the guy who used to live here, that was his granddad.
Remember got killed in that car?
Yeah. Flipping heck.
You want to watch him, then? That'd be a psycho like his granddad. Runs in families, you know. I know a lot about psychos. I've had a lot of dealings with them over the years. And there's quite a few down that social security.
Are you going out with him?
Mind your own business.
I can't stand them flats.
Oh, will you stop nagging at her?
They're a snotty lot. And that Gail, every time I go in that cafe, she looks at me like I'm something she's found on a shoe.
Every time you go in that cafe? And whose money are you spending? Mine, isn't it? If you think I'm slogging away at Baldwin sweatshops so you can sit in cafes...
I didn't say I spent out, did I? I go in to
You
sit...
got stuffing your guts on my wages.
Shut up! If you weren't such a lousy cook, I wouldn't have to.
Oh, I'm a lousy cook, am I? Right. Well, you can make us tea then. Go on then. Start with these.
Don't hang around with psychos, he says. I've got to live with them.
Well, there's always a bright side, you see, Captain. From now on, you'll be able to have a proper drink whenever you want.
That's not really much of a consolation.
Oh, it could be, but you've got to work at it. I mean, the nights I've seen you stood in here with Deirdre, nursing an orange juice because you had to take charge of a jumbo the following morning. Well, now you can be K-Lied all the time. knowing that is a great comfort.
I'll take your word for it.
He's very convincing, your boyfriend. Very plausible. Almost found myself believing the account he's now putting out.
Ken, he was a pilot and he was grounded because of ear trouble. The only thing that isn't strictly true is the timing.
A man who can lie about one thing can lie about a lot of things.
All right, so he found it difficult to accept being chucked on the scrap heap. I seem to remember you didn't enjoy being chucked out of a teaching job you'd given your life to.
Two things are totally different.
Anyway, you said you'd go along with it, Ken, please.
I'll go along with it. Give you a performance, too. But we both know it is a performance. Oh, I'm sorry to hear about your bad news. Must be difficult being forced out of a glamorous and well-paid job.
Yes, it is.
Which ear is it, by the way?
This one.
Ringing noises?
No, you're thinking of tinnitus. No, they dignify what I've got with the name vestibular neuronitis. It means I could get, well, I probably will get dizzy spells. I may get progressive hearing loss, though. I hope not. But it has cost me a career which I happen to love.
Happy now, Ken?
Happy birthday, love.
Aye, and many of them.
Oh, well, thank you. Though whether at my age it's something to celebrate, I don't know.
Of course it is. You're still here. Anyway, be like me. I stopped counting years ago, love.
Emily,
I'll get you something
is there
to
something
do.
wrong with Percy?
I'll back
Is there
another
something
drink.
troubling him? Well, I really don't know. And with Mr. Sugden, it's unwise to ask. But he has been rather odd recently. I keep feeling he's watching me. Can I get you another drink, Mrs. Grimes?
No, thank you. I'm all right with this one.
Well, do have something to
it's
eat.
well,
Yes,
yes.
well, I'm afraid there's rather a lot of sausage rolls. Mr. Sugden would insist on making them, though I'd have been happy to buy them from your shop.
Well, I've had 2 already, and they're better than shop bought.
Well, they may be. But when Mr. Sugden makes them, I cannot set foot in my own kitchen.
Oh, I say.
Excuse me, that'll be
Okay.
for me.
Right. Can I have you made your mind up?
No, thank you, no.
I'm thinking about it.
You do that. I'm saying nothing, except that she doesn't appreciate a good sausage roll, nor the chap that makes them.
They're nice, but...
Here we go.
Give Nick a shout, will you?
Nick, your tea's ready? Here you are, sunshine. I'll do that. Last time you tried it, there's more on the floor than was on your plate.
Who's that?
Oh, it'll be Audrey. Never fails. Get some food on the table. Audrey appears. Like a genie out of a bottle. Oh, hello.
Hiya, it's Nick in.
Who is it?
Come in. Come through. Someone for Nick.
Hi, Leanne.
I waited outside the paper shop.
Oh, yeah, I know, I'm sorry. Mum, I'm off out.
Your tea's on the table.
I'm not hungry.
Where are you going?
I don't know, a movie or something. Anyway, I'll see you later. Come on, Leanne.
Yeah, see ya.
What's going on, Martin?
Well, it looks like boy meets girl to me.
Not that girl, Martin. Over my dead body.
Hey, what's what you're saying? Right, who wants Nick's chips?
Oh, that's awful for you. And they can cut short your career, just like that.
They have to do it, Emily. It's passenger safety, you know, people's lives.
Well, yes, but it seems very hard luck on the pilots. Will they offer you a ground job? Something in the office?
Well, they might, Emily, but as a matter of fact, I've got something sorted out already.
Oh, my word, you have been quick.
Well, a very good friend of mine has a string of airport shops, including one in Manchester, actually.
Oh, I see.
And he's asked me to help him run the business. Now, it would mean a fair amount of travelling, going around the various shops at the airports, but still, I'm used to travelling and, well, Deirdre's used to me being away.
Ah, I've had to be.
Excuse me. Mr. Sugden, do we really need any more sausage rolls?
Always reinforce success. That's an old army rule. Who's put this tot over Andy?
I have. He was making rather a lot of noise.
That's a way of enjoying himself. It is a party, you know, isn't it?
I'm not going to argue with you, Mr. Sugden. I see Ken needs another drink.
Budgies are allowed at Mayfield Court, but no cats.
You really got it very wrong about Deirdre's friend, Ken.
Yeah, apparently I did.
You saw him in a shop at the airport, you said.
one of his friends has a chain of these shops.
So it would appear.
If I can be frank, Ken, and speak as a friend, I believe you wanted to think the worst of John, as deep down you're still jealous of Deirdre, and it warped your judgment. You'll have to be more careful in future. He's obviously a very nice man. No wonder she's so attached to him.
It's a load of rubbish, all this ghost stuff. I mean, it's just superstition.
So I take it you're not superstitious yourself, then, Audrey?
Well, I draw the line at sleeping 13 in a bed, but apart from that, I definitely am not.
There are more things in heaven and earth, Mrs. Roberts, and this is not what I heard you say the other day.
Right, look, it's just a load of trickery, you know. I mean, come on, look at all that fuss made about Ivy Tills, this so-called ghost.
I keep hearing about that. What was the strength in that?
Well, that was a big leg pull, wasn't it? Jack Duckworth and his pal Dom Brennan having Vera on. He was a strange fella, you know, that Dom Brennan.
You can say that again.
Well, I know not about that. But I'm telling you, there's strange things going on in these houses.
Oh, come on, Les. It's just somebody having a bit of fun. It is not ghostly spirits, I'm telling you that.
Well, I could grant you that if it was somebody like Des Barnes involved, but, I mean, Ken Barlow and Emily Bishop, and they're not what you call pranksters, are they?
I'll have another pint, Roy, if you're buying.
Oh, right. Would you like a drink, Audrey?
Oh, I'll have a gin and tonic, Roy, seeing as it's you.
If you would, please.
Pint of a gin and tonic,
And how about you, Mr. Gilroy? Where do you stand on this business of the spirits?
Oh, that's very kind of you, Roy. I'll just take a large Irish with you.
Well, it's been lovely, Emily, but I am dropping, so I'm going home to put my feet up.
Oh, well,
But
thank you. Oh, thank you for coming. Good night, Rita. Good night.
There you are, lad.
Oh,
There you are.
well, I think people enjoyed it. But you did make rather too many sausage rolls, Mr. Sugden.
Mrs. Bishop, I've got something to tell you.
You know, that friend of Deirdre's is ever such a nice man.
Mrs. Bishop, I'm moving out of here.
I beg your pardon?
I'm moving out, Mrs. Bishop.
Oh,
I'm renting a flat in Mayfield Court.
oh, I see. Well, of course, if that's what you want, Mr. Sugden, but it seems a very sudden decision. Is it because of all these strange things that have been happening?
Well, we're talking straight, yes, it is.
Well, I don't like these manifestations any more than you do.
But the medals, Mrs. Bishop, pinned onto me pyjamas. Don't tell me a ghost did that. It didn't. It was a human being.
Well,
Now-
it is very strange, I agree.
Well, I know I didn't do it, so there's only you left.
Mr. Sugden, I've never touched your medals. Still less your pyjamas. I'm amazed you could think such a thing.
Do you know what I do think, Mrs. Bishop? I think you did it, but you can't remember.
What on earth do you mean?
John Barleycorn, Mrs. Bishop. You've been kenning the drink recently, you know you have.
Mr. Sugden, it's a good thing you are leaving my house. And as far as I'm concerned, the sooner you leave, the better.
So, remind me again, where are you going today?
Dubai. 2-hour stopover, then on to Hong
Don't
Kong.
even joke about it.
Birmingham.
And this is because you're not only manager at Manchester, but you also have to go around checking on all these other shops they have.
Yeah, I'm like the Spanish Inquisition. They never know where I'm going to strike next.
Well, they must rate you pretty highly, this firm of yours.
Well, either that or it's a job all the other managers have turned down because of the overnights. See, hasn't really mattered to me till now, because I had nobody I minded being away from.
Well, I'll still be here when you come back.
I would drive back tonight, but I'm expected to take the local man out to dinner, tell him what he's doing wrong.
It's okay. Just ring me.
So, you won't be too late then? The course must have started weeks ago.
Oh, no, I rang him yesterday. You can register any time till Christmas.
Right.
Yeah.
And you can do a course just in PE.
just? Oh, right, I get it. You don't think fitness is important, health isn't important.
Oh, she does ask some stupid questions sometimes.
Yeah, well, you can do a course just in PE, because that just involves physiology, anatomy, sports injuries, study of all different sports, sports facilities, physical education.
Yeah? What do you do next week?
Funny guy.
And you can do all this at the local tech?
Local College of Further Education, and yet you can, because I asked him.
Right. Go on, you two. Time for your leg. Do you want to wait?
No, I'd rather walk.
Oh, OK, fair enough. Well, good luck anyway. Hope we take you on.
Thanks very much.
All right.
One good thing. Sounds like the sort of place where there might be lots of girls.
Hmm.
Might take his mind off that little madam over the road.
Hmm. We'll go.
How do you mean, college?
You know, where you got to learn stuff.
But what are you going to learn? I mean, look at all the learning you did at school. And where's that got you?
Well, I think she needs a bit of encouragement. She's trying to make something of herself, and all credit to her.
And who's going to support her while she's doing this, making something of herself? Eh? I don't suppose they give you any money down this college, do they?
I don't know. Who's going to support her? I will. Right, love. You all right? You just take this, and if you need any more, just come and ask me.
Oh, Dad. They won't even let her in. She ain't got any qualifications.
Oh, they'll let anybody in clever clogs, because I know somebody else is going, and they said...
Who?
Never you mind.
So what is it you're going to be studying?
Well, thought I might have a go at hairdressing. Right, I've got to go. See you later.
Bye, love. See? Hairdressing. She'll get some good jobs with that.
Yeah, but what is it to study? The back of folks' heads?
On your own for a change. Oh, no, you're not. Good morning, Samantha.
Morning.
Listen, we'll move if you want to get some breakfast.
Oh, no, I wouldn't dream of it. You just carry on gazing into each other's eyes and you won't even notice I'm here, which of course you don't anyway.
Listen, I've told you can sit down.
I don't want to sit down.
Chris was in the Rovers last night.
What? Just him? On his own? Must have been a quiet night.
No, there were other people. I just thought you might like to know he was there by himself.
No, I don't think I would like to know, actually.
Right.
Well, you're in a rotten mood this morning.
Well, somebody has to be. There's that much love in the air around here, it's getting hard to breathe. Anyway, I can't sit here chatting all day, much as I'd like to.
Much as we'd like you to.
Don't wear yourselves out. See you later.
Bye.
Bye. I think she'd rather I wasn't here.
You spotted that, did you?
Oh, she does have a point, I suppose. She does live here.
Yeah, so do I. I had to put up with her and Chris for long enough. Just ignore her.
He's been packing since quite early this morning, about 6 o'clock, in fact. Sit down. I was just going to have a coffee if you'd like one.
Oh, well, go on then. Yeah, that'd be nice. Does that mean he wants me to come round early then, he said, or is it still dinner time?
Oh, I think still dinner time. I don't think he can get into the flat till then.
He's not been accusing you of doing any more dirty tricks, has he?
No, but he hasn't apologised either.
Still, you don't want to part on bad terms, do you, after all this time?
It's the last thing I
Hello, Kenneth.
Oh, hi, Percy.
Do you want a coffee, Mr. Sumner?
No, thank you. I've got that room to clean first.
Oh, there's no need. I've told you, just leave it as it is.
Keep an eye on her, won't you? Only her memory's terrible and the drink's not helping either.
Don't you think you might be imagining that, Percy?
Well, I didn't imagine the brandy going down in the bottle, did I? Or the medals on my pyjamas.
Well, no, but...
I'm not blaming her. It's a cry for help. I'm hoping you'll give it.
Well, yeah, I will, Percy.
Oh, good. Yes. Well, if you want the vacuum cleaner, I've got it upstairs.
Oh, fine.
He's just asked me to look after you.
Oh, I know. He's quite convinced I won't be able to manage. He's even left me a list. What day the bins are emptied, what day I collect my pension. It's as though before he arrived, I was living on the other side of the moon.
So what you doing dinner time?
Having me dinner.
Had a call from George Dixon.
Oh.
He thinks very highly of you. Like to see you again. Mentioned something about an Italian restaurant, 1 o'clock lunchtime.
The man is a reptile in human form.
Giorgio's, Albion Street.
Well, come to think of it, not that human. He thinks women are just objects to be dressed in fancy underwear.
That you designed and we're trying to sell him. Sounds just like the sort of bloke we're trying to meet. Now then, can you handle it? Or shall I go say you got a headache?
I can handle him. But I might put on rubber gloves first.
Ooh, I think he'd like that.
So you don't think there's out happened down your end of the street?
No. Well, nobody said out to me if it has.
Seems like there's something new every day where we are. Stuff disappearing, being moved. Oh, but not malicious, you know. Like, well, if it is a ghost, it's got a sense of humour.
Oh, I don't believe in ghosts or spirits or out like that.
No, I know I don't. But you have to wonder sometimes, don't you?
Seems a great place. Had the guided tour yet?
Well, it looks like a giant ladies' loo, our bit. Department of Hairdressing and Beauty Therapy. Whatever beauty therapy is when it's at home.
Let's have a look at your timetable.
Oh, I've got stuff practically every morning and afternoon. I said to her, I said, hey, look, I'm only doing hairdressing, me, you know. It's got computers down there.
Yeah, but apparently everyone has to do that.
Yeah, well, it's mad. I mean, what's computers got to do with doing anybody's hair? Anyway, listen, do you fancy going into town?
What, now?
Yeah? Daddy's give me some money.
Yeah, but we've only just... I mean, we got classes, ain't you got any classes? Yeah, you do.
Yeah, well, I'm supposed to have. But I acted all surprised. I said, oh, I can't start today. I've got to go to the dentist. I've got an appointment.
Yeah, but I mean, the reason I'm here is because I want to do this course.
Yeah, so do what I'm doing. Start tomorrow.
I'm already starting late. I'm going to have to catch up as it is.
Oh, don't be so boring.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah, well, you are.
Look, at least I know what I want to do. I thought you wanted to do hairdressing, or else why have you even bothered registering?
Dunno. You said you were coming, so I thought, all right, I'll come with you. Oh, so where are we going or not?
How can I? I've got classes.
Oh, yeah, I've heard it all before. Well, I tell you what, you do what you want to do, and I'll do what I want to do.
Oh, look, we can go into town after.
I don't know what your Canadian girlfriends were like, but over here you don't get second chances. At least with me, you don't.
Oh, right. Yeah, I think you're being very brave. Well, hiding how upset you must be at Percy moving.
I think I've been very brave for a number of years now.
I think that's everything, Mrs. Bishop. I put the key on the table, plus an handkerchief, which must have got mixed up in the wash because it's not one of mine.
Oh, well, thank you, Mr. Sugden, and I do hope you're happy in your new home.
Well, if I'm half as happy as I've been here, when I get there, that'll do me.
Nice of you to say so.
Well, I'm not the easiest person to live alongside, I do know that, but you've been very, very kind, and I do want to say how much I've appreciated all you've done.
It's been a pleasure having you in the house.
Well, I'll say goodbye.
Well, goodbye for now. I still hope we're going to see plenty of you.
Yes, and so do I. Well, if you'd like to get in the car now, Percy.
I will. I'd just like to have another word with Mrs. Bishop, if
Fine,
you don't mind,
fine.
please. Look, take a little water with it, and then take a little bit more. And, you know, gradually it'll come right, and all you want at the end of that is a cup of tea.
I'll bear that in mind.
All right, you do. Bye now. Right, Kenneth.
Right, today we're going to talk about the different muscle groups, where they are and what they do, or sometimes why they fail to do what they should do. But first, this word muscle. That's a word we use a lot on this course. So what is muscle exactly? And why is it so important when we talk about strength, health and fitness? Excuse me a minute. Yeah? Can I help you?
I just wanted to give a message to Nick.
Nick? Do we have a Nick? Yes, we have a Nick. What's your message?
Would you just tell him that I'm sorry?
The young lady says that she's sorry.
And that's him tonight?
And she'll see you tonight? That's it.
Yeah, thanks.
My pleasure. Right, as I was saying, this term muscle It's one we keep using, but do we really know what it means?
Did you get the order?
What do you think? He wants to see more samples and more pictures, because that's what he gets off on, doesn't he, the creep?
I don't know, this just isn't good enough, you know.
What?
Well, all this whining and dining may be very nice.
Nice?
But there's a serious purpose behind it. You're supposed to close a deal. Now, if you're not doing that, the whole thing is a complete and utter waste of time.
Do you think I wanted to go to lunch with him? Do you think I enjoyed it?
I said I'd go if you couldn't handle it.
I have handled it. I've just spent the last 2 hours listening to his life story, smiling at all his pathetic jokes and trying desperately not to smash him over there with a bottle. Really wishing I could tell him what I thought of him and despising myself because I can't.
Oh, so what you're saying is you're only going to do business with people you like in future. People who share the same views about the environment as you do, ban fox hunting and all that. You don't want to talk to anyone else. Well, if that is what you're saying, we're in for a lean time. A very, very lean time. Where are you going?
Out! To get some fresh air. And try to remind myself why, after I've spent a lousy lunchtime listening to one sexist creep, I have to come back here and poke with another.
The answer to that is easy, sweetheart. Money.
Yeah, but is that a good enough answer?
I don't know. That's up to you, darling.
Anna was a very lucky girl.
He's not
She was
funny, is he?
clever and happy.
Huh?
She was everyone's favourite.
So, I didn't mind you starting late then?
No, not as long as I catch up.
Was there anybody else there you knew?
Like who?
Mates from your old school?
Oh, yeah, one or two.
So you weren't on your own all day then?
No.
Because your mother worries about you, you know. She doesn't want you getting in with the wrong crowd, do you?
No, I don't. I don't want to mention any names, but it can all happen too easily.
Right, I'll put some tea on.
I'm okay, I'm not a kid anymore.
I know, Nick. You've got your whole life ahead of you. One mistake now can do so much harm.
Who wants some fluffy, Dick? Want fluffy?
Okay.
Right, okay, then how many do you want?
Are you seeing her tonight?
No.
Right, you can have two, can't you?
Just been home. What I call home. And there she is, with a pinny on, cooking for him. And he's setting the table and they're both smiling at one another. I had to come out before I threw up.
There we go, that's 160.
Cheers on yourself.
Thank you, mate.
What is it about me, Curly? Why can't I stand to see other folk being happy?
Well, not many people can. You see, but I'm lucky I don't actually have the witnesses because it all happens across the road, at your house.
And she's still paying you rent?
Well, yeah, she keeps her stuff there and her clothes, so...
So why don't she just move in with him instead of having to come across the street every time she wants to change her vest?
I don't know. Maybe she wants to retain some independence.
She doesn't look right independent to me. No, it's balmy. Come on, hurry up and finish your pint. I want another glass of wine.
There we go, it's 3:40, I'll have one with you, Liz.
All right,
yes, Ken, what can I get
I'll have a pint,
No,
please,
no,
and...
no, I'm getting these to say thank you for all your help with Mr. Sugden.
Oh, that was nothing.
Oh, it wasn't to me. You sit down. Pint and sherry, please.
Ah, oh, sorry.
That's all right. Sit down. I'm not stopping long anyway.
All right, John, not with you?
Not tonight.
Oh.
What's funny?
No, sorry, no. Perhaps I should go and sit somewhere else.
Yes, I think maybe you should if you're just going to sit there grinning like a Cheshire cat.
Well, it's just the thought of a grown man putting on a pilot's uniform.
Oh, I see.
And then pretending to fly to Casablanca and Hong Kong when all the time he's selling ties.
Yeah, well, I can see how you would think that's funny.
Deirdre, anybody would see that was funny.
I don't.
Except you, of course.
Oh, well, here we are. Oh, Deirdre.
Hello.
Can I get you a drink?
No, thanks, Emily. I'm not stopping long. I'm expecting a call from John.
Sorry, I went down the wrong way.
120, please.
Are you sure you don't want...
Not yet.
There you go, Alex.
Thanks.
Oh, look who it is.
All right.
Not really, how are you?
Okay. Can I have a bottle of white wine to take out, please, Alice?
Yeah, I'll just see what we have.
Take out, eh? Going somewhere nice.
Just calling in on a friend.
Anyone we know?
Here we are now. This is a special offer. $5.99, and you'll not have to clean your teeth for a week.
Well, I must be going.
Oh, well, give my regards to John.
Where is he? Somewhere exotic.
I forget exactly.
Oh, I suppose all these airports have been much the same to him, aren't they? You know, Malaga, Munich, must all seem like Manchester.
Bye.
Bye,
Bye.
Deirdre.
So, how was Mr. Sugden when you left him?
In his element. Women arriving on all sides. I really don't think you need to worry about him.
Good. Because I know what I said, but, well, I shall miss him. We were together a long time.
Oh, he did leave a message. He said, I mustn't forget to remind you that your library book's due back on Thursday.
I'm not interrupting anything, am I?
No, yet. Come in.
I just thought I'd call and see how you are.
Oh, well, that's nice of you. Sit down. Look, I won't be a minute. I'm just upstairs. I'm just seeing to the girls.
Oh, that's okay.
Right. I won't be a bit. I've just got to put them to bed and then they won't disturb us.
Well, I'm at Haydock next week. Why don't you come with me?
Yeah, come on.
Right! Stop eating! You can come back to that later. It'll be as good cold as hot.
What are you on?
I'm on a really bad day, if you must know, and it's only going to get worse if I've got to come back here and act all polite, like, you just ignore me, you carry on, and we all end up hating each other's guts.
I think you're being a bit unfair, Ange.
Wait, I haven't finished yet. What I propose is, we do a swap. You stop here and I'll go over the road, which I know means I get curly, but we can't all be winners, can we?
You mean just for tonight?
Every night, eternity, because I'm fed up with this, and you must be. It's just stupid.
Yeah, but that's a big step.
Which is why you want to think about it, else you'll never do it. So, I'm going to go upstairs and get my things. You, get over the road and start packing. But come on!
Hi.
Oh, hiya. Have you been waiting long? I couldn't get a toilet out of the bathroom.
Oh, no, it's okay. So what time do you have to be back?
Oh, I don't think my lot would notice if I never got back.
Oh, come on then.
Hey, I'm glad it's not far.
It'll probably feel a lot further to Samantha going the other way. No, don't put yours on.
Why don't both of you come over? We're going to have a proper party.
This is crazy.
Yeah.
Why am I doing this?
This is what you having to think about it. I've told you. Just put my stuff in there, will you, Des?
Excuse me?
Oh, hiya,
Oh,
Curly.
no, Curly, we can't be doing with you yet. Go on, go back and have another drink, will you?
What's going on?
Nothing, we're just swapping a few clothes, that's all.
Are you moving out?
Me, I'm just doing what I'm told.
Yeah, which you're not used to, are you?
No.
Thank you. Can I just point out this is my house?
Yeah, but we're not going to take any notice. Right, mule's all yours. You can load him up and send him back.
Right, come on then.
Yeah, right. So you are moving out?
Well, looks that way, doesn't it? But don't ask me to explain.
I'll explain.
Bye.
Bye,
Bye.
Bye.
Bye. Bye. Oh, I get it. She's moving over there, and you're moving over here.
Yup, so they can be as happy as they like and I don't have to see it.
Well, I wish I'd been consulted about all this.
Yeah, well, never mind. It's done now. Fait accomplished. So, here I am, back in the old routine. Same house. Same old wallpaper. Oh, Curly, what have I done?
So sorry they wouldn't let me go till I'd read them a story.
It's okay.
And of course they wanted to know who was downstairs, and when I said it was you, they wanted to come down. Soon put a stop to that.
I've bought us a bottle of wine if you fancy a drink.
Yeah, why not? I get a bottle opener. Dare say a couple of glasses will help. Oh, that's that. Excuse me a minute.
Hi, Sal.
Oh, hi, girl.
Just thought I'd see how you are.
I'm fine, yeah. Come in.
Hi, Gail. Right, this I'll be off.
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't know you.
No, it's fine, it's fine. I'll see you then.
Yeah.
All right.
Bye.
Bye. Bye.
Bye. Sorry, didn't mean to scare young men away.
Oh, no, it's all right. Just came round to see if any jobs needed doing.
Oh, Kevin sends him, does he, rather than come himself?
Yeah, something like that. Anyway, sit down, girl. Do you fancy a glass of wine?
We don't have to do what Angie tells us to, you know.
We already have.
Yeah, but I mean, it's not really what you want.
No, I'm not saying that. Anyway, it's not just me, is it? Is it what you want?
Yeah, definitely.
Well, then why didn't you suggest it before?
And what would you have said if I had?
Probably that I wasn't ready.
Mm-hmm. Then I'd have felt rejected. We'd have had a row. I mean, good old Ange. She saved us from all that.
We'll see.
No, not nasty, just sly little digs about how you must find Manchester much the same as Malaga.
I'm sorry. I've rather left you in the firing line as far as Ken is concerned.
No, I'm not complaining. I just thought you'd better be informed. He's now reached the stage where he's enjoying it.
But it's not getting you down or making you have second thoughts?
No, of course it's not. Nothing's going to do that.
Good. Hey, listen, I better go. There's a bit of a queue for this phone.
Oh, right.
But I'll ring you tomorrow, and I'll see you very soon.
OK. Bye, love.
Bye.
They never leave you a minute to yourself, that firm of yours.
I suppose I'd start worrying if they did.
Just so long as you're appreciated.
Oh. I think I am.
Come on, Scoot. No.
Well, he didn't call on her.
Call on who?
That Battersby girl.
Why should he when he's got a pick of the FE college?
I'm just checking.
Yeah, well, don't let him catch you just checking.
I don't want him knocking about with her.
Yeah. I think we've got that message, haven't we?
I think so. Yeah, I think so.
Shall we say 160 a month and we share the bills?
No.
Ah,
This is not a permanent arrangement, Curly.
I see.
Shouldn't have happened.
Right.
I'm going to have to sort it out.
Angie, take your time. I'm getting used to being observer in my own house.
Right, I'm off. See you, love. Hey, do you know, I'm dead proud of you.
Oh, Ta.
Get yourself some at break.
Ah, thanks. See you, Dad.
Yeah.
I saw that.
What?
You subbing her again.
Well, it's just nice to see one of them shaping up a bit, Les. And where's our Toya? Toya! Get down here! It's nearly half past.
Do you have to?
She should have been up and dressed by now. Make sure she's not late again.
It won't last.
Huh?
This hairdressing thing. As soon as she finishes with young Platt from over the road, she'll pack it in.
And who says she's going to finish with him? She really likes him. And he's a nice lad. He's got something about him, Les. Not like some of them tour rags she usually hangs about with.
She's not your mother.
Yeah, well, she's not going out with his mother. So, just you treat him proper if he comes round here.
Oh, he's coming round, is he?
He might be. And he's a good influence on her. So make an effort, all right?
I'll be my usual charming self.
Yeah, that's what I'm worried about.
Morning, Norman.
Morning, Emily. Have you sorted Percy out then?
He went with Ken yesterday. I'm on my way to see him now.
Must seem a bit strange, you know, after all these years.
Yes. Bye.
Bye now.
Waiting for somebody, are you?
I might be.
What? Come on then, we don't want to be late, do we? Bye, Martin.
Sell it.
Hiya, Sal.
Hey, thanks for coming round this night.
It's okay.
Only you were away that quick.
Well, I didn't want to give anyone the wrong impression then, did I?
Don't be daft.
Well, you got to be careful, you know. You got your reputation to think of.
Yeah, well, let me worry about that.
You want to watch that one? He's a bit casual when it comes to women.
Chris?
He nearly broke our Leanne's heart. Not to mention Angie Freeman's.
Hey, he's a good-looking lad, though, isn't he?
Well, I wouldn't argue with that.
What's all this?
Oh, celebration.
Of what?
A new era.
Not the millennium yet, you know.
No, well, it feels like it.
I haven't said I'll stay yet.
But you will.
What makes you so sure?
Well, it's either me or Curly.
I might have other options.
Now, once you've had the best, why bother with the rest?
And you think you're the best, do you?
Well, it's what you think that matters.
But what about Angie, Des?
Who?
Oh, she might want to come back. She was very drunk.
I don't think so.
Are you trying to get me drunk?
I want you to stay.
Really?
But no pressure.
And you think this might persuade me?
Well, I wasn't sure. Will it?
We'll have to find out, won't we?
What are you doing?
I just saw, well, there was nobody in.
Oh, you've started, you might as well finish.
Oh, that takes me back. Hello, cheeky. You've been a good girl for your mummy.
Oh,
she's always a good girl, aren't you, sweetheart?
Well, so were you.
Your face.
Well, I'm not naturally maternal.
Oh, she's a bonny little thing, though, isn't she?
Oh, dressed and clean. I quite agree with you.
She seems to be thriving.
So she should. Half a Weatherfield fawning over her all day.
So it's working out, then?
We're doing okay. Oh, by the way, I was sorry to hear about John.
Oh, yeah. I won't pretend it wasn't a bit of a blow.
He must be gutted.
All he's ever wanted to do is fly. Still, he's not let it get him down. He's straight into his new job.
Well, that's the kind of bloke he is, isn't he? I mean, you don't get a job with the lives of hundreds of people in your hand by being a wimp.
True.
So, is it still something to do with airlines?
He's managing a chain of retail shops.
Well, that's a big change.
It's a job.
I'm sure it's a good job. Still, must be difficult for him.
It means I get to see more of him as well.
Well, there's that, of course.
I'll just feed her if that's all right with you, Rita. Then she might go down for a couple of hours.
Yeah, it's okay. No problem.
Right, I'm late, you naughty, naughty thing. I better get going.
Yeah.
Hey, come on, chin up. We had a good time, didn't we?
Can't you take the rest of the day off?
I should have been in Birmingham an hour ago.
Sorry. Just being selfish.
I'd much rather be here with you given the choice, but someone has to bring home the bacon.
I just wish you could get a job at the office.
Yeah, and who'd pay for all this?
I know. I just miss you, that's all.
It's just as bad for me too, love.
Yeah. Look, forget I mentioned it, okay?
I know all this travelling has its downside, but we make up for it when we get back together, don't we?
Yeah.
Oh, what are you trying to do? Look, I better dash. My love to the kids, okay?
Yeah, okay. And drive carefully.
Will do. Love you.
Same here.
1.5 million square miles, and that's just forest. I mean, it's such a huge country. It just goes on forever. And, like, it's still wild. You get grizzly bears, pumas, wolves.
Did you see anything?
Oh, I didn't go deep enough.
I'd have thought you'd have been the sort of bloke to go the whole way.
Didn't get the chance.
Yeah, but did you want to?
I like to see things through.
And you say the school took you there?
Yeah, it was that sort of school. We did stuff. We just didn't sit around in classrooms all day.
So, why did you come back to this dump then?
I ran out of money and I just missed my family. But I could always go back sometime.
Hey, I'd come with you. Would you take me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. We've got to make this work first.
If you want something, you go and get it, you, don't you?
Yeah, we don't get anywhere just sitting on your butt. But? Right, backside then.
No, I like butt better. So, where are you taking me tonight then?
Look, I've no ready cash.
Could always go back to my house.
I don't know about that. Anyway, I've got to go.
We'll wait for us when you finish, yeah?
Yeah, okay.
Right.
There we are, Ebony. One sweet sherry. And will Percy be joining us this evening?
I wouldn't have thought so. Of course not. He needs time to settle in. Oh, he's already settled. I went round to see him this morning. He loves it. He's already mending people's plugs and kettles. So he likes it then? Oh, he's having a whale of a time. Everyone knows who he is, and he's only been there 5 minutes.
So we won't be needing to keep his sheep warm in here, then.
Well, I'm sure he won't forsake us altogether, Mr. Gilroy.
And you. He's nearer to the Legion than he is to us now.
Oh, yeah. What a shame.
Yeah.
Still our loss, their gain, eh?
So I thought if I went straight back now, I could bring my stuff over. I don't want Curly getting the wrong impression.
Absolutely not.
I knew you'd understand. I was very drunk, I'm sorry.
I mean, absolutely not to your coming back.
Eh?
Well, that was the deal, Ange.
Look, everybody gets drunk once in a while.
That's true, but, well, I'm glad you did, because I've got Samantha living with me now. Three's a crowd.
Was she on time then?
Yes, I told you. She was up and out by 20 to 9.
Well, she must have been motoring then, because she weren't dressed when I left.
Look, Janice, will you just leave off the kids for a minute, eh? I mean, I'm in here for a quiet pint. I don't want Ashlyn and kids talk while I'm drinking.
You're right.
I can see you are.
Look, I don't want to see your nose put out of joint.
Oh, don't worry about me, Samantha. I'm an intelligent and resourceful woman.
Will you stay at Curly's?
You are joking, of course.
Well, what are you going to do then?
Dunno yet, might buy somewhere.
Look, I just want you to know it's not me keeping you out.
Yeah, but it's better for you, isn't it? You've got him all to yourself.
Well, yeah, it is easier. I don't want to see you in a mess.
I am not in a mess, Samantha. In fact, I'm glad I got drunk last night. It's made me get off my bum and do something.
See ya.
You're leaving it a bit late, aren't you? Well, I'm after a favour.
Oh, go on.
Well, it's a bit of a liberty, but an old mate of mine's asked me out for a drink, and I
wondered if I'd have these two monsters.
Only for a couple of hours, but if it's a problem...
No, of course it's not. You'd like to stay at my house, wouldn't you?
Yeah!
See what it is to be popular.
Oh, I'm really grateful. Thanks, Gail. I'll pay you back.
Oh, don't be daft. You just have a nice time.
Well, it'll be a break.
Yeah, it will. And you deserve a bit of pampering.
What time shall I bring him round then?
Well, you might as well leave him here and I'll give him the tea, eh? You can leave the pyjamas on the way out and they'll be ready for bed when you get back.
Great, you're a pal. Now, be good for Gail and Martin, won't you?
You will.
All right, see you later. Thanks again, Gail.
Bye-bye. Come and sit down. Would you like a milkshake before you go?
Yes, please.
All right. Toya, will you get him a milkshake, please?
What flavour?
Strawberry?
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
I'm never having kids, me.
Oh, we all say that.
Oh, mug's game. Too tying.
But worth it. Just look at these two.
Oh, they're alright when they're little, I suppose.
Not so bad when they're big, either.
Do you miss your Nick when you were in Canada?
Yes, I did. I'm glad he's back.
You're not the only one. Ollie Ann's quite chuffed to see him and all.
So I'd noticed.
She's in love with him? Well, so she says.
What? Never heard anything so daft in all my life.
Oh, she's dead keen. She's even enrolled at college so she can be with him.
Thanks, love. Hello, love.
Is this the best paper for flats and houses?
It's as good as any, I suppose, yes.
It's not a supplement or anything today, is there? You know where estate agents have all their own page?
Well, you'll have to go through it yourself, love. I'm a bit tied up at the moment, love. Yes, lads. Oh, I know, you're fags. Wait a minute, lad. Here we are.
Ah, spreading your wings.
No harm in looking.
Yeah, I heard what happened last night.
Yeah, well, the less said about that, the better.
I bet you Curly can't believe his luck, eh, these young women knocking on his door.
Curly is temporary. Very temporary if you'll have to put me up for a few nights.
Take you in. You never know who you might get up with in the morning.
Yeah, well, it was a joke.
Yeah, I know.
Actually, I was thinking of buying.
That's a good idea if you can afford it.
I can afford it.
Or maybe I should put you up then and charge you an exorbitant rent.
I wouldn't stay with you if you were the last person on earth. Hey, I'll just have this then.
Right.
Afternoon, Rita.
Hello, love.
Papers.
Judy, can you come in? I think Alec wants to pay for his papers.
Yeah, if it's not too much trouble.
Right, well, Judy'll see to you.
Right,
Is it
yeah.
just this you want?
No, look here.
Oh, ta Alec.
Bye.
Right.
No, it's not last month, it's this month.
Yeah, OK, hang on.
All right.
Yeah.
Here it is. Shh. Listen, will you just hang on to her for a minute?
Hey, just a minute.
Right, that's £15.75, please.
No, it's not.
Judy, give us that book.
Oh, I'm managing.
You see to the baby, I'll see to Alec.
Rita?
The baby. Don't you say a word.
So are you coming in then?
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, you said.
I know, but you...
Oh, yeah. Shame to be seen with me, is that it?
Oh, don't be daft. It's not that. It's just... Well, your dad.
Well, what about him?
Well, he's going to be in, isn't he?
Yeah, so?
So what's he going to say?
Well, he might say hello if he's still sober enough. Oh, look, don't worry about me, Dad. Nobody else does.
Yeah, OK.
My mum's all right and all. Well, she's not really my mum. She's my stepmom. But I seem to get on better with her than do my dad sometimes. Now, are you going to come in or do I have to drag you in?
OK.
The lead from Dawn Summit and Docklands carriage with
Dad?
F9
Remember
following
Nick?
the fourth place.
Nick.
Nicholas. Hello.
Oh, yeah.
Les, get the lad a can.
Oh, no, it's okay.
You drink beer, don't you?
Well, yeah.
So, have a can. Les. So, have you enrolled down at college then?
Yeah, I need to get some A levels.
Yeah, he wants to do PE, don't you?
At Loughborough or maybe Leeds.
Wow, he's a big strapping lad.
What, footballer, are you?
No, I used to play a lot of ice hockey while I was in Canada.
Ice hockey, eh? I hear that can be a bit rough.
Well, you've got to be able to take care of yourself, haven't you?
Well, that's good to hear, because if you're going out with my daughter, I'll expect you to see she comes to no harm.
Dad, what's he going on about?
You're my daughter, aren't you? I want to know you're safe.
Oh, it should be safe for me, Mr. Battersby.
Les, well, sit down, lad, drink your beer. Smoke?
No, thanks, I don't use them.
Quite right. They're no good for you.
Well, if they're no good for you, you give them up and we'll all save some money.
I'll give them up when you give them up.
I didn't always smoke, you know. Used to play a lot of football in my younger days. I had trials for Sissy once.
Really?
I was mates with Mike, son would be an ace at Hartford.
Quick, let's go before we get the photos out.
Photos?
You don't want to know.
No, I'd like to see him sometime.
Yeah, but not now. We're off to my room, all right?
You have a good time. Hey, Nick, you'll stay for your tea, won't you, love?
Tea?
Oh, I don't want to put you to any bother.
No bother, love.
Yeah. You stay for tea. I'll show you my photos. Nice lad.
Told you, didn't I?
I'm sorry I snapped at you earlier.
I have to see to her, Rita. I can't just ignore if she cries and needs feeding.
I know.
I mean, you must have realised that when you asked me to work here.
I did. I am sorry.
I promise I won't dump her on Alec Gilroy again, if that'll help.
I'm sure it would.
I'm sorry if I upset him.
I think you frightened him more than upset him.
Right, well, that won't happen again.
Right, well, we'll say no more about it.
Night, then.
Good night, though.
Hey, you look smashing, Sal. You really do.
Great, don't you? If you need an escort, I'm volunteering.
I promise I won't be too long.
It's all right, no problem, Sal. Listen, you have a lovely night. We'll look after this rabble.
How is it? Be good for Gail and Martin. Oh, they will.
Oh, that's enough.
Don't worry. All right, see you later.
Yeah, see you later, Sal.
Have a good time, Sally.
Ta-ra. She looks great. Where's she say she's going?
Just for a drink with an old mate.
All right. Hey, what are you doing? Checking up on her?
I'm just wondering where Nick is. I said we'd be eating at 6.
Oh, he'd have forgotten about all that, wouldn't he? He'd be out with his mates. You know what lads are like.
What mates?
Hey, that's enough. You know, some mates from the college or something like that. Some old school friends.
Ollie and Battersby.
I wish you'd stop going on about
You heard what Toya said.
Since when have you paid attention to what Toya says?
I don't want him going out with Leanne Battersby, Martin.
You don't want to lose him either, do you?
Of course I don't want to lose him.
You will, the way you're going on. That's enough.
You told me.
Gail, I'm not happy. OK, but the more you go on about it, the more you'll drive him into her arms. Just let it fizzle out. He'll get sick.
If you're looking for Kevin, he's already gone.
Yeah, I know. It's you I came to see.
You're looking very glam. Where are you off to?
Well, I just wondered if you, well, if you fancied coming for a drink with me.
Oh, yeah.
Only I've left the girls with Gail and I thought, well, you know.
Hey, look, Sal, I'd love to come, but I'm already fixed up tonight.
Oh, right, well, you know, it's just on the off chance.
No, I'd really love to come, but I've promised my uncle.
Yeah, look, no, it's not a problem. It's just, I was meeting a mate of mine and her husband and, I just thought that it'd be nice.
Nice. It would have been great. I'm sorry.
Yeah, look, it's not a problem.
I mean, any other time.
Yeah, okay.
I'll see you then.
Anna was a very lucky
that
girl.
she built by
She was
herself.
clever and happy,
This is
and she was
my
everything.
new house.
She likes to do lots of things. She likes to draw, she likes to paint.
I want you to go across there.
Play in the park when it was sunny.
Might not be there.
Well, then we'd know one way or the other, wouldn't we?
What if he is? I mean, it does look as though we're checking up on him, doesn't it?
I don't care.
So I've got to go over there and play the heavy stepfather routine, have I?
All right. I'll go.
No, you won't. Last thing I want is you and Les facing up like something off High Noon. If this backfires, don't blame me, okay?
Idiot.
Yeah.
Hiya. Sorry to bother you. I just wondered if Nick was in.
Oh, you're his dad, aren't you?
Well, stepdad.
Oh, Les is my stepdad.
Really?
Yeah.
So, well, is he in then?
Oh, yeah, he was in our bedroom with Leanne.
Oh, is he? Well, could you ask him if I could have a quick word with him, please?
Who is it, Tonya? Oh, hello.
Hi.
Looking for Nick?
Yeah.
Well, come in. Don't stand out straight.
No, I'm all right, thanks. I just want a quick word.
He's a nice lad, Nick. You ought to be very proud of him.
Oh, yeah, we are.
Do you know, he's doing a world of good for our Leanne. He's so polite. He's got lovely manners.
Your Toya tells me he's in Leanne's bedroom.
Yeah. Well, they like the privacy, don't they? I mean, I were like that at that age.
Martin, what are you doing here?
I'm looking for you. Your mother's expecting you for your tea.
Yeah, well, Leanne invited me in for tea.
What? What? In her bedroom?
Oh, come on, Martin, there's nothing going on.
Look, I don't really want to know what's going on. It's your mother I'm worried about. So, next time, just ring her and tell her you're going to be late, okay?
What, and have a sounding off about her and knock around with? Now she hates the Battersbys. They're dead nice people, Martin. They make me feel really welcome.
Look, I don't really want to muscle in on your life, Nick. And I'm glad they really like you. But so does your mother. She worries about you.
Tell her she shouldn't.
It goes with the job. So just make your excuses in 5 minutes and get back home, all right?
No way. Leanne's expecting me to go back up.
Well, make an excuse.
I don't want to make an excuse. I like it here.
So what am I supposed to tell your mother?
Tell her I'll be home when I'm ready.
Nick!
Nick's got a girlfriend.
No, he hasn't.
Just finish your cereal, eh?
Sarah Mordinans.
Right. Finished? Ready for school? Come on. Good.
Morning, Nick.
Morning.
You must have been quiet when you came in.
Well, we had an early night, didn't we?
Not that early.
You didn't want us to wait up for you, did you?
Of course not.
So did you enjoy your evening?
Yeah, thanks.
You were watching telly, weren't you? Was that a good film?
Yeah, it was good.
Right. Well, I better get to work.
Okay.
Thanks, Martin.
Good morning, Emily.
Oh, morning, Gary. How's Judy enjoying her job?
Well, it's all right, I think.
Yes, it gets quite busy for a little shop. I was quite surprised when Ken and I took over.
Yeah?
Is Judy just part-time?
Aye.
Yes, I thought so. Rita seemed to be struggling on her own when I called in yesterday. You look rough.
Did you hear what your mum said? Isn't she rude?
Well, you do.
I feel it.
Serves you right. How was your uncle?
He'd be feeling pretty much the same as me, I'd expect.
Yeah, I'll take that.
Oh, cheers.
Emily was just asking how you were getting on in the cabin.
What did you say?
Nothing. I said you were doing fine, were you, all right?
Yeah, of course.
It's just that you don't say anything either way.
Everything is fine.
Not a problem with Katie?
Why should it be?
Well, if she wants changing or feeding, it can't be easy.
Gary, I'm coping. Everything is great.
Right. See you later.
See ya.
I just don't understand what it is you've got against her apart from a surname.
Well, nothing. Except, she does seem to know quite a few different lads.
What's that supposed to mean?
I'm not saying she shouldn't, don't get me wrong. You're both young. You've got loads of time. There's no need to get involved. Not with anyone.
It's not as if I'm involved, Martin. I've only known her a week.
Yeah, well, just remember, when a girl fancies you, it can go to your head. You think it's going to last forever. Well, don't expect too much, because this time next week, might fancy someone different.
All right, I mean, she might, and I'll be the one that gets hurt. She's not interested in anyone else, Martin. She's told me so.
Right. Won't be long.
You'll not be longer than an hour, will you?
I don't know. Why?
She's due another feed at 10.
Well, surely you can manage, can't you? Just for once.
Hello, darling. Bet you wondered where I'd got to, didn't you? Feeling sleepy?
Is anybody serving round here?
Shh. Trying to get her off.
Sorry. Where's Rita?
Wholesalers.
Oh, so you're in charge, eh?
Gary.
You know, I've been thinking, why don't you ask Rita for a few more hours? Emily reckons she could do with a bit more help round here.
I don't think so.
Why not? If you don't ask, she might get somebody else in part-time. I mean, you might as well. I mean, you've got the hang of it now. You're virtually running the place on your own.
Am I heck?
Well, you're at this minute.
I'll think about it.
What's the problem?
I just don't want to seem too pushy, that's all.
Busy? Oh, I am, but you're not, are you, Angie?
I'm busy on these worksheets.
Oh, that's all right, they can wait. Come in, George, come on. Any news about the contract?
Should get the go-ahead next week. Just a few T's to cross and I's to dot.
Well, Angie can do that, can't you?
Can't you?
Me? No. I've got to go to Leeds.
Leeds?
Didn't I tell you? Won't be back till this evening.
Look, it's nearly lunchtime. I've got a cab outside. Let's discuss it over a bite to eat.
That sounds like a good idea, doesn't it?
Right then. See you, Mike.
Yeah, bye.
I'll catch you up, George. I'll kill you.
You can handle him.
Yeah, but it's flipping hard work, not to mention degrading.
Are you coming, Angela?
Sorry to keep you waiting, George. Forgot my makeup.
Right, here you go, thanks. Bye.
Have you got a sore throat?
No. Does he have to bang the door like that?
Well, they do if they want me to hear it when I'm in the back. Not that I can get in the back these days.
Hi.
Hello, love.
Hey, now have you got a new paperboy? Because Alfie didn't get his grocer this week. And that's the only thing that keeps him in touch with the real world.
It hasn't come in. I'll give him a ring.
All right.
She's woke up.
Oh, is it Katie? Oh, can I see?
Yeah, come through.
Oh, lovely.
Am I in the way?
Oh, isn't she gorgeous? Just look at that little nose. Oh.
Now have you just woken up, sweetheart? Oh.
Can I pick her up?
Yeah.
Oh, come on. Come to your Auntie Audrey. Oh, dear. Oh, darling.
Hello,
Oh, Rita, just look at her.
She's lovely. Hello, darling.
What is it you wanted?
Oh, a quarter of mint imperials and a packet of buff envelopes, please. Oh, and a box of rubber bands.
Right.
Hello, poppies. Aren't you a little poppy? Yes, you are. Yes, you are. I know.
She's just woken up and she's
bless.
Leon?
Just on the phone, some lad or other.
Hey, quit stirring. And shouldn't you be at school?
I've got an headache.
So have I, but I'm not taking a day off.
Well, where are you going?
There and back to see how far it is.
Right, I'm ready.
I'm going past Sec if you want.
No, it's all right, we're walking.
Oh, you must have it bad.
See ya. What were I was saying?
She said you on the phone.
All right.
Sorry, Heck, I wouldn't laugh. I mean, the bathroom. What's up, was she winding you up?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, you'll get used to her. Mind you, I've been living with her for years and I haven't. I think she's jealous.
What?
What Obby says. Me? Going out with you?
Oh, no, she's but young for me.
Yeah, and don't you forget it. Aye, come here. Could get used to that.
It was a good laugh last night, but you need some decent CDs. You ever heard of Fat Boy?
Why should I have?
On at Leeds next Saturday. Do you fancy going? Because a mate of mine's brother's got a flat we could stay at overnight.
Yeah, it sounds good.
Yeah?
Do you mean it?
Yeah.
I mean, they pay for my ticket and everything. So is it a group or is it just a fella?
Hey. Has Jude finished for the day?
Yeah, just this minute.
Oh.
I think she said you were going to the park.
Did she say anything?
About what?
It don't matter.
Is something troubling her?
No, not at all. Look, if I asked you something, you wouldn't tell her I mentioned it, would you?
Go on.
She's not one for pushing herself forward, you see, is Jude.
You surprise me.
Well, not where this is concerned, anyway.
Come on then, let's have it.
All it is, I think she'd be happy to help you out by going full-time.
Would she?
But it'd be better if it came from you, because she don't want to ask.
What's put this idea in her head?
Emily said you were stretched yesterday when you were on your own.
As it happens, I wasn't on my own. And the reason I was finding it difficult to cope was because Judy was in the back messing about with the baby.
All right.
As for the idea of giving her a few more hours, I'm afraid that's a non-starter.
I got the impression it were going well. Is it not?
No, it isn't. I know I came across and asked her, so it's partly my fault in the first place, but it's been more trouble than it's worth.
So what are you saying?
I would have thought that's pretty obvious.
You gonna sack her? Oh, you can't.
Look, I'll give her a fortnight's wages in lieu. I can't say fairer than that.
So he's back for good, is he?
Well, yeah, till he finishes his A-levels.
And then what, college?
Well, he wants to do sports science.
Oh, he's a studious type, is he?
He puts his mind to it.
There's a wealth of opportunity these days in the world of sport and leisure.
It's exactly what I tell him.
Hiya. Can you do us these sandwiches up? I'll be back in 10 minutes.
Yeah, of course. Oh, except we might be out of tuna.
Oh, that's ciders. Or give her cheese instead.
Thanks for feeding my son last night.
Hey, he likes his grub, doesn't he?
Well, as long as he didn't make a nuisance of himself.
Of course he didn't. Anyway, I hardly saw him. They were up in Leanne's room most of the time. Still, you're only young ones, aren't you?
Look, I don't have to be back in London until lunchtime tomorrow. How about I stay over tonight and you and I do something this evening?
I'm not with you.
To cement the contract, Angela?
Oh, I see. Right, great. I'll ask Mike, see if he's free.
That's not what I meant. You know it wasn't.
If there's any hospitality going, I wouldn't want to cut my partner out. I'll tell you what, forget tonight. Let's celebrate right now. Instead. Could we have a bottle of champagne?
You drive a very hard bargain, Miss Freeman, in more ways than one.
I know it's a cliché, but it's not a good idea to mix business with pleasure, George. Besides, save your hotel bill.
Oh, very considerate you are.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Actually, I better not be long. I'm going to be back in 10 minutes. Anyway, how come you've got time to drive over from the airport in your dinner hour?
Do you want a breakdown of my itinerary?
No, of course I don't. Don't be so touchy.
Sorry. I'm on my way to Leeds and Bradford, actually.
I don't want to know.
And I wanted to stop by and ask you something. I had an idea. How about next weekend, the two of us, we take ourselves off somewhere? The Lakes, Cotswolds. Paris, if you like. It's up to you.
What, you mean Friday till Monday?
Yeah. Is that too short notice?
No, I think it's a wonderful idea. Except...
What?
Well, shouldn't we be spending our spare time looking for houses?
Yep, you're right.
Not to mention saving our money.
Ah, on that front, I've had some good news.
Oh, don't tell me your scratch cards come up.
They're having a major restructuring of senior management at work.
Oh? What does that mean?
Well, for me, one of the top jobs, at least according to the assistant chief executive, and an appropriate rise in salary.
When did you hear about this?
This morning. That's another reason I stopped by, so I could tell you in person.
Oh, well, that's great.
You don't believe me, do you?
Yes, of course I do. I'm thrilled for you. Hey, it's not bad after only 2 days in the job, is it?
I don't think you're as cynical as you like me to believe.
Really?
No. I think you quite relish the idea of the occasional weekend away, business or pleasure.
With you? You're an arrogant so-and-so, aren't you? You think you can just wave that contract under my nose and I'll go all weak at the knees. The only promise you'll get off me is that I'll deliver the goods to spec, on time and at the agreed price.
That's exactly what I wanted to hear. But supposing I required you contractually to spend the occasional few days with me in Bruges once a month.
And why should you do that?
Introduce you to other buyers. There'll be plenty of time for relaxation.
I think I'll pass on that. Sounds a bit rum to me.
Your decision. Of course, you have to realise yours isn't the only firm up for this contract.
Meaning what? That our celebration might be a bit premature? Misplaced, even? Is that the only way you can get a woman? Well, you're even sadder than I thought.
Now, hang on, Angela.
You think you can get whatever you want? Well, not off me, you can't. Stop your contract.
It's just the champagne talking.
Don't kid yourself. I could drink you under the table any time. Unfortunately, I don't think the opportunity will arise because I don't think our paths will cross again, do you?
Damn sure they won't.
Good. That's the nicest thing you've said all day.
You know, last night, when you went round to the Battersbys, did you actually see Nick?
Well, yeah, I told you.
Where was he?
Stood at the doorway.
No, before that.
I don't know.
You said he was watching television. Well, he wasn't. He was upstairs in Leanne's room, according to Janice.
Oh?
You also said it would fizzle out. You said do nothing and it would come to nothing. I think it's getting more serious by the minute.
Do you?
Well, don't you? Of course you do, Martin, or else you wouldn't try to hide the truth from me.
Gail, we can't dictate to him who he chooses to spend his time with, can we?
Hi, Nick.
What's up now?
Nothing.
Talking about me and Leanne again?
Well, now you come to mention it, yes, we were. Weren't we, Martin?
Well, the thing is, Nick, we've got nothing against her on her own. Just wish you knew what you were getting yourself into.
Well, what's the problem?
Oh, come on, Nick, you're not that naive. She's a Battersby. There's bound to be problems. Big ones. If you can't see it now, you will do soon enough.
She told Converse she didn't care. What is
Mummy's just going to go and collect something from the dry cleaners. I'll be 5 minutes, all right? Now, remember what I've told you. Don't touch the cooker. And if anybody comes to the door, don't let them in.
And that's the story.
What have I just said?
Don't let anyone in.
Good girl. See you in a minute.
You did what?
Well, I were at to know.
Because I told you not to, that's why.
You didn't?
Gary, did I or did I not tell you to leave it?
Yeah, but you didn't.
Did I say it?
Yes. But you also said that the job were going fine, that it were great. Don't blame me. Why didn't you tell me you were having problems?
Why do you think? Because I wanted to prove that I could look after Katie and hold down a job at the same time. Now, thanks to you sticking in Ebbing, I'm not going to be able to, am I?
Jude, it's not that easy. It's not that easy for anybody.
I know that, Gary.
And the way Rita were talking, she were going to finish you anyway.
Maybe. We don't know that. Maybe, with a bit more time, I might be able to show her that I could cope. Make a go of it. That's why I told you to leave it.
as usual, he took no flaming notice.
Now, hang on.
Oh, I'm off to get Katie.
Look, I'm sorry. But if you would have told me the truth in the first place, this wouldn't have happened.
So you're not sorry at all, are you? It's my fault.
Rosie? Rosie, it's Mummy!
Hiya.
Rosie!
How's she been?
Good as gold.
Oh, well, I'm really grateful.
Oh, any time. I mean it.
Right, Katie, let's go in and make some tea.
Rosie!
I'll get my bag.
Right, thanks, Emily.
Bye.
See you.
Chris, is Kevin in?
What's going on?
I've lost my keys.
No, it's gone out. Are the kids inside?
I only went out for 5 minutes. I don't usually leave them.
Look, there's no problem. Here she is. Rosie, come out, open the door. Come out, open the door.
Little madam.
Rosie! Look, stop playing games, do you hear me?
Look, there's only one thing for it. I'm going to have to...
Oh, Chris, I don't know.
Well, look, we can't leave them both in there on their own, can we?
With work to do, Ala Flack being pulled out for a run, and one in the eye right there on the outside as well, as they race down towards the last though, and it's Society Magic and Palamon. These two go on.
Is anyone there? Oh, Janice, quick! There's someone in the house.
What?
I've heard them. They've gone upstairs.
I'll go and get our Les. Les! I don't think he's in. Les!
What?
Someone's broke into Emily's.
I'll sort him! Come in, Mrs. Bishop. Don't worry.
Be careful. You've never been to Leeds, have you?
I have.
You wish you hadn't.
Why, what happened? You didn't do a Mrs. Bobbit on him, did you?
Worse than that.
I couldn't imagine what that was. The contract. You haven't blown it.
Oh, don't you start, because I've had enough.
But you said you could cope. What have you done?
It wasn't me, it was him. He wanted me to spend weekends with him or we wouldn't get the contract.
So?
So I'm not up for it. I never was.
But nobody said they expected you to sleep with him.
Oh, come on, Mike. You're not that stupid. He's too used to getting his own way. No contract's worth that much.
But we could go broke.
It wasn't me. It was him. Don't blame me. Blame that sleaze you foisted me onto.
It strikes me your heart's not in the job. You couldn't care less what happened to the business.
Well, it's quite clear you don't care what happens to me.
You're not a schoolgirl anymore, Angie. You can't have it both ways. You've eaten men like him for dinner. I just don't understand you.
Well, there's no sign of anyone up there.
Well, I definitely heard someone on the stairs.
He probably came down and let the self out back.
It must be someone with a key. There's no sign of breaking in.
How many other people have got a key to this house?
Oh, goodness. Well, Mr. Sugden.
Oh, no, it won't be him.
Deirdre?
Deirdre?
Oh, of course not. Norman?
Norman?
Curly?
Curly Watts got a key to this house.
A long time ago. But he was my lodger.
That's who it is.
Oh, surely not.
Well, it's never happened in his house, has it?
He doesn't smoke.
Maybe not in public. Maybe that's why he goes round to other people's houses.
Do you think so? Oh, I find it very hard to believe.
Aye, he's probably one of them passive smokers.
Right, well, that's the door secure. Might have to fiddle around with the frame tomorrow morning, but...
Why am I so stupid?
Anyone can lose a key, Sal.
What do folk think of me? I should never locked them in the house on their own. Everything's going wrong.
I'm sorry, Mum.
dare say you are, love, so am I.
Hey, hang on, Sal. It's all right, Rosie. Your mummy forgives you.
Was she crying?
Everything's all right. You just go back up to bed and Mummy will see you in a minute.
Thanks. God, I can't cope.
Sally, of course you can.
The slightest thing goes wrong and I just can't cope with it anymore.
Hey, come on. It's not that bad.
Don't leave me, Chris.
How do you mean?
I need you. Don't go. Stay with me.
I didn't mean to stay. I just fell asleep. Sally.
Shh, the kids.
I know, but...
Just go.
What go as in go for now or just go?
Mum, who's that?
Go.
Was it Dad?
It was the milkman, sweetheart. I forgot to leave some money out for him. Look, it's really early. Go back to bed. One poached egg, one scrambled with bacon coming up. Run out of clean pots in your house?
Well, I'm being treated or bribed. I'm not sure which one.
Well, either way, make the most of it.
All right.
Look, Angie, this is very nice, but if you had the benefit of my wisdom, a slice of your usually burnt toast would have done.
What am I going to do, Curly? I can't let Dixon get away with it.
Angie, what do you want to do?
I've invested everything in this business. I don't want to walk away.
Why should you walk away? You haven't done anything wrong.
How can I work with a man who's prepared to swap my body for a contract?
What, Baldwin said that?
More or less. He set me up with Dixon. He told me I wasn't a little schoolgirl. He made it quite clear he blamed me if the business went bust.
What a pig! Now, if you walk away, all you'll do is confirm his suspicions that women are some like substandard species that are only fit for one thing.
And if I stay, what does that do for my self-respect?
A lot. If you stay on your own terms.
How the hell do I do that? When it comes to manipulation, Mike's world class. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm being unfair. This is my problem, not yours.
Angie, I just want to help.
You are, just by listening.
Sophie, what a mess! It's gone all over the table. What did you let her do that for?
She wanted to.
Yeah, well, Rosie, you're the older one. You should have more sense. Is that the time? Why didn't you wake me up?
Could you shout at us again?
Yeah, well, you were naughty.
Rosie said not to let you in. I never.
That's enough, both of you. I hope you realise I'm going to have to pay to get that door fixed now.
Chris can do it, he bust it. I bet Dad will shout at him when he finds out he's been naughty as well.
Yeah, I'll take that.
I can manage. Hiya. Any word on your burglar?
What burglar?
Well, there was an intruder, but he didn't take anything. In fact, he left some cigarettes.
Dead creepy also.
I'm getting used to it.
What did the police have to say for themselves?
I didn't bother them. There didn't seem much point. I shan't mention it to Mr. Sugden either. He's invited me for tea. But he'll only start worrying.
Well, he'd be right for once. You don't want to let him get away with it.
And you're not going to, are you, love? Hey, now's your chance.
I don't think...
It's always the quiet ones. Go on, quiz him. What have you got to lose?
Norman, could I have a word?
Yeah, sure. We're going to park or what?
Me and Katie, are you?
Oh, did you hear that, my little toffee hammer? Big bad daddy's not wanted.
I never said that he couldn't come.
Well, I've had warmer invitations. But never mind, no. I've got a thick skin, haven't I? Come on, then. Let's go to the park and feed the ducky.
Oh, hello, George. Mike Baldwin. Now, listen, no, I know exactly what you're going to say, but hold your horses for 30 seconds and hear me out.
Right, well, the girl is a talented designer and... yeah, I know you're not disputing that. But like all these creative bods, she's inclined to get a little bit temperamental. All right, then, a lot temperamental, but George, she's devastated. Absolutely devastated over what's happened and, well, Angie's a smart girl and she knows there's only one way to put things right.
This is a ridiculous thing to ask, but I know you'll understand.
Yeah, of course will.
Well, someone was in the house yesterday.
Not again.
Janice got Les to have a look round for me, but there was no sign of a break-in. So he asked me who might have had a key.
Oh, I see. So years ago, when I was a lodger here, I did have a key. Therefore, I'm the culprit, am I? According to Les Battersby?
No,
I thought you thought better of me than that, Mrs. Bishop. Obviously, I was wrong.
Oh, Norman, I wasn't wrong.
1 o'clock there sharp. And George, my tab. And I knew you were a big enough man to do this. Otherwise, I wouldn't have asked you. Okay, mate. Bye. See you.
What brings you here on a weekend?
It's a good question. I should be on a golf course instead of trying to salvage something from the mess you've dropped us in.
If your friend wasn't such scum, there'd be no mess.
All right, he was out of line. He admitted it.
You spoken to him?
Yeah, just. Had to try and salvage something from the wreck.
Got him to grovel, did you?
I got him to agree to meet you for lunch. He's not going back to London till tonight.
No way.
All you got to do is apologise.
You are unbelievable.
It's just words. You don't have to mean it. A few lousy words. I'm not asking you to sleep with him.
Like you did last time.
All right, I was wrong. I admit it. This time I got down on my knees and begged him to give us another shot. Isn't it worth telling a few white lies to get that contract back?
I wouldn't go near that slime ball if he was offering a 20-year cast-iron guarantee.
I told him you would meet him for lunch at Luigi's.
Then you go, and I hope you both choke.
Can we have Chris?
I've got Crisp in the car. We've got Formby for the day.
Just the three of you?
Yep, just the three of us.
Be a bit nippy, won't it?
These two will be too busy digging to notice, won't you, eh?
I've forgotten their extra woolies. It's nearly November and he takes them to the flipping Sams.
Yeah, well, I'm sick to death of going to the pictures and burgers all the time.
Hiya.
Hello, love.
Good morning, sir.
Morning, Chris.
Chris broke our door down last night.
Yes, I know he did. Your mummy told me. And what little monkeys you was for locking your mummy out in the first place. Hey, thanks for coming to the rescue, pal.
Glad to be of assistance.
Hey, that's what happens when you stay out all night clubbing.
Well, you said it, Rita.
Oh, I'm not criticising, love. I'm jealous.
No, try and be good for a change. No wandering off and no paddling in the sea, even if the tide is in. I don't want you both in bed with colds. Have a nice time. See you, Rita.
Yeah, ta-ra, love.
Yeah.
He do remind me of my nan of these. She used to bake a brilliant Chelsea bun. In fact, she was a good baker all round. It's a shame my mum never took after her. Mind you, her hotcakes came in handy when we were playing cricket. Oh, how long are you going to keep this up, Jude? Rita would have given you a shove, whatever I said.
She might not, once things had settled down.
I don't settle down, it would have got worse. Katie will be crawling next. What are you going to do, tie it at till?
As I managed.
Rita said it was a waste of time for both of you. And she's right. Admit it.
Suppose it wasn't ideal.
It were never wrong. And we both should have known.
Lots of mothers have babies at work.
Yeah, but they have childminders. Or if it's a big place, they have a creche.
Oh, we've warned him as much as we can without actually spelling it out.
Then maybe we should.
Told you. Play it cool.
She's got him wrapped round her little finger. He's getting more besotted by the minute.
Listen, Leanne might be the same age as him in years, but when it comes to experience, she must have a good 10 years on that lad. So let the novelty wear off. She'll soon get bored.
Canadian girls like Californian girls, all tanned with great bodies.
Nah, not a patch on Weatherfield girls anyway.
Flonker.
What am I?
Not a flonker.
Yeah. Leanne, listen. My mum and dad are giving me loads of earache about us going out.
Ah, stuff 'em.
I know, but it would save loads of aggro if we just crack on that we finish, like, just for a bit.
All right then. As long as we haven't, I couldn't give a monkeys.
Yeah, you see, she's got one of these flu-y things. I'm just getting over one myself. But she didn't want to be sneezing all over you.
Very considerate.
But she did ask me to say how very sorry she was that she overreacted.
One word for it.
Well, between you and me, she's been having a bit of boyfriend trouble lately. Threw her completely.
That's really not my problem.
Oh, no, of course not. I just wanted to give you the background as to why she flew off the deep end the way she did. I mean, normally she's a game girl. Cool, very together. I wouldn't have got into partnership with her if I thought she couldn't handle it.
Look, I wanted to do a business deal, Baldwin. Not get involved with some young woman's hysterical fantasies.
Oh, I completely agree with you. I hold my hands up. I made a mistake. I should have dealt with you myself. When men do business, we don't have all these silly little tantrums, do we, eh? Shall we order? Well, I hope that's cleared the air, George. The ball's in your court now. What shall we do, eh? Start again?
I was just leaving when I got a phone call. Ask me what about.
What about?
You are now looking at Ty and Fly's new sales director. It'll mean more responsibility and nights away, but a pay rise will doubtless compensate.
That's wonderful.
Well, you could sound a bit more enthusiastic.
No, I'm thrilled. Honest I am. Well done, love.
Can I have a pint of bitter, please, Alec?
Yeah, sure. Are you're not joining your pals?
No, I'm not in the mood for conversation.
I'm never in the mood. Have it to do, though, in this job.
That's it. I've made up my mind. Fresh start.
Well, what will you do?
Dunno. Go back to being a wage slave, I suppose. A 9-to-5 little cog in somebody else's big wheel. You're an organisations man, Curly. I'm not. I need to be my own boss, own decisions, not tied down.
Well, you make me sound irresistible.
You're lovely. We're just different, that's all, with different abilities.
Well, you're dead right there. I mean, I couldn't design a pair of knickers to save me life.
Come on, fancy pants, come on. Come on, you can do it for Les. Come on, you great four-footed pillock. Yes. Yes. Yes! 800 lovely little smackers. That'll do nicely.
So you've been to see him today?
Yes, I've been going mostly. He wasn't too grand, so I thought it best not to stay. I'll put the kettle on.
Right.
Can I tempt you to some lemon sponge?
Hey, right now you can tempt me to some sheep's eyeballs as long as I can have them sat down.
Well, this is very, very nice. Do you know, I can't remember the last time I was invited out for tea.
You'll have to come and see us when we move.
Oh, yeah. Somewhere posh.
Oh, I don't know about posh, Alec. Little house with a garden would do me.
Oh, so it's serious, you and him.
It's funny, isn't it? Not so long ago, I was in a crummy rented flat caretaking for Mike Baldwin. Now, I've got a lovely man, I'm moving into my own home, and I'm manageress of a travel agency. Oh, Alec, I'm sorry.
No, that's all right. No, I'm well out of sunliners. Oh, with both of us landed on our feet for a change.
Well, it couldn't happen to two nicer people.
Well, it couldn't. Oh.
No, no.
Captain.
Hi.
I just asked Alec in for a cup of tea. I wasn't expecting you back till about 6.
No, I sneaked off early. Let the staff do some work for a change. Is she looking after you?
Oh, spoiling me rotten. In fact, I'm going to be greedy and have another. Deirdre tells me you're house hunting. In this area, is it?
Well, no disrespect to the locals, but we'd like something a bit further out. Cheshire would prefer.
Oh, the property's a bit pricey in Cheshire.
Oh, we should manage to find something for 100 grand.
A few million carried, but worth every one.
Oh, thank you.
I'll have to get back, Emily. If I keep leaving paper lads in charge, I might not have a shop to get back to.
Well, it's a shame you had to let Judy go.
I know, but babies and business don't mix.
It'll take time finding another Mavis. There'll never be another Mavis. But I'll get sorted, don't you fret.
Well, if you're stuck, I could always lend a hand.
Oh, you may live to regret that, lady.
Oh, excuse me.
Yeah. Oh, Norman, how nice. Come on in. I'll brew a fresh pot of tea. Rita's here.
Hello, Rita.
Hello, love.
Even if I still had your key, which I don't, and even if I wanted to use it, which I wouldn't, what about Ken Barlow's house? What about the Battersbys? I've never had a key for their houses, ever.
Oh, I shouldn't have said anything.
Les Battersby told Emily that it could have been me causing all the bother around here, and she believed him.
No, I didn't. Not for a moment. Oh, nobody believes a word that big yob utters.
Well, they've caused nothing but trouble since they've moved in.
Well, there's too many of them. I mean, they respect nobody, and they still expect the world to owe them a living.
Their answer to everything is violence. Morons.
I'm really sorry, Norman. Please, can't we forget I mentioned it?
Yeah, all right, Emily. We'll say no more about it.
Oh,
I'm going.
Thank you. All right, love, I'll come with you. Hang on. Right. Emily, that was delicious. Oh, it's a
Yeah.
pleasure. See you oh, soon. Norman, bless you,
All right.
bless you. Bye-bye.
So as far as you know, we're finished.
Why the big act?
Save Nick having an hard time. His mum's getting a bit stroppy, isn't she?
Yeah, she thinks I'm a bit too young to get involved.
Oh, all right. I'll keep my mouth shut. But I can't vouch for Howard, are you? Or your dad when he's had a skinful.
Can't vouch for your dad. What?
Where did you spring from?
Upstairs.
Oh, I never saw you come in.
Well, I did. Just now, you were all so busy gassing, you ignored me. You get used to it with this mob. Where you taking us? Somewhere nice?
Nowhere as far as you're concerned.
They don't want Nick's lot knowing they're still seeing each other.
Oh, I see.
Come on, let's go down Arcade Tuesday. I'll see you later.
See you, love.
See you.
See you, Nicholas.
Yeah, bye. Put kettle on, lover. Gasping. Play your cards right and I might take you for a curry later.
I can't afford it.
I can. Won a few quid on the GGs.
How much?
Like I said, a few quid. Nothing to brag about. Yes.
Anyway, I'm fed up of them tacky little curry joints. Can't we go somewhere a bit more posh for a change?
I've got enough for a masala and a couple of lagers. All right. If you want something different, try biryani.
Am I interrupting your tea?
No, of course you're not. We're being lazy having a takeaway. Where are the girls?
Kevin's got them. I'm expecting them back in a minute. It's just that I wondered if Martin would mind if I kidnapped you later on.
Martin would love to get rid of her.
You think he's joking? Any particular reason?
No, I just fancied a change from my own four walls, and I thought it'd be nice if we went for a drink and then, well, maybe we could go for a bite to eat or something.
Yeah?
Yeah, sure. Listen, why don't you bring your two over here? I mean, I might as well babysit for four us too, Anna. In fact, if they stay over, no need to rush back, is there?
Your husband is a saint.
I keep telling her that, Sally, but don't she listen?
Right, I'll bring them straight over and they'll have had the tea, so... See you later.
Yeah, see ya.
Hiya, Nick.
Hi.
And you get taller every time I see you.
Well, you've got your own way. I hope you're happy now.
About what?
Leanne, I've finished with her.
Oh, Nick, you've done the right thing, love. She wasn't for you. I mean, you're going to meet so many nice girls at that college. By next week, you'll be saying Leanne who.
Oh, yeah, right.
Don't overdo it, eh, Titch?
Did I?
Yep.
Yeah, I did, didn't I? I always said I would not tell my kids what to do the way my mother does with me, even now.
You've got to draw the line somewhere.
No, she's done very well for herself as Deirdre. You know, they're looking for a bigger house now. Wouldn't surprise me if you don't hear wedding bells soon.
Oh, I hope so, because I've been looking for an excuse to buy a big hat. So it's either that or you taking me to Ascot.
Oh.
Hiya, Rita.
Hello.
I promise I won't mention the names Baldwin or Dixon all night.
Look, it's okay. It's my turn to cry on your shoulder tonight. You're not going to believe this, but I've just been accused of breaking and entering.
What? Who by?
Well, it's a long story. Whoops. Do you want to go somewhere else?
Why should I? How was the pasta? Gave you both raging indigestion, I hope.
Oh, you think that's funny, do you?
Yeah, I do now. It's no longer any concern of mine. I hope you'll both be very happy together.
Meaning?
Meaning, I've decided to quit.
You're kidding.
No, she hasn't.
Who the hell asked you?
I did. I told him the whole sordid story.
What for?
Because I trust him.
Which is more than she can say for you. I mean, pimping for her to get you a new contract. I mean, that is disgusting.
Look, you just keep your nose out, all right? It's got nothing to do with you. We can sort this out.
Sorry, Mike, you're on your own. I've had it.
Ah, you're still upset. That's understandable. I don't like arguments myself. You sleep on it. You feel much better in the morning. Here, have a bottle of something mellowing on me.
Patronising git. Still, we'll spend his dosh. What do you fancy?
Oh, anything. As long as it's not red.
Oh, you spoil sport.
Yeah,
No, that's not
yeah.
the... Oh, hi, hiya.
Hello.
Hey, listen, me and Ange are going to have a bottle of something to drown our sorrows. Would you like to join us?
Thanks for the offer. Another time, maybe.
Oh, fine.
See you. See you.
He's only just come in. Hey, do you think he's jealous because I'm stood next to you?
I don't think so, Curly.
No, you're right. Men do not get jealous of me.
Or me.
Right.
White wine or something more exciting? Sal?
Sorry. White wine would be lovely. Or two. Followed by somewhere quiet and candlelit so you can't see the bags under my eyes.
Rules out Jackson's chippy then.
No mess up there, eh? In fact, Sarah Lou, you're in charge, eh?
Yeah, well, you shouldn't have any trouble off my two scallywags. I've blown them both out.
Right, time for a can. Oh, will Natalie be expecting you home?
Yes, she will. And yeah, I will.
Glassware enough then, Kev?
Give over.
Well, it happens. Most relationships shake down eventually into something less frantic.
Not ours.
Glad to hear it. Otherwise, what was it all for, eh, chum?
No, I won't, thanks. I'm going to go home and enjoy the luxury of having the house all to myself. No kids wanting a wee or a drink of water in the middle of the night. Hey, thanks, Gail. It's just what I needed.
No, thank you. I've had a ball. Just like old times, girls' nights out. Hey, the only thing missing was we didn't pick up a couple of fellas. We might have done that if you'd have put yourself about a bit.
See ya.
Yeah.
Night-night. Night-night.
Sleep tight.
Good night.
Yeah, went for a Chinese with Gail. You off to a club?
Unless you're offering to put the kettle on.
No.
Sally, this, us, it's really knocked me sideways. I was going to come and speak to you today, but I just didn't know what to say.
Well, there's nothing to say. It happened and it's over.
Just like that.
You're not Kevin. You don't want complications with old married women.
So, that's it then.
Yeah. If that's what you want.
And, what do you want?
Peace. No more pain.
I've never hurt you, Sally.
That's what Kevin said.
We stopped going on about Kevin. I'm not flaming Kevin. If that's the way you see it, then, well, maybe you're right. Maybe we should just forget it. The next time we want someone to kick the door in, ask somebody else, Sal.
Extremely straightforward.
Wait! Get your stinking great backside down these stairs now.
Where's me trousers?
I thought you told me you paid us council tax.
Where's me trousers?
They're threatening to take us to court.
Where's me flaming trousers?
In the flaming wash.
You stupid cow!
Don't you call me a stupid cow. And you can do your own washing in future if that's your attitude. And I'm not the maniac who's not paid us council tax.
I paid it, right? It'll be a cock-up with a computer like it always is.
What's he doing? Dad, what are you doing?
What are you doing, you mad git?
Did I tell you to wash my trousers? Did I say last night, Janice, wash my trousers?
No, you didn't. And you didn't say, Janice, don't wash me trousers either.
Oh, where's me crowbar?
You are not knackering my washing machine. Les, you'll flood the flaming kitchen.
Me winning tickets in the pocket of them trousers, you dozy bag!
Well, what did you leave it in there for? You're not beggaring up my washing machine for the sake of 10 quid.
It wasn't £10, it was £800!
Hey? 800 quid? You what? You told me...
I lied, right? Now shift before the ticket gets shredded!
800?
It was a round robin!
Oh, Les!
This ticket's all mussed up, Janice. God help me, you're in the biggest trouble you've ever been in.
Well, why didn't you cash the swine last night?
Couldn't get to the flaming buckies, could I?
And why did you tell me you'd only won a tenner?
Because... Oh, yes. Mwah.
Because you didn't want to share it, did you?
Give it here.
Let's have a look, I want to see. This will pay for an holiday abroad for the lot of us. You selfish pig. Let's have a look.
Lucky Luke.
Lucky Luke, eh? You can say that again, can't you? 800 quid!
Lucky Luke? Lucky Luke? No! No!
What are you doing?
It isn't the right ticket. It's the wrong one. I must have dropped it. I must have lost it.
Quick, everybody, get your eyes peeled. Right, I'll look on bedroom floor.
I'll look on the bedroom floor. Janice! Janice!
2 receptions, 4 bedrooms, conservatory, utility room, large gardens, and double garage.
Have you seen the price?
Well, it's not unreasonable, it's detached.
I don't care what it is, it's a lot of money.
So?
What do we want with 4 bedrooms?
Fill 'em, spread out.
But they're all to clean.
So we'll get a cleaner.
Oh, I don't know. It frightens me, the thought of spending so much money.
Well, let me worry about that.
I don't know.
Well, let's go and look at it at least. I can't object to that.
What took you?
Oh, don't ask. Come on.
How could you lose something like that?
I don't know.
You win something like that, you grip it tight in your fist until you've cashed it. You guard it with your life.
I'm gutted, Janice. There's no need to rub it in.
Think, where were you when you last had it?
I don't know.
No, because you were probably care-eyed. Well, if and when you do remember, you're sharing it, so think on. And sort my kitchen out, and mend my flaming washing machine door, or there'll be carnage when I get home.
You giving us left to school, Les?
No, go away.
Morning. Morning.
Oh, hello.
What colour's your living room carpet again?
My...
We're buying a new one. We decided last night. And I said to her, what colour do you fancy, our Janice? And she said, I want one just like Mrs. Bishop's. Only I can't bring it to mind. Do you mind if I have a look?
oh, well, Right. Well, as you can see, it's a mixture of colours.
Sort of coloured patterny type, wouldn't you say?
Yes.
It's very nice.
It's very old.
Oh, I like it.
Well, is that it, then?
Can I borrow a teaspoon?
Uh,
Teaspoon, only I've locked myself out.
you've locked yourself out, so you want to borrow a teaspoon?
Yeah, they're very handy for picking locks, teaspoons.
Oh, are they?
Not that I do, no.
Let me see what I've got. Oh, dear. Whatever must you think of me? And I'm generally so tidy. There you go.
It's,
You won't damage it, will you?
what?
The spoon.
No. Are you working at the cabin by any chance today?
No.
Only you sometimes do.
Right, then.
Right then.
Where the hell have you been? Do you know what time it is?
Yeah, I know what time it is.
Right, well, the good news is we got the contract.
Did we?
No thanks to you, I've never done so much bowing and scraping in my life.
No thanks to me.
Yeah, well, anyway, the main thing is we got it. That's all that matters.
So what's the bad news?
Well, the bad news is you're leaving. Unless, of course, you've changed your mind.
No.
Oh, come on. We've got the contract.
We'll have to get a solicitor in, sort out who gets what. I'm not going on, Mike. Not like this. Not here. It's not what I want.
We have got the contract.
I'm a designer. I design clothes. I don't wheel and deal with pillocks like him, or you. So I'll go my own way from now on if it's all the same to you.
Oh, well, that's told me then, isn't it?
You asked for it.
Well, if you pull out now, I think you're being very naive.
Well, good. I'd rather be naive than like him, or you.
Oh, come on. We made mistakes over this. We should have learned something. At least I know I have. You can't pull out now. Not now we got the flipping contract.
What did you say to him? What did you offer him this time, eh? Your wife?
No. No, like I said, I just did a lot of bowing and scraping, that's all.
And that's what he gets off on, eh? Power. You grovel for long enough and eventually he gives you what you want.
I'm a psychologist.
Do you know what really gets to me? The quality of the product just doesn't come into it. It's all about who's doing what for who.
Yeah, well, that's the way of the world, I'm afraid.
Not my world, mate. I don't want loads of money. Well, I do, but I want it for the right reasons. And I don't want it in exchange for pandering to the whims of sad old gits like him.
Well, if you do go, I think you'll regret it.
Nothing you can say will make me change my mind.
He liked the designs.
Pardon?
I lied. It wasn't the bowing and scraping that persuaded him. He liked the designs.
Why didn't you say?
Because I wanted you to think it was me that swung it.
I don't believe you.
Only me again.
Have you got my teaspoon?
Yeah, sir.
Thank you.
I was just wondering. Well, it's a bit embarrassing, actually.
What is?
Thing is, don't laugh. I'm trying to invent this new fuel that runs on garbage. Household garbage is its main component. You know, I mean, can you imagine a railway system that runs on rubbish? That's my dream, that is. I was wondering if I could have the contents of your litter bin. Well, I've used all ours.
Certainly not.
Sir? I'm still in business, and I didn't compromise myself, figuratively or otherwise.
Good.
Still stinks, though, doesn't it? A couple of years ago, if somebody told me I'd be in partnership with the likes of Mike Baldwin, I think I'd have puked up on the spot.
Use him. Learn from him. Get what you can from him and then do what you want.
That is what I intend to do. That is exactly what I intend to do.
Well, that's all you can do with someone like that. He won't learn.
Hey, he didn't want to lose me, though, did he? He didn't have to tell me that the real reason Dixon gave us the contract was because he liked my designs, did he?
He needs you as much as you need him. More, maybe.
There you go, Sal. That's 8.
You doing anything on Monday night?
No, why would I be?
Well, it's your birthday, isn't it?
Oh, that, yeah. Well, I thought I might stop in and slip my wrists. Either that or stick my head in gas oven.
Oh, I don't think you can do that anymore. It don't work.
Yeah, well, I'm keeping a low profile.
You know, when my mother got to 40, she started counting backwards.
Can you not mention that word, please?
Which?
The F word.
I didn't mention the F word. Oh, you mean 40? Oh, sorry. Anyway, when my mother got to the F word, she started counting backwards. So when she was 44, she was telling people she was...
She was 36.
Yeah, that's right, yeah. It worked for a while. Only, by the time she got to 50 and she was telling everybody she was 30, I think people might have thought it was a bit odd. Cheered her up, though. She's 13 now.
Yeah, well, I wish I could laugh it off, but I can't. And I know I'm vain, but I'm dreading it.
Are you off out?
Just to the corner shop.
Right.
Oi! What's the matter with that car now?
Carburettor. Are you off to the Rovers for your lunch?
No, I haven't got any money. I'm staying at home for me dinner.
Hey, Go and treat yourself.
Walter, did you find that ticket?
No.
Dad, what are you doing here? Why are you taking that fridge over to Oldham?
Why aren't you at the tech?
Dinner time. What's up with car?
Brake pads. Now get back to the tech and stop skiving.
It's not school, you know. Anyway, Nick's waiting right back for me to let him in.
God, give me strength!
They've run out of gravy, so I've got your curry sauce.
Oh, I could get well fed up of all this sneaking about. I mean, we're adults, we shouldn't have to carry on like this.
Just give it time, eh?
Do I have a choice?
Sorry.
You know, we ought to give your mum something to get really steamed up about.
Like what?
Well, we are old enough, aren't we? I don't mean right now. My dad's outside fixing the car. But tonight, Tyra will be off out kickboxing and they'll be down the road for still closing time. Well, do you want to?
Yeah.
So how much experience have you got?
Loads.
Yeah, me too.
I won last year. I know, it's great. Yeah.
Hey, what is wrong with this car? You were messing about with it this morning when I went to work.
Hey? Oh, nothing, lad, nothing. Do you know her next door? She never goes out.
Who, Emily?
She went to the corner shop this afternoon for like 5 minutes. And that was it.
Well, it's their age, innit? Still, she's got plenty of friends, hasn't she?
Oi! Are you still sat there with out to do?
I'll see you. Hiya.
Oh, hiya, Gary, love. You all right?
Yeah?
Well, has it turned up?
No.
Oh, come on, you daft git. I'll buy you a pint.
Hi.
Hi.
You know the other night?
Yeah?
Well, I can't find my driving licence anywhere, and I was just wondering whether I dropped it here.
Well, I've not seen it anywhere.
Well, if you do.
Sure.
Okay.
Did you want to come in?
Hi, Sal. Hi, Chris. Are you busy? No. Have you got 5 minutes?
I'll see you later, sir.
I just wondered if you were doing anything Thursday night.
No, come in.
Oh, well, I wasn't going to stop. I just wanted to know what you're doing Thursday night, because if you fancy another night out, Martin says he'll look after the girls.
Great, okay.
Everything all right?
I don't know.
What is it?
You haven't to laugh.
What?
You're going to think I'm really responsible. Well, I am. I know I am.
What?
Oh, God.
Sally!
Me and Chris.
You and... No.
Yeah. Friday night.
Sally! You haven't?
Yeah.
Well, you are a dark horse. He's gorgeous.
He works with Kevin.
Well?
Gail, I've got 2 kids in the house.
Well, you weren't doing it in front of them.
Tell me I'm stupid.
Why?
Gail, he's 10 years younger than I am. I know you're older than Martin, but...
I think he likes you.
You don't know that.
I saw him standing on the doorstep 2 minutes ago looking like somebody who likes you. A lot.
Wish I could talk to him. If I could just talk to him about it, everything would be all right. I know it would.
Then talk to him.
I'd say all the wrong things. And anyway, I don't know what to say to him. I'd just make it worse. I haven't got the time. I've got to go and fetch the kids.
Then make time. He'll be in the Rovers tonight. He usually is.
Do you think I should?
Yes!
There you go.
You wade through these and then we'll decide which ones we want to go and look at.
Oh, smashing. Oh, listen, I hope you don't mind. I've invited Liz for dinner. She's got the big 4-0 next week. She's beside herself.
Yeah, that's fine. It's fine because I can't actually stop.
What do you mean?
I've got to go down south.
When?
No.
You're joking.
No, I'm afraid not. I'm afraid that's how it's going to be from now on. Called away without much warning.
Oh, John.
The amount they're paying me, I can't complain.
And when will you be back?
Tomorrow. And the first thing we'll do when I get back is fix up appointments to view those houses, OK?
Yeah, OK. Where will you be? Will you ring me?
Yeah, I'll try. Have a good evening with Liz. Bye.
Bye.
Hey, doing up tonight?
No.
You don't fancy giving me a bit of moral support, do you? I'm going to look at a flat. Oh, go on. We can go for an Indian after. I'll treat you, please.
Hey, can't all be bad if folk are begging you to let them treat you.
Come on, it's hard work on your own. If it's two of you can have a laugh.
Go on then.
Right, good. Sup up. We're due there in a quarter of an hour.
Cheers, Sandy.
Right, you ask him. No, you ask him.
Go on then. What is it neither of you want to ask me?
It's not me, it's him.
Well, you brought it up. Well, one of you ask me in the next 3 seconds, I forget it.
It's Mum's birthday next week.
Oh, really?
Yeah, she's 40.
Is she?
So we thought, well, Andy did that it'd be nice if we did something for her.
Listen, do you really think I wasted all that time, trouble and money getting divorced just so I could spend her birthday with her? Eh?
Well, Dad, she's been a bit down lately.
She can't handle being 40.
Oh, bless. My heart bleeds.
Listen, we can't just let her spend her birthday by herself, can we?
Look, what is wrong with being 40 and on your own, eh? It's happened to me. I've had to cope.
Hey, this one's got a conservatory, no less.
Very nice.
And an ensuite bathroom. Mind you, most of the main bedrooms seem to be ensuite in this price range.
You're very lucky.
I can't believe I am sitting here looking at brochures for houses knocking on for 100,000 quid. More, some of them.
You deserve it, kid. And no doubt I deserve what I've got.
Hey, come on. You promised me you weren't going to feel sorry for yourself tonight.
I've got nothing. And nobody.
Oh, Liz. You never know what's round the corner. Life isn't just going to stop next Monday, you know. 6 months ago, I felt just like you do. I did. Exactly the same. And look at me now.
John.
And a white wine.
Please, thanks, Ella.
Hiya.
Hiya!
Took your advice and I've got Rita to babysit for me for an hour.
Good for you. What are you having?
I'll have half a lager, please.
There you go.
And half a lager, please.
Half a lager.
I'll just take these off.
Chris hasn't been in at all this evening, has he, Eric?
Chris, yes, he was with Angie. I think they've gone to look at a flat together.
With Angie?
Yeah, and then I think they said they were going out for a meal. Anyway, how are you, love?
Fine. Thanks.
Three.
Another pint, Alec, when you're ready.
Yes, I'll be right with you.
Janice. Janice, love. I'm just nipping home. I've got a tenner in my other jacket.
Right.
What are the girls doing tonight?
I would say he's gone to kickboxing, and I think Leanne said you were going to see a film with Nick. Come on.
Where?
Mum and Dad have got a double bed.
Oh, no, let's stay here.
Don't be frightened.
Oh, no, please, can't we just stay here?
What was that?
Hello? I thought you said to be at the pub all night. Shh. Hello? Hello?
Perfect.
What's he doing?
I think he's gone.
Shall we have another?
Oh, not for me, thanks. I've a stack of ironing to do.
Okay.
Do you want to collect that article I cut out for you?
Oh, yes, right.
It may be of interest, and if not, you can throw it away.
Yeah, sure.
Good night, Mr.
Yeah, good night.
Oh, good night, Emily. Good night, Ken.
Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Zippity-doo-dah, zippity-ay. My, oh my, what a wonderful day.
When I saw it, I thought it would interest you. Oh! No, whatever was that?
Well, that's no ghost. It's somebody going through the loft.
Oh, Ken, be careful. Come here. Oh, Ken, be careful.
I've seen you! You're in big trouble! What the hell's that?
Freaking hell, somebody's watching us!
Can you hear me?
Just get dressed! Bloody hell!
Mr. Barlow? What's going on?
We were just listening to some music.
Well, by hell. This is something you don't see every day. I dare say this one will take some explaining. Eh, Mr. Barlow?
Oh, I can't sleep with the hole in that ceiling. Keep wondering who's going to fall through it next.
Jim MacDonald's coming round later with an estimate. Hey, who'd have thought Ken Barlow would turn out to be the phantom of Coronation Street?
I reckon he made an hole in that ceiling so he could watch me, and he was trying to make it bigger when he fell through it.
Oh, I always thought that Ken Barlow were a bit of a perv. Some of the stuff he used to come out with about poems.
Well, he won't now, will he? Not now it's been found out. Oh, come on, will you, Toya, love? You're going to be late.
Yeah, I'm off now.
You? Early for college?
Yeah, I'm really into it now. I'm dead keen. See ya.
See ya. Hey, go on.
What?
You can tell me. I thought you did brilliant. Ken Barlow caught you, didn't he? Chased you through lofts. Just as he falls through the ceiling, you make out it were him all the time. Right! I knew it! You scared me to death!
Give over.
You've had half this street thinking they were going round Bend, and we've ended up with a wrecked ceiling and no to show for it.
Except for this. 800 quid.
Where did you find that?
Emily Bishop's, that's where I left it.
Enough to repair that ceiling?
I thought we were billing Ken Barlow for that.
Don't you push your luck.
What about the council then?
And we're keeping them out of it and all. It's not exactly wear and tear, is it? It's demolition. And I'll collect your winnings at dinner time.
Dip 'em. Indicators. All right, finished. Come out now. I said you can come out now. I said you finish it. Right, get out this car. Get out. Hey?
It's only water.
Never mind
Ken.
water. Look at the state. He's had it, you on Gil. He's had it.
Don't you think that was a bit much, Kev?
What?
Well, messing around for Sally's benefit.
Hey? Wasn't for Sally's benefit. I didn't even know she was there. Anyway, she looks like she's over the worst of it.
She may look like that.
Oh, and you'd know better, would you?
No, I don't. It's just, people don't always show how they feel, do they?
Yeah, well, Sally does. Like she always has done. She looks okay to me.
How would you feel if Sally found someone else?
Was it me?
Well, just saying that in the future Sally might want to start up a new relationship.
Yeah, well, Sally won't. She's too wrapped up in the girls to think about anything else. Maybe that was half our problem.
We would like to speak to you and your husband.
What about?
About creeping around lofts, about going into people's houses, about causing mayhem.
Look, if you've come to apologise, you're a bit late, I'm afraid. The damage is done.
Us apologise?
Yeah?
We want an apology from your husband, more than an apology.
Listen, all I know is there's a big hole in our Leanne's bedroom ceiling. And it's got your shape.
I thought you might just tack a length of hardboard over the hole, slap some paint on. I mean, don't go mad, it's only Leanne's room.
Listen, Leslie, I'm not a cowboy, okay? Eh? Now, if you want the job done properly, ask me. If not, get somebody else.
Go on, then.
Right, well, I'm gonna have to fix T-bars up there to put your plasterboard too. Webbing, skim it, paint it. I'd say it'd be about 100.
Fine, yeah, fine.
Right?
Come in.
Right, I'll put something down paper then, Leslie, all right?
Right, sir.
Hello.
You've cost me a lot of money, you have.
Me?
Yeah, you.
Now listen, this only happened because I was chasing you out of Emily's house.
Nice try. Pin it all on me, eh? Well, it won't work. Look, you must have known you'd have got found out in the end. Or was that part of the thrill? I bet you wanted to get caught, really, didn't you?
Don't try to be funny.
The police will look at the evidence. You came through our ceiling in front of two witnesses that couldn't be better placed because you landed on top of them.
I am fed up with staying at home. Can we do something different?
Sure.
Should we go bowling? Not been for years.
No chance.
Pictures at the Keys?
What's on?
Well, I don't know, but we can find out. Or we could go for a meal. There's a new Italian opened in town.
I'm not keen on Italian food, you know that, Natalie?
Well, we could go into Cheshire for a drink then.
Not the same now, the nights have closed in, is it?
There's a new senior citizen centre opened. Game of dominoes?
Yeah. Go for a walk if you want.
A walk? In Weatherfield? Kevin?
Okay, maybe not.
Hiya. Is Kevin and Natalie in?
They've gone over the Rovers. I'm glad you came over. I wanted a word the other day, but...
Yeah, no, I went into the Rovers the other night, but Alex said you'd gone flat hunting with Angie.
Yeah, that's right, yeah.
Did you find anywhere?
No, everywhere we looked at was either it was a slum or it was just too pricey. Angie's after somewhere in between, I think.
Angie?
Yeah, that's right, yeah, the flat's for Angie. I was just there to give her a second opinion. Hey, you thought that we were looking for a place together?
It's none of my business.
Oh, yeah, it is. Angie and I are finished. I wouldn't have... Well, you know, if we weren't. And I never did lose my driving licence the other day. I just wanted to say that... Well, I had a really nice time and... I'd love to see you again.
Really?
Have you got nothing besides hot pot?
Well, we've got some pies.
Meat pies?
Well, steak and kidney, meat potato.
It's just I'm not very keen on meat, red meat in particular.
Look, if you want haute cuisine, you better find a restaurant. Yes, sir.
Angela, profuse apologies. You're quite right, of course. The table d'hôte is very limited.
It's non-existent.
Yes, well, just bear with us, because even as we speak, we're finalising plans to turn the Rovers into a magnet for the bon vivant.
Quelle bonne idée.
You know, we're revolutionising the menu. Revolutionising the personnel and all.
He had the cheek to suggest that it was me climbing into people's houses. It's not funny, Deirdre.
It's only a bit of mischief.
Not just a bit of mischief if it frightens and upsets people, is it?
They're a right shower, though, aren't they, them batters basins? Anyway, I must leave you. We're going to look at a house.
Oh, hey, good luck.
Yeah,
yes.
Good luck.
I did.
Deirdre. Excuse me. I just can have a wee word with you.
Yeah?
pint?
Yeah, cheers.
Another pint, please, Alec. So, what have you been up to? Lofty?
Oh, Ken Barlow's been shouting the odds again, hasn't he?
Well, he's been putting it about that you're the culprit, yeah?
Yeah, he would. He comes through my ceiling and then has the face to accuse me. I told him to drop in sometime, but I didn't think he'd set me up on it so soon.
Right, look, tell me to mind my own business if you like, but, well, Stephen and Andrew were wondering what you were doing for your birthday.
Just the boys were wondering.
No, I was too. I mean, that goes without saying.
No, it doesn't actually go without saying.
Well, anyway, I says not to bother you because you probably have your own plans.
No, I haven't got anything planned.
Well, Liz, look, I mean...
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's all right.
I don't know whether to celebrate it or pretend it isn't happening.
I see. Look, I'll tell you what, why don't you come round to number 11 and I'll cook you some food, eh?
Yeah, thanks. I'd like that a lot.
Yeah, looking on the bright side, knowing it's all Les Battersby's doing, you could put Percy right and have him back at number 3.
Oh, no. No, because he's a very stubborn man. Once he's made a decision, it's final, and he's had a very unhappy time of late. No, perhaps we shouldn't bother him.
Yeah, but you must miss him, though, all those stories about the war.
Oh, cleaning his medals, shining his shoes, playing his ukulele. Oh, don't remind me. Les Battersby's done me a bigger favour than he'll ever know. Perhaps we'd better let sleeping dogs lie. Les Battersby, Mr. Sugden, the lot.
I want to know before I leave
What?
what we're doing tonight.
Anything what doesn't involve making an effort to do it.
So you can lift a pint then?
Yeah, I'll make the effort.
Great. We'll go for a drink. But not to the Rovers, we'll go somewhere in town.
Okay. It's just this job. It shatters me out during the week.
So, weekends are all right then?
Yeah, but... Why?
It's just that we've been invited to a dinner party, so I'll say yes.
Oh, I hate dinner parties.
I've sort of said yes already.
Well, why didn't you ask me first?
You'd have said no. Oh, come on, Kevin, they're really nice people.
I don't know, it's just all those people, you know, talking about food and wine. I mean, wine just tastes like wine to me.
Shut up. You'll enjoy it when you get there. I'll see you later. See you, Chris.
Bye. You know, she always wants to be out and about, that one.
Yeah, well, she's a wild woman.
Yep, but to be out and about, it costs money, doesn't it? I've got Sally and the kids to fork out for. Didn't realise it cost so much till I left.
Yeah, well, that's it. Put it all down to Sally and the kids.
Hey?
Well, it's not Sally's fault you and Natalie are short of cash if you're off out all the time, is it?
Yeah, all right, that's enough. I think you're being out of order.
It's just the way I feel, and if you don't like it...
I don't. Thanks. Are you sure no one will come back?
Oh, of course I am. We've got plenty of time. Now, just chill out, will you?
You did it again after what happened last time.
Just get a life, Toya.
I've got one. That's why I've not got time to sit around snogging lads.
That's because you've got no lads to snog. Don't worry about her, she's only jealous.
Oh, I can't get into it with the people around here.
Toya isn't people. Oh, what are you doing home from work at this time?
Never mind me. What's happened to college?
Oh, it's recreational activities afternoon.
Oh, aye. And I bet what you two were up to wasn't exactly what they had in mind. Listen, I don't care where you do it. I just don't want you doing your courting in my house.
And where are we supposed to go then?
That's your problem. Why don't you go round to Nick's? See what his mum thinks.
See ya.
Bye, love. Because if you're thinking of trying out here, again, think on. Because I've asked that Ken Barlow to keep an eye on you two.
Oh, I can't stand London. It's worse every time I go down. But this company's really going places. We're expanding from ties, socks and underwear into clothes and accessories. If I play my cards right, I could go right to the top. Didn't hear a word, did you?
Isn't it quiet?
Yeah, people keep themselves to themselves. I like that.
Hello there.
You're from Coronation Street. I'm Rachel, a friend of Steve MacDonald.
Oh, of course.
Hi. Well, you've chosen a very popular property.
Ollie Ann reckons he made a hole in the ceiling so he could watch you undress.
Who?
Well, my dad thought it were rats at first, and then he thought, big rat that. And then he came right through the ceiling.
Who did?
Ken Barlow.
Ken Barlow fell through your ceiling?
Yeah.
Don't tell me. He picked himself up and both his hair and his pulley were immaculate.
He seemed okay, but, well, he did land right on top of Ollie Ann and Nick. Fancy being in the middle of a snog and your ex-English teacher lands right on top of you. It's enough to put you off for good, isn't it?
Nick? With Leanne? In her bedroom?
Oh, they can't be getting up to much. Well, my dad were in the house, weren't he?
And the master bedroom.
Oh, wow.
Fitted wardrobes with hanging space.
I haven't got enough clothes to fill one of them.
And through there, the ensuite bathroom. I don't know how I managed before I got mine. Large garden with barbecue patio. Are you into barbecues?
I could be.
Well, what do you think?
Oh, it's beautiful. What do you reckon, John?
Yeah, it's really something, isn't it? The carpets, your feet just sink into them.
It's like one of those magazine articles where they photograph the couple in every room.
Imagine falling out of that bed in the morning and straight into that bathroom. Why would anyone leave a place like this?
Divorce, I'm afraid.
Oh.
So they're dead keen to move this as soon as they can. And as I said, this is a sought-after property. So if you do decide you like it, don't hang around. There's no buyer's market where this kind of property is concerned.
Right, we'll remember that.
So has my dad told you then?
Yeah, we want to spend your birthday all together.
As a family.
Right.
Just like old times, isn't it? Only wouldn't be the old man doing the cooking, would it?
Right, here we are.
There you go.
Thank you.
Hey, thought you two were going for a jar, eh?
Yeah, we are.
Well, don't let me hold you up. You're wasting drinking time, so you are.
Oh, right, yeah.
Go on, then.
See ya.
Go on.
Have a good evening.
Oh, yeah, you too, eh? Mind how you go?
Cheerio now, eh? So, what's the crack then, Liz, eh? Celebrating next week, are you? Oh, come on. You're only as young as you feel, so you are.
Yeah, as you feel?
Mm-hmm.
Well, right now I feel about 60.
Well, you look great, so you do.
Do I?
Yeah, of course you do.
Still different, though, isn't it, for men and women? I mean, a lot of men do get better looking as they get older. Not many women do.
Ah, you have got it bad, haven't you?
Oh, it's not just looks. It's not even reaching 40. What am I, Jim? I'm a barmaid. I've no career. I'm hopeless at relationships.
Are you seeing anyone?
A bloke?
Sorry, I didn't mean to be nosy. It's none of my business.
I don't know if I'm getting cynical in my old age, but I think however I felt about somebody, however it were going, I'd just be waiting for it to go wrong. I'd always think there were a catch. I do hope I get over this. I'm scared stiff of spending the rest of my life on my own.
Well, that's not going to happen, Liz. I mean, you've always got Andrew and Stephen, and you and me... Well, I mean, we'll be mates whatever happens, you know?
Oh, what about you? Are you seeing anyone? Are you?
No, not at all, no. As a matter of fact, I feel exactly the same as you do, Liz.
Apparently, Nick and Leanne were on the bed when Ken Barlow fell through.
Well, I suppose he did us a favour.
Eh?
Stops them going any further. Hey, should call it the Ken Barlow method.
It's not funny, Martin. And how do we know it's the first time?
Well, I suppose they were being sensible.
I cannot stand that attitude. Whatever they're doing's okay as long as they're being sensible about it. Well, I don't think they should have been doing it in the first place.
Gail, you'll never stop kids that age by telling them. Huh? Remember what you were like? I know what I was.
You speak for yourself.
Oh, come on, we're all the same. You get told one thing, you do the opposite.
So what do you think we should do? Just sit back and let events take their course?
Yeah, as long as we're there for Nick if and when he wants us.
I'm his mother, Martin.
Oh, charming.
I'm sorry. It does make a difference. He's too young to understand the consequences of what he's doing. I'm going to go round there. I'm going to tell him.
I suppose the boys haven't turned out badly, have they? I'm dead proud of Andy.
Well, it's the first degree in the family, that's for sure.
It's not just that, though, is it? He's got over whatever problems he might have had. Degree or not, that's what counts. Do you reckon how Steve's changed? You work with him.
Oh, look, Stephen is Stephen, that's for sure.
He's not given up on Fiona, though, has he?
No. No, he hasn't.
It's weird how she's had this hold over him from the word go.
What do you mean weird? It's not weird at all. Fiona's a very beautiful young woman, you know. Well, you know, I'm just saying it from Stephen's point of view.
Well, Steve isn't bad looking. In fact, he's very good looking.
Yes, he is.
But he's never managed to make the break from Fiona. I mean, Vicky, everybody else since, they just haven't measured up to her. Anyhow, perhaps this wedding will make him face up to the fact that he's finally lost her for good. When he sees her coming down the aisle with a ring on her finger, a new husband on her arm, perhaps only then he'll finally realise.
Right, look, I'll just get another bottle of wine, OK?
For that house, that is the monthly mortgage repayment.
Oh.
And on top of that, you've got solicitor's fees, stamp duty, removal expenses.
Oh, well. Good job I've got you, you know. Somebody with their feet on the ground.
Well, perhaps I'm being too realistic about things. We could make sacrifices, couldn't we?
No. We don't want to overcommit ourselves.
No, I suppose not. Thank goodness you're being sensible.
Oh, yeah, that's me. Voice of common sense all my life.
Well, we're bound to find another house we like just as much, aren't we?
Yeah, sure.
But, you know, I've lost count of the times I've denied myself things and lived to regret it. It did feel so right, that house, didn't it?
Look, let's just drop the idea, shall we?
You really loved it, though, didn't you?
Oh, well, yes, all right, I admit it. I loved it.
Well, let's go for it, then.
Are you sure? I mean, it's so much money.
Making you happy is what makes my life worth living. We'll put an offer in the morning.
What are you playing at?
Just giving worktops a good going over. Sorry, old habits.
No, you work away. I'm very grateful.
I think you've got used to not having me around.
No, not at all. The place will never be the same without you.
Oh, yeah. Mascara all over towels, me hogging the bathroom all the time.
Yeah, stuff like that there.
You don't really miss me, though, do you? Where did it all go wrong?
I don't know. Feels like it was a very long time ago. Anyway, what's important now is the future. You and me, we stay friends and we're always around for Andrew and Stephen.
I thought the grass were greener, the things I wanted were somewhere else. It's taken me a long time to realise that what I want is here.
Well, I think that might be the wine talking.
No, it didn't. You've changed. I never thought you would. You're like a new man.
Well, thanks very much. Unfortunately, the old one wasn't good enough for you.
You're more attractive than you've ever been.
Well, you're not so bad yourself.
That hasn't changed.
What?
You're still no good at compliments.
I don't suppose you have left any bacon or eggs, Erlen, have you?
There's a couple of crap ones.
And there's a new packet of bacon in the fridge.
Don't bother for me, Jim. When did I ever eat a cooked breakfast? Morning, boys.
Where did you come from?
Where do you think?
Have you been here all night?
It's no big deal.
Well, we didn't know that things had...
Nothing's changed, Andrew.
No, it was just too late to go home.
Right. Well, I'll make some coffee. There's some toast there.
It's burned.
That's the way I like it. There's some marmalade there.
No, thanks, coffee will be fine. I'll have some cereal at home.
Well, you're more than welcome to everything we've got in the house, you know that.
No, I've not really got time.
Well, I'll run you to work then.
Well, I've got to go home first and get changed out of these clothes.
All right, well, I'll run you to the flat then. I'm sure you don't mind starting work late, do you, eh?
No, it won't break my heart. No.
Right, well, here are they, Mum. You sit here.
Oh, thank you very much. Always the gentleman.
Well, I take after me dad.
You could do worse.
You were wise to keep out the way last night.
I'm not soft. I need doing that.
I don't expect to like every girl you go out with.
Look, I'm in a hurry.
But I do expect you to tell me the truth.
I have told you the truth.
You told me you'd stop seeing her. The next minute you're in bed with her.
We weren't in bed.
Oh, so Toya was hallucinating.
She wasn't there. God, we only went upstairs some peace and quiet.
It wasn't peace and quiet you were after.
Look, what do you want me to do? Bring Leanne here and play with our David?
I want you to stop seeing her. If she gets pregnant...
I've told you, nothing happened.
Oh, not this time, maybe. What about all the others?
There weren't any.
She is out for all she can get.
She is not.
No, well, you are.
You're just embarrassed because of Ken Barlow. That's what your problem is.
I'm not embarrassed. I'm worried sick you're going to get her pregnant, Nick. Because if you do, you'll never hear the end of it.
I won't get her pregnant.
If that family get their claws into you, they'll take you for every penny you've got.
Yeah, well, I'll have a job because I'm only a student.
If she has a baby, you're responsible for the next 18 years, student or not. The Battersbys know their rights.
Change your mind?
Not likely.
Well, I've been having second thoughts.
About the house, why?
I'm not prepared to go through with it, Deirdre. It's not fair.
What isn't?
I can't expect you to pay half the mortgage each month.
Well, I'm not sure if I could pay half. I earn far less than you do.
Well, that's what I mean. I'd be putting a burden on you. In no time at all, it'd be a yoke around your neck.
Well, maybe we should look for something cheaper. A semi or one of them big Victorian terraces.
No, I want you to have a detached house in a good area.
Oh, so do I. I've wanted it all my life. But I can be happy with less.
Well, I can't. Not where you're concerned.
Look, I don't want us to fall out over it.
Well, there's no chance of that as long as you're sensible.
What do you mean?
I know you're an independent woman. If you weren't, I wouldn't have looked twice at you. But I see myself as the provider. I earn the larger amount. I should pay the bills. I should pay the mortgage.
And what would I do?
Well, there's the food, household items, day-to-day stuff.
Sliced bread and scouring powder?
Yes.
That's all I'd be responsible for. I couldn't let you do that, John.
Well, why not? The financial commitments can trap people. That's not going to happen to us.
But I thought we'd be partners.
Yeah, we will be. But this way we won't have to worry about who pays what. I mean, do you want to haggle over pounds, shillings and pence every month?
No, I don't.
Well then.
Oh, John, he's so generous.
It is not generous in the least. It's right and it's sensible.
You are a marvellous man. I'm so lucky.
It will mean putting things on hold for a while, so don't set your heart on that particular house.
Why not?
My money's in local authority bonds. It was one way of keeping Linda's hands off it.
So you can't afford to pay the deposit?
No, not yet. The bonds mature in 6 months.
Oh, well, that's no problem. We'll use Samir's money.
Samir's money?
Yeah, the insurance company paid out when he died.
Well, how much is it?
About 5,000 plus interest. That should be enough, shouldn't it?
Yes, but...
No buts. You can reimburse me when yours comes through.
No, I don't know.
Oh, come on, John. All I'm offering you is a loan. You're not too macho to accept that, are you?
Well, it's not a question of being macho. Well, that's money Samir provided. I can't accept it.
No, he took out that policy for my security so that I'd have something to start again with if anything happened.
Exactly. It's to be used for your benefit.
Yeah, well, what could be more to my benefit than moving in with you?
But...
It's only a loan, John.
I know.
And I'll get it back. Oh, you've been so kind. It's the least I can do.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Well, if he doesn't hurry up, it's not even going to be worth turning up at this job, is it?
Towards the end of it, anyway.
Anything else lined up?
No. I think he has.
What, with my mother?
Well, she's the one he fancies.
Look, Steve, I know he's not brought a new woman home, but it doesn't mean to say he's not had his moments, does it?
Look, you know she's the one he wants. He's been saving himself, hasn't he?
Has he? Well, I hadn't noticed.
Well, he hasn't even looked at another woman.
Well, what about that time he stayed out all night? I mean, he came home with the milk.
Well, he'd been boozing.
Says you.
I just didn't think that my mum would be spending another night in this house again.
Well, it might have been, you know, as she said, convenient, given the lateness of the hour.
What was that she said?
Well, it was something similar like that, wasn't it?
Well, it sounded more to me like I'm beginning to see your father in a new light.
Oh, hello, the wanderer returns.
Listen, don't use two be getting any funny ideas, all right?
Well, I haven't had an idea since I walked into Strangeways.
Yeah, and you keep it that way.
Come on, Dad, what's happening?
Nothing's happening.
Is she coming again tonight?
Well, it doesn't make any odds to you if she does.
Well, yeah. That's what all children of a divorced couple want, for the parents to reconcile.
Oh, behave. Look, we were together whenever you needed us. Just be grateful for that, all right?
Oh, well, I am. Very.
Look, leave it, Steve, eh?
I'd just like to keep the dream alive.
Yeah, well, even if she did come back, it might cause a few more problems.
Might solve one or two as well. Anyway, you coming? Don't forget the tools.
See you later.
Hey, your Natalie was looking for you. Did she find you?
Yeah.
She said the garage was shut.
Yeah, well, only for 5 minutes. We had to go and pick something up.
You don't have to tell him our business. He's always got something to say, haven't you?
Look, it's what's called polite conversation, designed to make my customers feel at home.
Yeah, well, just pull the pints and take the money. Sure shall.
Where?
He's my boss. There's nothing wrong with him.
If only my staff were as loyal.
So what was she on about then?
Well, this party with the posh pals.
What about it?
It's all going to be fancy food and wine, innit? Not a single beer in sight.
You mean you'd rather be here?
Yeah, I would. I have nothing in common with them. Are you doing anything?
Nah. I might end up here, but I definitely fancy something more exotic.
Well, there you go. You can go instead of me. There's only Natalie here now. I've never met her mates.
Ah, they'll be fascinated to meet you, mate.
Yeah, as fascinated as I am to meet them.
Well, it sounds like a great night.
Yeah, a real night to remember.
I thought you might be nipping over. You better come in.
Thank you.
It's Nick's mother, Les.
So I see.
It's Nick I've come about.
Look, I know how it must have looked, but, well, there's no harm been done. And they're only kids.
Exactly.
We like him. He's a nice lad. Good looking. I could fancy him myself.
You mean you approve?
Well, live and let live. That's what I say.
Well, I don't approve.
Don't you? Are you religious?
Not so you'd notice. Are you?
What?
Well, it's obvious neither of us can understand what the other one's talking about.
Well, not right, Shuey. You've lost me.
I don't want my son knocking around with your daughter.
You what? Have you heard this, Les?
Yeah, I have.
Good. Because the plainer I can make it, the better.
Just what's wrong with you, Leanne?
If I had time, I'd write you a list.
Are you setting your Nick up to be some kind of prince or something?
No, I'm not. I just hoped he had more coming his way in life than your Leanne.
You've got a nerve.
If you weren't a woman, I'd lay you out.
Don't let that stop you.
You're asking for it, you.
No, I'm not. I came here to talk. You're the one with clenched fists.
Let her have her say.
Thank you.
Then I'll smash her face in.
I've never thought I was very clever. But I do know what happens when a young girl and a young boy get in bed together. They think they know it all. They think they have all the answers. And then 9 months down the line, she's screaming her head off in some maternity ward and he's ducking for cover.
Well, you've got a mucky mind, haven't you?
Where did you get your kids? Did they drop from heaven?
You needn't worry about your son getting our Leanne up the duff. He hasn't got it in him.
Well, whatever he's got, he's keeping to himself.
No more second thoughts?
Nope.
Good, because I took an hour off work today and I went to the Building Society.
And what did they say?
Not very much. They gave me a form, I filled it in, I signed it, and I can pick up the money next week.
In used fivers?
In 50p pieces, if you want.
If you want. It all depends on what you want.
What I want is to live with you in that great big house, happily ever after.
Well, just as long as you're sure. And remember, this is a loan. You'll get every penny back.
I know I will. Oh, I've been planning colour schemes all day.
Oh, is that all? I've done far better.
What?
I put in a firm offer. I rang the estate agents. They're getting in touch with the vendors. As soon as they hear, they'll ring me back.
Oh, John!
Now, it's not quite as much as the vendor wants, so he may turn the offer down.
Oh, don't say that.
No, if he does, then I'll just up it another 1,000. So far and no further.
You drive a hard bargain.
Well, it's only worth what we're prepared to pay. It's not the only house in the world.
So when did they say they'd ring?
As soon as they can, but he doesn't get back home from work till 6.
Oh, that's only half an hour away. I can't wait.
You just have to.
Should have left when you did. Absolutely shattered.
Well, I told you to. A cup of girls' coffee at the end of the day gets you back on your feet in no time.
Yeah, well, not the end of the day, is it? Well, not for you, anyway.
How do you mean?
Joe Clayton's just phoned. He broke down on the side of Bolt and he wants a tow.
Got nothing to do with me.
Well, I can't do it, can I?
Get somebody else.
Look, he's a good customer. I don't want to let him down.
Kev, I finished work half an hour ago.
Look, if I go, I'll be late.
Or for Natalie's boring friends. I should be worried.
Look, she'll do a nut.
I'm spoken for.
You're going in the Rovers.
Am I? That's what I told you.
All right, so what are you doing instead, then?
It's none of your business.
Oh, come on, Chris, do us a favour. It'll only take a couple of hours.
It's Friday, you're my boss till 6 o'clock, and I work 15 minutes over tonight. Get some other mug to do it, mate. See ya. See ya.
Yeah, see ya.
Put your back into it.
I'm doing my best.
No point taking it out on her.
She's enjoying every minute.
Don't think you should have gone round there.
It's all right till I set foot in the place. It's a dip. I don't know how they managed to live there.
Yeah, well, things could have got nasty.
Yeah, they very nearly did.
What?
Nothing.
You didn't say anything out of turn, I
Nothing
hope.
I regret. I don't want Nick setting foot in that place again.
So what are you going to do? You're going to ship him back to Canada?
Yeah.
You serious?
Yes.
Well, I'm not.
Well, at least to be out of harm's way.
Gail, he'll be out of sight, yeah, but you don't know what he'll be up to. Tell you, they've got Battersby's over there as well, you know.
There's no talking to them, Martin. Anything goes as far as they're concerned.
Yeah, and Nicky's not at an age to listen to advice.
Well, somebody's got to say something.
Well, I'm not saying anything. I'm the last
Martin,
person.
talk to him, please. He takes no notice of me.
Right, finished. Tra.
Put the bucket away.
What was that right till tomorrow?
Look, I don't care whether you work here or not. But if you want the job, you do as you're told.
All right.
So what am I supposed to say?
Anything. The first thing that comes into your head. Anything that stops him walking through that door one day with a baby in his arms.
I'll be as quick as I can.
Well, I'm nearly ready.
Well, there's not I can do, is there?
How long are you going to be?
I don't know, hour and a half, 2 hours.
I'm not waiting for you. I'll meet you there. Do you know where it is?
Yeah, of course I know where it is. I'm not stupid.
Well, you must be stupid, Kevin. Nobody else would work on a Friday.
I'll see you there, OK?
Yeah, well, make sure you call a cab. Don't arrive in your pickup.
Oh, it's too late. He's not going to ring now.
Oh! Hello. Yes, speaking. Yes, well, you have. What was his answer? Right. Yes! Sorry. Yeah, no, that's fine. I am delighted. Right, yes, well, I'll get it in writing to you and I'll drop it off tomorrow. OK, thank you very much. Well, I hope you make a better job of the front door.
Oh, I will, you bet.
Whoa! Here. To our first home together.
Our first home.
Thank you.
Thank you. I can't remember the last time I did this.
I had a good meal in a decent restaurant.
I think Kevin and I lost the habit of it. Lost the habit of adult conversation as well.
Well, you haven't mentioned Postman Pat once.
I really enjoyed myself. You're good company.
Oh, well, don't tell me you're fascinated by tales of obscure corners of Africa.
Oh, I'm much more fascinated than you are about obscure corners of underworld.
I can see them any time.
Yeah, you could see other girls any day too.
I could do. But I don't.
Why not?
Well, I'd have to negotiate pay rise with Kevin first.
There must be younger women you fancy. Younger than me.
The likes of Fiona and Maxine, you mean?
Yeah. Girls who haven't spent their 20s chained to high chairs and baby buggies.
All Fiona's done up till now is cut hair. And I can't see Maxine making any headlines, can you?
No. They're your age, though.
Maybe. But they won't be as attractive as you are in 10 years' time.
That's what worries me. What's going to happen in the next 10 years?
Anything you want. You'll be your own boss. And the girls will be needing you less and less as time goes on. And there won't be anyone keeping you on the sidelines anymore.
No. There won't.
Just wait. People sort of standing up.
You watching this?
Not bothered. I might be onto something here.
Good, because I want a word. I couldn't before while the other two were still up.
It's the birds and the bees, Martin, I already know.
Well, it's not. Anyway, David knows more about that than I do. Seems to know more than your average midwife.
What time will Mum be back?
I don't know, depends when Sally gets home.
Has she been interrogated about who she goes out with?
Look, Nick, your mother still thinks you're a little boy who needs protecting, whereas I don't. I see a lad who's had a taste of a different way of life.
Do you?
Yeah, I do. Only trouble is, the minute you get back, you land yourself with the local no-hopers. Now, I just don't see the sense in that.
Leanne doesn't care what you're like. Why should I bother about her family?
Yeah, but Leanne won't care. It's the way she's been brought up. It's the only way she knows.
You're not exactly landed gentry, Martin.
No, but I earn an honest living. So does your mother.
And I'm supposed to follow in your footsteps, am I?
No, not at all. Look, your mother and I hope you're going to do far better than us. I mean, we didn't go to college. We never got your chances.
I only want to study sport. I'm not exactly the brains of Britain.
But you never know what you're going to be until you try. I didn't know I was going to be a nurse.
I don't see how a quick snog with Leanne is going to ruin my brilliant career.
Well, it might.
How?
We're not going to give enough time to your books for a start.
I'm aiming to play football, not sit in a library all day.
Oh, don't act soft, Nick. You're going for an academic qualification. You don't get exam certificates for knocking off the local...
Local what?
Girls.
So I'm not to go out with anyone till after my A-levels?
I'm not saying that. I'm just saying don't get serious.
I'm not serious about Leanne. I just like her.
You were in bed with her.
We weren't alone. God, we'll have to plan it better next time and get the whole street along.
No, you won't. Because whatever your plans are, there won't be a next time. All right?
Liz?
Hi. You didn't tell me not to come back.
The boys are still out, so they're...
Yeah, well, I'll see them in the morning.
It was a lovely evening, Chris, thank you.
You afraid someone might hear you?
Yeah. I don't know why. It's nobody else's business.
Well, it's not midnight yet. Gail won't be expecting you.
Well, I didn't tell Gail what time I'd be back.
Well, I don't want to be dropping you off at your door then, do I?
Well, she won't want to wait too long.
Time for a coffee.
Chris, we just had coffee.
You trying to put me off?
No, not at all.
Then what?
Just such a long time since I've done this kind of thing.
Come on.
What happened?
I'm tired.
Too tired to watch that?
I've been asleep.
You didn't come, Kevin. I was sat there all night on my own.
You was with your friends.
You were never gonna come, were you? You'd made up your mind.
No, I was gonna come. But look, it wasn't my fault. Chris had made arrangements.
So had you.
Look, I couldn't force him to go.
You didn't even try to.
I'm the boss. At the end of the day, it's down to me.
Oh, so I don't count then, do I?
Look, you was with all your friends. You didn't need me there.
You didn't even have the guts to tell me.
I was gonna come, but the job just went on a bit long. We got delayed. By the time I got back, I was shattered.
Only because you wanted to be.
And what have you done all day? Sat on your backside? Washed your hair? Painted your nails? I've been taking engines apart.
Oh, right little working class hero, aren't you?
It was a night out.
Yes, and when was the last time we had one?
Don't go on about it, eh?
Oh, I will. You can go on about your precious call-out. I can go on about how I was made to look a fool in front of me friends.
You wasn't made to look a fool.
How do you know? You weren't even there.
Natalie, just
Oh,
leave
shut it, will you, Kevin? I can't be bothered.
Can I get you something else?
No, thanks. Hey, do you remember when we first married, I always used to drink lemonade before I went to bed?
Yes, I do, yeah. I preferred something stronger.
Do you think we've changed much?
To tell you the truth, I don't know what to think anymore. I find myself hurtling from one thought to the next.
Are we daft for doing this?
You're only staying the night.
Like a lodger. But I might not be that easy to get rid of.
All we're doing is spend some time in each other's company. There's nothing wrong with that. Years ago, we wouldn't have thought twice about it.
More recently than that.
Mm. You're the only one who meant anything to me, Liz.
I did get on your nerves at times.
Well, you probably had to put up with too much for too long.
It's funny, you know. I do always feel at home here.
Well, it's your place just as much as mine. I didn't put it together all on my own, you know.
It's good to be back. You feel the same, don't you?
But Liz...
I know. It's what you want.
Yeah, maybe it is.
Don't stay down here too long.